sun. Whoa, lie in the sun. Now I've been to many places and won so many races. I was a child, yeah, but now my only when is now, and my only where is when I'm by your side. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door
all the time normally. When I'm at home, I'm checking my phone each and every minute to see if there are any leaderboard updates or whatsoever. So it's great to be able and comment about it. I hope I can bring some technical things in, and I hope we can see some fish
That's
today.
what I hope as well.
Yeah.
The anglers are out on the water already, so the tournament has been started as planned. We have one after the other starting procedure to make it a really safe procedure.
Okay.
And we don't want to have too many boats starting at the same time because always something could happen if you are just not really focused in just 1 second. It can happen quickly. We do a one by one after the other, and it seems like all the anglers are already on the water, on their spots, and also catching fish already. And we will see throughout the next few hours, of course, that we will get some nice footage from the boats directly, and that we commentate from here. But we also have the chat with us, so
Yes.
it's never boring. We can actually interact with you guys. Are you already there? Give us some feedback. Because I see that a lot of viewers are already on the screen and on the stream, and you can interact with us. So if you have any questions about the event, about the anglers, also about techniques, this is why I also have Ton with me, because he's
Yes.
also very much into fishing.
Of
And,
course. Fishing is something I started doing already very early, and I'm still very excited to go fishing.
when did
So,
you start? actually?
I think I started fishing at 6, but
Okay.
back then just with a normal hand rod, fishing for roach and bream and so on, in a little stream close to my grandparents. So that's where it all started for me. And then the predator fishing itself was later. I think it was around 11, 12 when I started fishing that same ditch or small stream with spinners and all the things like that used to that were actually the popular baits back then, which was just a spoon or the spinner blades, and I caught pretty much some small perch and pike, and from that moment on it never stopped.
Yeah, that's cool. And it's also there's a lot of similarities. Many times the kids start fishing for whitefish, carp and that.
Exactly.
And then later on in their fishing career, they switch to either they stay at carp fishing, for example, for their whole life, or many people really switch to predator fishing.
Yep.
And I think we can surely say that it's a trending topic, and more and more people are getting into predator fishing.
Yes, we really see that at the water as well, how busy it is sometimes, which is a good thing, and how many young anglers there that are starting to really like fish great, and you see how excited they are to go fishing. It's good for the sport, that's for sure.
Absolutely, yeah.
So
Now also with the pandemic going on, I think more and more people enjoy being in the outdoors, go
Yes.
fishing, and it has recently really experienced the trend. And as you said, also with the street fishing movement, a lot of young people are getting into the sport, which is nice, and which is also why we try to transport the information that is happening here at the event to you guys live on the stream.
I already spoke to a few anglers before we went live, before the boat was launched in the water, and there were a few common things that they said. So one of the things was the weather, because today is a slightly
Pretty calm.
calmer day,
Yeah.
pretty calm, but the coming days will be a bit harder. A lot of rain and wind coming in, so I heard that the pelagic guys today, they were pretty confident.
Yeah.
They had like the good time to go pelagic fishing.
Yeah, but also depending on which body of water they are
Of course,
drawing.
yes. So
Because in the Lure Masters Trophy, you draw with the registration, you draw your starting number, and this determines where you start.
Exactly.
And then the next day you are in the rotation, you rotate through 3 different bodies of water. And if you want to fish pelagic for zander, but you draw a body of water that is not really good for it, like probably Volkerak,
Volkrak, exactly.
during the daytime, it's pretty hard to catch a zander there.
Yep.
It's possible, they are there, but it's not easy to get them. And if you draw the Volkerak, for example, it might change up the whole tactics that you have.
I think so, yeah.
And this makes it also interesting, because you have to decide what to do in which body of water, considering so many factors,
Yes.
like weather, wind, direction, and all that, and which fish are you targeting when, during the day and also during the competition days. And I think this is what makes the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy format also so exciting for the people to participate, but hopefully also to watch.
I'm sure also to watch.
Yeah,
It's I watched it last year, and it's really exciting to follow it live, because I think it's actually the first event in Europe that is really live, and you can watch anglers. There's live comments about the fishing, live leaderboard. It's very exciting to watch.
Yeah.
So
And what's your take on the weather change? Do you think it will affect the bite? Will it, I mean, of course, obviously, it will affect how you can fish.
yes,
But will it turn, because we have experienced the temperature drop now,
Yeah.
you can feel the fall time is coming.
yes,
There's
exactly.
a lot of humidity, and normally this is a very good time for predator fishing.
Yeah, they start feeding in front of the winter. Winter is coming. They want to feed well. So for the bites, I think it will be good.
Yeah.
And the wind might change it to a pike day
Yeah.
in the last day. I think so personally. But to be honest, the guys who are fishing the Volkerak now, they will have maybe difficulties if they have because they have Hollands Deep at the last day, and if they have to catch the zanders with the wind, and the pelagic fishing is pretty important to catch your big zander. That will be interesting.
We
I
will
think.
see, yes.
Yes.
And what is your impression about, I mean, what did the anglers say? How do they feel? Are they nervous? Did you catch some of the emotions?
I think they were all a bit nervous, but it's normal. It's a big competition. They trained for it, and from a few guys I heard training was not that great. I'm not sure if it was really not that great,
Yeah.
but you never know. They want to keep the pressure off.
That's true, and it's somehow always like that. The
Yeah.
people, they say they have a good, because there are some people, they said they have had a really good practice. Some people even caught their PBs in
Yeah.
practice. That's really not what you want before the tournament.
No.
And others, they said it's very difficult for them,
Yeah.
but this is also what fishing is about, because it is the timing, of course, the techniques you use, the lures, everything from the lure to over the hook, the line, the rod, everything. It's one thing that
Absolutely.
needs to work together. And other than that, of course, also when to be where and how to present the
That's-
lure. It's
that's
so
the
many,
difficultest
so
one, huh?
many factors, and maybe on the same spot, you know, there's fish. Some people catch them, and you don't catch anything because
Yeah.
you do something differently. Is that also something you have experienced in the past?
I've seen things like that, yes.
Yeah.
I went fishing, I think few weeks ago with a friend on the Volkerak, also a water that is in the competition area.
Mm-hmm.
And we experienced really big differences between techniques, baits, how you cast to the perch, what
Mhm.
direction you cast to them.
Mm-hmm.
Finding them was not that hard, but
Mhm.
making them bite
Yeah.
was the difficultest thing.
Yeah.
We found out that like little blades worked really well, spin tails worked really well, but the normal soft lures, you never know why, but it wasn't really attracting fish, or
Yeah.
I don't know how to say it, but it was less.
It
It
can
was
be
not
tough.
that good. Yeah.
And for me, this is also why fishing is so interesting, because you never, I think we all aim to know it all, but we can never achieve it.
I don't think
impossible.
anyone
No,
will ever know it all.
no, it's impossible.
But the search towards it is very interesting.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I sometimes experience that when I'm fishing with two people from a boat in a tournament situation, for example, you try to find out what's working, and then you try to maybe do it both the same technique, same lure, same everything. But even then, it is many times like you will one of the anglers will catch much more than the other one, doing the same thing, casting to the same spot.
bait,
And
same
this is so
presentation.
crazy. Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So what you're gonna what you can expect, dear Twitch viewers, in over the next 3 days, is live coverage from our side. We are right now in the headquarter in the studio, and we can already see a few camera signals, and we are trying to get them also on your screen as soon as possible. There's actually something coming in right here. It seems like this is Fox, Team Fox Rage. That must be Sabrina Zorn together with her fishing partner. And also here we can see some of the action going on already. But at the time, as you can see, some camera signals are not very stable at the moment. Can also be an issue with the weather. It's not all the time the same, and we need a lot of internet bandwidth to
Yes.
bring you good pictures. And yeah, our team is working hard to make this an even better experience very soon. Other than that, guys, a lot of you already tuned in. Thank you very much for that. Also, Frank, thanks a lot for your subscription. Much appreciated. I hope you're doing well. Frank Helming from Eiselsport, you know him?
Yes.
Yeah. He's the dealer of Lund boats, and I think also distributor to import them. And then we got a lot of people already tuning in and asking if we are, I think we are on the starting screen now. And now we are back, and the chat is asking if we are not showing the start. Actually, the start already happened at this time. We probably, I'm sure we have a lot of good recordings on it. So as soon as we have some of the recordings, we will try to show them also to you in the live stream, of course. For now, we try to get you some of the live footage going on here. What's your expectation for this tournament? I mean, last year, did you follow it?
I followed it, and it was crazy. I think twice the record was broken
Yeah.
from points.
Yeah.
It was, if it's always going up, I
Yeah.
think we will see a lot of fish,
Yeah.
and a lot of big fish.
Maybe to explain a little bit the format, it's a 3 days competition, as I said earlier, and for 3 different species. But it's not that you bring in one species, one fish per species. You can bring in 7 zanders, you can bring in 5 perch and 3 pike, and this all together will determine the total combined length. And after the 3 days, we will have the champion who is taking home this very nice, and I would say very, very heavy trophy. And not just that, but also great prizes there are to win. We have a total prize pool of 50,000 euros. There's cash prizes going out. There's vouchers for the Garmin web shop that we are giving out to the top 12 anglers, and also product prizes from Yarosels and Navionics and so on. Also, there will be prizes for the longest fish caught in the competition. So this is also a way to get something cool back in return if you catch a nice perch. Last year it was a 52, I think, or 53, even 52, if I remember correctly. And yeah, I'm sure we will see a lot of very, very nice fish. You can follow this all online on luremasters.net. You can select the tournament, the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, and then you can click on leaderboard to see where your favorite angler is currently standing. Yeah, we are heading to a very short break to get some drinks and to see what's happening, what the status is. And don't go anywhere, we will be back shortly. See you.
Yeah. What? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome back to the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. The break was a short one,
Yes.
more or less. Some people in chat already said we're going to have an extended coffee break. That was not the case. We still try to figure out and fix a few technical issues here, and this is why we cannot be all the time in front of the camera, so that we can actually interact with other people to get things done. But we can see that we have a few camera signals at the moment. One is there from these guys, and these are actually Jelle, De Jong, and Mitchell. Team Lawrence and Berkeley, starting for Lawrence this time, and they are also at the moment, it seems like, kind of vertical fishing, right?
Yes. So that's the great thing.
Is my okay? Then I will try. I will try to continue where you just stopped. So you just said that this is also a lot of different possibilities right here in terms of fishing techniques. The guys that you can see here now, Jelle Jong and Michel Krause, are fishing vertically right now, and the main reason. Not the main reason, but one of the main reasons I wanted to have you on stream is also to pronounce the names correctly. But you cannot imagine how hard of a time I have to pronounce the Dutch names correctly. That's a pretty hard job.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Yeah. So on the other hand, I will also try to see what they already have on board currently.
Yeah.
And now we at least have. Oh, I
that
think
was a
there was a
strike.
strike. Did you see that?
Just as he touched
Yeah.
the screen.
Yeah, he was adjusting the screen, and if I see correctly, they are actually in an area with a lot of structure. It was going up and down on the other.
I think he was actually looking at the tides.
Ah, really?
So in what? Yes,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure he was looking when the water was
Mhm.
starting to flow, and whether
That's-
it was
That's really interesting.
yeah. So I'm sure a lot of anglers actually see differences in that
Mhm.
when the water is going from high to low. I personally think it's the best time,
Mhm.
but I also heard some anglers who like more from low to high water.
Mhm.
So of course it's all determined by the sea, and you have in Dutch it's eb and vloed. I'm
Mhm.
not sure what the English word is, but of course it will get current, and current will get fish activity. Will get the fish active. So, but it's typical that he is touching the screen and then the
Then
bite
they
is
get- yeah,
coming.
that's
It's always
always
like
like-
that.
always
You
like
check
that.
your phone and boom,
Yeah.
there he is.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
waiting for a moment like that.
But if you force yourself not to check the phone, you don't get a bite, right?
Yes, so you have to.
Yeah, that's really true.
Or drink a coffee or eat
And
something.
that's really true. And yeah, most of the times that's really the case. So yeah, excited to see. I'm just checking on my PC right now to see what they already have
Yeah.
on the board. Of course, you can also check it yourself. There's still a little bug in the how it's displayed, because 2 times the angler name at the moment, but also there we are working on. And as far as I can see right now, no, Jelle and Michel. Is it Michel or Mitchell?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. They have not reported a fish so far. So it's interesting to see that they start fishing vertically.
Yes. So they actually started doing the pelagic fishing, and then they switched to a
Can we have-
vertical style.
Can we have the picture again? Nils? Das Bild links unten. Yeah, so it's interesting to follow them and see how they approach. And we mentioned it earlier. The wind is going to play a factor in
Yes,
this tournament.
indeed.
And today is probably the calmest day.
Yeah, and still, if you see the boat moving, you
Mm.
can see that there is some wind, and it's hard to fish pelagic this with this wind. I know
Yeah.
they started doing it, and then they switched to vertical.
Mhm.
Maybe to get a quick fish, or I don't know. I'm not sure, but it's cool to see. I see a team fishing pelagic. We see some vertical fishing. We see trolling. Everything. Every team has a different approach.
Yeah.
And maybe it depends on the water system they are on. Maybe there's a better way to fish at the Volkrek. Of course, is more a perch casting game or trolling with small cranks, I think. And Jelle de Jong, he started at the Hollands Diep, so I'm pretty sure he wants to get his sanders filled.
Mhm. Yeah, that looks like they are doing this, and now we can also see what lure he's using. He's just changing it, and you can also see he's using a steel or titanium leader, also very important. And normally it doesn't spook the fish, right? What's your
No.
opinion on that? There's a lot of different opinions on that, I know, but
It's a difficult one. I think in some cases, in very clear water, it might make a difference. But like this, when you're fishing vertically in deep water, I don't think it will affect the fishing. And of course, if you tend to fish with small fluorocarbon and you lose a pike in a competition, that's something you really don't want. And then
That's
live
true.
on camera, that's even worse. So
yeah.
no, I
You
would
don't wanna
I would
lose
go for a
fish.
safe option and tie a steel leader on or
Absolutely.
titanium.
Yeah. In my opinion, as you said, if the water is not super clear, I mean really, really clear, and the way you fish does not require you, for example, drop shotting to
Yep.
have fluorocarbon leader or anything like that. It's always good to have a steel leader or titanium leader adjusted to what baits and what rod combo you are using, of course. For the heavier baits, the heavier leader. For vertical fishing, you don't need anything super strong.
No, exactly. And that's the thing. You never know when you're going to catch a pike. They are simply everywhere. They can bite almost everywhere when you're pelagic fishing, whether you're trolling or just vertical fishing.
Yeah.
You can't say, like, we're not going to catch a pike because it can be everywhere. And in both three waters where they get to fish, they are located. So
Yeah.
it's always safe to go for a steel leader then. Or a
Absolutely.
thicker fluorocarbon leader.
Yeah. I agree on that. And you mentioned it. Tide is playing a role also in the decision making.
Yes.
We are fishing here in the Rhine Delta, in the three different bodies of water, namely Hollands Diep, which is known for a good population of zander. Would you agree to say it's probably not the biggest zander in there, but the amount of zander in this body of water is probably, compared to the other two, the biggest?
There is definitely the most sanders are in Hollands Diep, I think. Like, that's the water where you can expect the best numbers of sander. Also big ones, but Haringvliet is also a good place to catch a big sander. But there are not that many sanders and they often stay really deep. So Haringvliet is much deeper and that makes it hard to fish even pelagic. Of course, you want fish, you want to have a good fish care and you're not going to fish lower than 12 meters or something like that. So that makes it hard to catch a good sander in Haringvliet.
Yeah, absolutely.
At least that I heard from Hans de Hond this morning. So
Yeah. You talked to him?
Yes.
What did he
Of
say?
course.
They finished second last year,
Yes.
and they put on such a nice show on the final day. Maybe you guys in chat will remember that. I always call the hat that this team is wearing the signature hat. It's really a signature move to wear it all the time.
Yeah,
It's
it is.
it's a nice team, and I remember last year they didn't want to have a camera. They were kind of shy about it,
Yeah.
but they were really good in the ranking, so we gave them a camera on the final day. And then they came back to me and said, "Hey Christian, this was the best experience we ever had," because the family was able to watch, and they were able to re-watch what what
Yeah.
happened, and they needed to have this perch, and they couldn't get it for hours, and then all of a sudden they got the strike,
Boom.
they got the perch, and they were so excited.
Yes.
I can tell you that. And it was amazing to see also there that there's a development of anglers, maybe being a little bit shy for cameras
Yep.
in the first place, but then once they have it, they actually feel
Yeah, it's
quite
okay,
comfortable
and
with
they,
it.
They,
So
they feel comfortable.
yeah,
Yeah. And I think his head brings luck because they were already close for a few years, I think. They're always placed good.
Yeah.
So I think it's an interesting team to follow.
yeah.
That's for sure.
It was one of the teams breaking the 10-meter mark
Yep.
last time. So there's only two teams that have ever achieved it, and one team is the team of Hans de Hond.
Yep.
Is that correctly pronounced?
That's correctly pronounced. You're getting better at it.
Yeah. And does it really translate to Hans the dog?
Yes, it does have that meaning
Okay.
in Dutch as well,
Yeah.
but we don't say it like that. of
No,
course.
no. But it's in German. It's like Hund is the dog,
Yeah.
and probably Hond is it's translating
Exactly.
to that, right?
Yeah. So that's a funny thing because I can understand a lot of a lot of German sentences as well
yeah.
because it's very related to the Dutch language. So I can't really speak it, and I'm definitely not speaking it fluently, but I do understand most words, and then I kind of try and make a sentence out of it. Most
Yeah.
of the time, it's okay.
Yeah, but my advice is when you want to learn a language, just start with the bad words and then take it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we talked about Hans de Hond and Kuhn.
Yeah.
Ver-
Verblusen.
Verflussen.
Verblusen.
Verblüssen. Really?
Yeah.
Okay. And I wanted to add that they actually had the 10-meter mark, and then the champions of last year, they came from nowhere on the last day, and
Yeah.
not nowhere, but they had a really good day on last year, and then they overtook the others, and in the end took home the trophy. They just received their boat a few weeks ago. They are now here with the prize
Okay.
boat that they won last year,
Crazy.
and they are pretty happy with it.
Yes, I would be happy with a boat like that as well.
Yeah.
It's really a very powerful boat and
Yeah.
stable boat.
Let's see.
So-
We will try to get another view on the team in the bottom left. It seems like they are going for a change.
Yep. It's interesting to see. Yellow started off with a very bright soft bait, maybe to get the fish active,
Mm-hmm.
and then he changed it to something natural
Mm-hmm.
in front of the camera. So it's interesting to see these changes, and maybe we can even see a bite pattern or something
Yeah.
when he's switching to maybe a bright color and all of a sudden starts getting bites. Or it would be cool to follow up.
Yeah,
on that.
absolutely. Now they are definitely on the run, and you can see it's also quite bumpy out there. But there's also some ship traffic going on, so that's probably more from the boats they are passing at the moment, because now it's again a little calmer. So it seems like they are heading to the next spot.
I hope
Do-
the GoPro will
Yeah,
get all the bumps.
yeah, that should be fine.
I think
that
it's
was a
fine now.
short ride.
Yeah.
So maybe they will do the same drift again, or just
Yeah, or a similar stretch
Yeah.
a bit further on. It's always good to have many spots close to each other
Yeah.
so that you can switch up
yeah.
quickly.
Yeah, that's also a very important time management
Yes.
thing, to decide on how long to stay on what spot.
Exactly.
Because even though you know or see with your fish finder that there is fish, but you cannot always get it to bite. And then how long do you stay? Do you wait until they start to bite, or do you move? And this is also a tactic that comes into play
Yeah.
here in the tournament.
And it's always kind of a gamble because you know you see fish or you caught fish at that position, otherwise you wouldn't be there in the tournament.
Yeah.
But what factors are affecting the fish to bite? Is it current? I don't know. Is it light intensity?
Yeah.
You never know, and that's quite interesting.
Yeah.
And I'm sure they will have an idea of what will get the fish to bite,
Mhm.
but you never know for sure.
Yeah. That's correct. So they are now on the new spot. We see a lure change right here currently.
Maybe a
And
weight change. Maybe it's deeper or shallower.
I'm not sure if we can get sound of this team. No, not at the moment. Unfortunately, because it would be also interesting to see or to hear what they are talking.
To come back on the point when fish start to bite and things, I think pelagic fishing is also an important factor to understand fish behavior.
Mm.
Because if you see that they are maybe dropping on 50 fish and just one of them bites,
We got a fish there
Yeah,
on
I see.
the middle right camera.
a nice pike.
A nice
Wow.
pike by Patrick Fleischer. I hope we can switch to that. Yeah. It's a little bit laggy currently, but you can see what's going on there. That's Patrick Fleischer together with his teammate, and they just have caught this fish. They are now measuring it. So what's happening here is that when you catch a fish, you put it on a measuring board. It has different security things on it that we need to see. And you take a quick picture and check it again that everything that we need to have is on it. Because, for example, there's a team number, there's a catch sticker. So you need to be very careful in taking this picture right. And then once you have those pictures, you can put back the fish and upload the pictures to our system, and then it will be checked by our team to be scored correctly. And here you can see in a really nice perspective actually
Yes.
that also a very important point, and sometimes it's done wrong in speciality on the first day, that people take pictures of the wrong side of the fish.
Yes. Yeah.
Because we always need to see the left side of the fish. So we always tell the anglers to use the right hand on the head of
To
the
hold
fish,
the fish.
and then you are pretty sure, unless you
Yeah.
hold it upside down, that you show the left flank towards the camera. But this is something that people tend to do wrong on the first day.
On every competition.
But normally it doesn't happen from the
Yeah.
second day on.
Yeah, because it's quite hard if you have a good fish and then picture it wrong, and of course the organization has to tell you
Yeah.
the picture is cancelled because you're not sure.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst things that can happen. And
Absolutely.
in all competitions, street fishing competitions, other boat fishing competitions, it's always the same.
Yeah.
This rule it's not difficult, but maybe anglers who normally hold fish with a left hand,
Yeah, they are
then
used to it,
sucks.
and there's adrenaline in your body, and
Exactly.
it needs to be quick. And then it's easy to do it wrong, so
Yes,
to say.
yes, and
Yeah.
you have of course the stress of the competition, and finally a fish, or the last fish is caught. You want to do it a bit quicker. It's always good to read all the rules again
Yeah.
the night before you go fishing.
Yeah. Maybe we can have another look at the top left
Yeah,
boat.
the team with the live scope.
That is predatorfishing.be.
Yeah.
Team Jeffrey Verhage and Peter Fromme.
Vrooman. Yeah.
And that's actually not them. We need the top left, please. Not the black one, but yeah, exactly.
Yes.
And we also have here the Garmin fish finder that they are currently using, so we can even see what they see on their fish finder,
Yes.
which is pretty cool, and also a new feature. So you can also see how the technology is used to find the fish, and I think currently they are looking towards the side where they are casting.
Yes, they are using it in forward mode, so not the pelagic mode underneath the boat, but they tend to have it in front of them,
Yeah.
so they can search around and see if they can find a fish that is active, or maybe just a big fish and they try to cast it. It's actually a feature that is used a lot in Finland, Denmark, but not that many anglers use it already here. I'm sure it will be popular here.
Yeah. Yeah, but also many of the anglers, they mount it on a on a holder that holds the transducer, and you can actually turn it.
Yes.
So if most of the times you're casting, down the drop off, for example, and then you need to be able to turn the transducer to this direction. So
Yep.
it's not necessarily all the time in front of the boat when you're saying in front, but it can be turned to the direction that you want to see and that you want to fish.
Yes.
And there on this picture you can also see that they have some structure there going on in a certain distance, like 15 meters away, if I see it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
And probably this is what they are trying to target at the moment. And it seems like they are not using the heaviest rods, so probably they are fishing for perch. That would be my guess.
I think so too, yeah. Because they're also in shallow water, I think. It's always difficult to see.
Yeah, it's
Like
difficult to
this.
see in this view, but we can see
but
how far they are looking forward.
They're moving fast with the rods. They don't have a long floating
Yeah,
or sinking moment,
yeah,
I should say.
yeah,
So I think they are perch fishing, yes.
yeah. And they are fishing really aggressive. You can see
Yep.
the. Oh, was there a bite? No, I
It
think they
looked
are.
like a bite,
yeah.
but they are fishing that aggressive
Yeah.
that it looks like he's striking.
I think they are probably fishing.
Spin
Not
jigs
so
or
deep.
something. Yeah.
Maybe spin jigs, and in an area where there's a lot of grass.
Yeah.
Because I saw it a few times that the rod got bent, but there wasn't a fish on. And then, of course, when you think it's a bite, you have to strike.
Yeah.
It's
You
better
better
to do
strike
it
10
one
times too much
exactly.
than one time when there
Exactly.
is really a fish.
That
so.
is what I wanted to say. That's absolutely correct. And this is also what you should do, because sometimes you can simply not feel the difference between a bite that you maybe don't feel at all, or just slightly touching the grass.
Yes.
And I think that's what they are doing currently.
Hope we can see a fish coming. Now it's difficult to, like, that should be grass then, what's in the picture now,
Mm-hmm.
in the middle of the live scope.
Yeah, yeah. They are targeting this line there. I guess
Yeah.
it's like 13 meters away.
Or should it be a buoy, maybe?
Could be
I'm not
possible.
sure.
Yeah. We don't see to the side, unfortunately.
Yes, we
at the
don't
moment.
have the view to see what they are casting. We
Yeah.
can only guess based on the live scope.
Yeah.
So
What do you guys think? What are they
yeah.
doing? Maybe you can help us out. Hoppa, go Peter, says Wilson's Gaming. Welcome to the stream. Also, we got Predator Fishing Alex. He says they are definitely fishing for perch, so he agrees with
Yep.
what we are saying. And the good thing is, with this style that they are doing, I think they are on Volkerak. You can always also catch a good pike doing that.
Yes.
So
yes.
you're
Yes.
fishing in the more shallow areas. There's grass around, and
Definitely in this period of the year, they are feeding on everything they can find to prepare for winter. There are a lot of small bait fish left in the waters, and of course it's an easy snack for the pike. If you come close enough, I'm sure they will attack it.
yeah, absolutely. And if they use the spin jigs, for example, there's a lot of vibration going
Yeah.
on, and many times that's also what the pike like, and it
Yes,
it doesn't always matter how big your lure is.
No.
Also, a very small, tiny lure supposed to be eaten by a perch can produce huge pike,
Yeah.
and it would be fun to see, because the rods that they are using are not the heaviest ones. So
Yeah, if they get a big pike,
yeah,
I'm sure we will have a good fight on
Absolutely.
the screen.
yeah,
It's the only thing I personally don't like about the spin jigs is you tend to lose a bit more fish,
oh,
or at
okay,
least I tend to use
yeah,
a bit more fish. In that opinion, a jig is safer to hook a fish and,
Mhm.
and keep it on the line than a spin jig. Maybe because you're fishing it that aggressive
mhm,
that it has difficulties to strike it well, or
mhm,
maybe the small treble and the hard body of the lure prevents it from getting hooked well.
mhm.
I'm not sure, but it's definitely we can't argue about the fact that it brings a lot of fish,
Yeah,
and it's a great search bait.
yeah. It became really trendy actually. I don't know how long was it? 3 years ago, maybe a little bit more even. It's a lure that there was for many years,
Yeah,
but it
I know.
became kind of forgotten. And you mentioned in the intro that you started fishing with a spinner and things like that.
Yes.
And I
Yeah.
believe that I call them the old school lures. They still work very
Yes.
very well. So yeah, but nowadays the spin jigs became super popular again, and as you said, they also really versatile to use, because you can burn them on the surface, you can let them sink, you can fish them on the bottom, you can do all the different things. You can jig it, and I think this is what
Yes, that's what
they are doing as well. So they fish it really aggressive near the bottom, and yeah, I think up until now they have not reported any fish yet, but
Things can change quick.
Absolutely.
If they come into a school of perch, they might catch 5 in just a few minutes.
Yeah.
That's the interesting thing.
yeah,
And I'm sure there are already a few fish posted. I'm not sure if you have an update about the leaderboard.
I can
But
check.
I saw already a few pike were caught, a few smaller zander, and a few teams with smaller perch.
Yeah.
Also a
Cool.
few big ones, but not
Yeah.
many.
Currently, we have Team BFE fishing team on the first place.
Okay.
They got one pike with 72 centimeters, one zander with 55, and another smaller zander with 45. And then we got Team Radelbeck. They have a pike of 67 centimeters and a zander of 61. And then we
Okay,
got
that's a better one.
2 zanders for Team Versekip.nl.
You know what it means?
No, what does it mean?
Fresh chicken.
Okay,
That's what
I
it
know
means
Kip.
in Dutch.
I know Kip. And they are the fresh chicken team, right?
Yeah.
They got 2 decent zanders, 64 and 63. So that's a good way to start a tournament, in my opinion.
Yes.
And then we got Team BKK International on 4th place currently. Daniel and Julian, they are fishing for BKK, and they have 3 perch. So that's a very different approach, because some teams seem to be targeting the perch first.
Yes.
Others will focus on a good average size of zander, and then we also have some good decent pikes mixed in.
Yeah.
Nothing, not so big that you actually that it's enough to win the competition.
No.
I guess over the 3 days.
No.
You never know what's going to happen, but
I think he had a strike live on the screen.
yeah, I saw it. But they are really fishing in the structure.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we have a fish on there?
I think he has a fish on.
Okay, now we got some live action going on.
He already had a strike before in that cast.
yeah.
So
But is it?
yeah. It is a fish for
Now
sure.
we can see it.
I think
Nice.
it's
We
a
got
big
some
perch
live action
actually.
going on here. Peter is getting the net, and of course assisting his teammate to securely put this fish into the boat. Nice that we got some live footage from that now.
That's crazy.
And
Already
also
mentioned that he struck before in that cast, but
Yeah.
he didn't hit a fish. And then I guess maybe it's a school of perch or it's a pike that came back. But the thing is, he got a fish on.
Yeah, it happens.
And I'm
a lot
curious
of
to
time.
see.
that once you find the spot, there's plenty of perch, and then you get many bites. So I'm curious
I
to
think it's
see
a big perch.
first what it
Yeah,
is.
it is a big perch.
Whoa, that's
Nice.
a pretty nice one actually. That's
I
a
think
40
it's
plus.
a 40 plus.
Yeah, that should be around
Wow.
maybe mid 40. Wow.
And now you see what he's doing. The other teammate, he's casting directly in the same direction
Yeah,
as where he caught the perch because he had 2 strikes.
yeah,
So one of the great things about perch fishing is there are most of the times many or plenty fish around.
mm.
So it would be great to have now another quick fish.
Yeah,
In our street fishing competitions, we do that sometimes, even when I'm drilling a fish, that the teammate is casting behind it
mhm.
to get a quick second fish.
Yeah, can also be risky at some
Yes,
times.
it is sometimes.
Because then
It
he
ends
cannot
bad,
assist, right? So this is also something that needs to be under consideration. What is the better take to do?
Yeah,
But in this case, they landed the fish safely and then decided
yeah.
to make another cast.
it's actually a really nice perch.
And now, while he actually took care of the fish,
Yeah.
now he helps to do the measuring process. So you can see really well here how this is going. First of all, you put the fish sticker on it, on the measuring board, which has also the unique team number. Then you put the fish on the measuring board. It needs to touch the bracket, of course, and then it needs to be visible how long it is. The anglers need to be careful that they don't block off any important information. And they take the picture real quick. Then they take another picture with the angler who caught the fish. And I think it's not even 4D5. It's probably longer than that. It's really,
To-
really, really nice and
I think
healthy
he's
perch.
exactly 45.
Yeah.
Will we
yeah,
take a
yeah,
guess?
Yeah. I would say 46.
Okay. We can see
Oh,
live on the
No.
leaderboard.
Is he stuck?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
he reeled in his line really
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah, so the process now is that the report is sent through our website, which is basically an app running in a browser, and then our admins can review this report, and if everything is correctly, it will be scored and then visible in the leaderboard.
Yeah.
And again, it doesn't make sense that both now start steering at the phone
Of
or trying
course.
to do the report,
He
One
should
angler is
get
doing
his
the
line
report.
as quickly as possible back in the water.
and the other guy is continuing and trying to get more.
Oh, there
fish
he had a
out of
strike.
that.
So
There was another strike.
yeah,
there?
yeah, they're on the fish. I think
Okay.
it's interesting to follow this team up.
Absolutely. Is it?
No, now he's just
No,
reeling in,
yeah.
but he had a good strike.
So he knows where it was, and
And you see,
probably
they are fishing jig spinners,
Yeah.
as we said.
yeah, and they are relocating now, and probably putting the boat in a little bit better position to
Yeah,
fish again exactly the spot where they had the bites.
absolutely.
And
I'm getting the nerves
Yeah,
myself
yeah,
because
yeah.
they know right now there is a school of perch, or
Yeah.
there is at least more than one perch,
and they know what to do.
and they know what to do. So the only thing they have to do is cast and be very cautious when they get a bite to strike.
Yeah,
I'm curious now.
yeah, yeah. It's really exciting to do, to watch for us, and hopefully, I'm pretty sure for you as well. We have to sit here in the studio. That can be good in terms of the weather forecast, but also it is like, yeah, we would also like to be on board of those boats and
Oh,
fish the
yes.
competition. You're also competitive angler, right? You fished many competitions before.
Yes, and I like fishing competitions as well.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
So it's always a bit different than just free fishing,
Mhm.
or that there is a tension, stress, many other factors. Like, was it the same as free fishing? It's always, and one of the things I like the most is every competition has a certain area to fish in,
Mhm.
so you get to know a lot of places in the Netherlands,
Mhm.
especially street fishing.
Mhm.
You have street fishing Zwolle, Utrecht.
Mhm.
You have many cities where they go to organize a street fishing contest.
Yeah.
So that's also a way to learn many different techniques, canals, and so on,
in a
bodies of water,
in a fixed amount of time.
in a fixed amount of time.
Because normally you would not ever go there.
No,
But then
for sure.
there's a tournament, so there's a certain time that you can use to prepare for it.
Yes.
You're learning new things, you're learning new waters, new techniques, and yeah, I like it as well. I mean, competitive fishing is it is different. I mean,
Yeah.
it's I mean, I never want to lose a fish, but it's much worse to lose one important fish in a tournament than if you're just fishing on the weekend, and then I mean, it's still disappointing that you lose it, but it's not that disappointing and not that frustrating as
Yes.
in a
In
competition.
a competition, it can haunt you for multiple days.
Yeah. Yeah.
There are nights you can't sleep of a big fish you lost in a competition, especially if the fish would have made a difference.
Yeah.
That's the hardest one.
Yeah, absolutely. We also have Jelle de Jong again.
Yep.
They just changed the spot again, and they are in the top left.
Yeah. Again,
Maybe.
vertical
Yeah,
fishing.
they just started fishing vertical again, and maybe we can get another view on them, what is going on there, because also now it's 10 o'clock, so we have 1.5 hours into the competition already. The clock is
I
ticking.
think they had a strike as well. The right team.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting to see. I also thought the middle team had a strike.
Mm-hmm.
So we see a few screens, and then you see like grass coming up. That's
Yeah.
one of the situations where you think you have a strike.
Yeah.
You have to set the hook.
Yeah,
But you can't get too excited. So, you know,
absolutely.
if you're fishing grassy areas, that it happens a lot. Then
Yeah.
it's grass.
Yeah. And if you have friends, all kind of friends in the boat that try to trick you,
Ah, that trick. Yeah.
you can also have that a lot
The
of
back
times.
of the rod,
Yeah.
little tip.
Yeah, and it's so. But sometimes it's so funny when you don't have a bite for hours and you do
Yeah.
that, and then the guy you're doing it to, he really doesn't realize, and then it was, oh man, then it's from 0 to 100 in a split of a second, and then the adrenaline is already there.
Then it's kicking in.
Yeah. So, I think it would be good to see the bottom left team again, Jelle de Jong,
Yes.
Team Lorenz, and see what they are currently doing, because Jelle de Jong is a very, very good fisherman, a very well-known fisherman, and they have also recently done really, really well in the Predator Tour.
Yes,
where
they became
finished
second.
yeah.
Yes,
And I think it was a really close race.
it was. Yes, and
And-
they had some really big fish on the board as well, in the
Yeah.
same bodies of water where this tournament, where Lure
Yeah.
Masters is
Yeah.
located, of course. So that will be interesting to see.
Absolutely. They are the team with the
think they're-
104 as a starting number. But so far it doesn't seem like their plan is paying off.
No, I think they're
They
changing
are
location
on
again.
the move. We see a lot of spot changes on their side. And it's interesting. On the other boats that we see here, they are much more located to the specific spot. And here we see kind of run and gunning. So they are approaching one spot, fish it real quick, and then move on to the next, check it out with their fish finders, and then once they see any reactions to the lures, they either stay, of course, or if they don't get any feedback, they will relocate and change the spots. Thanks also for all the follows coming in. Live Fishing TV, thank you very much. Saffron is following Picecraft Fishing, welcome to the stream, and also Wilson Gaming and 77 Blitz. Thanks a lot for following. Yeah, so they just changed the spot again, and it's just a few meters. It's,
Yes, again a short move.
it's not far, and then you can see them quickly putting back the lures into the strike zone.
That's of course again that time management, huh? If you need to have the line in the water to catch fish, that's quite obvious. So all the long moves you will do with the boat are a bit tricky. You lose time always.
Yeah.
While moving the boat. So it's really a key factor to have a lot of good spots in the same region.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's even better to have a lot of medium spots than one really good one that's
Yeah.
far away.
That's true. I would agree on that. I mean, you can find out the areas where the fish are in practice, and most of the times they will not, if you practice the day before the tournament and on the first tournament day, they will not move like 20 kilometers if
No.
there's no reason to do so.
Exactly.
And then, of course, it's good to have an area that you can fish different spots, because the fish many times will relocate within an area. So sometimes they go a little bit deeper, sometimes they go more towards the structure, and then on the other day they are a little bit more on the outside edge of a wheat bed, for example. But if they don't have a real reason to move a lot,
Yeah.
they don't do it overnight. It can happen, but normally this is not happening very often. We also have an interesting question in the chat. Never been on the Volkerek, but want to go there as a beginner. What's a good area on the lake to fish? I don't need a specific spot location, but just a good direction. Thank you very much. Is that
Okay.
something you could give an advice for a beginner?
Yes, of course. Of course we can. So one of the things of the Volkerak is that it has a lot of shallow areas where you can expect to catch perch and pike. I know in nighttime there are always a lot of big sanders as well. But one of the things I would do is fish with small baits. So as you can see, the guys who just caught live perch, they were fishing with jig spinners. So jig spinners, little spoons, things like that. And make sure to fish a stretch close to the how do I say this? To the edge of Hollands Diep. So
Mhm.
close to the sluice. How do you
Mhm.
say it?
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
a
sure.
lock, a sluice.
Yeah,
It's
lock.
I think it's called
So,
lock in English. Yeah.
that area is most of the time pretty good.
Oh, we have a fish on.
Oh
I
yeah,
think
I see.
in the middle left camera. Please switch to it, because it's just in the net right now,
Oh, that looked like a pike.
and it looks like a really decent fish. Is it in the net already?
I think it's in the net now.
Okay, there
it's
we
in.
have it. It's a little bit laggy, but anyways, we can see what's going on there for Team Fox Rage. And this is one of the females.
Yes, and she
Starting.
already reported a fish.
Yeah,
So,
so
I
they
think
have
this
a
is their
really
second
good
fish.
chance to be up in the leaderboard pretty high.
At least at this moment.
And it is Sabrina Zorn together with Andrei Kalinescu, starting number 70. And it
Curious
seems
to
like
see
they
the
have it in the
species.
net right now, correct?
Yeah, they do have it in the net. It's always good what they're doing. They're preparing their stuff while the fish is in the water in the net.
Yeah.
So again, that fish care. Then they can prepare the measuring board, the sticker, and all the things they have to do to make a correct picture.
Yeah.
So that's what they're doing, and they're doing a good job there. I'm just curious about the species. I think it will be a pike
Yeah, I think so as well.
because it splashed in the surface when it was netted. But
Did
you
you
never
see that?
know. Maybe a huge perch.
We will find
Oh,
out
and
shortly.
we have another fish on, I think. The team left top.
Yeah.
As a
Maybe we can switch on that.
yeah,
Top left view.
they have again a fish on.
The top left. Now we got the multi-view.
That should be again a perch.
That's us. Right? Top left. Is it? It's still
Yeah,
fighting.
it is a fish. It's
Yeah,
still fighting.
yeah. No.
No,
Top left. No.
no. The one with the live screen on it. No problem.
There we go.
There we go. We still see the fish fighting. Maybe it's a pike then. Yeah, that's. Oh,
It's a stronger
That's,
fish, definitely.
yeah. It's really bending in the rod, so I think it's a big pike.
And that's what we just said earlier, right? It's the same guys that caught
Yeah.
the perch, and they had multiple bites on those perch jig spinners.
Yes, and never
The small
forget,
lure.
like for a big pike, these perch are just food, so
Yeah.
they're actually around bait fish.
Yeah. And I
Looks
think,
like a
I
big
think we
fish.
can say this is not a perch.
I think so too. If
Yeah.
this is a perch, then we have a really big one.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it's a pike. You see how hard he is going into the deep, and how he's pulling drag. I
Yeah.
think it's a nice pike.
Yeah, yeah. And this is something they can really. I mean, they it's good to have a good pike in the area that they are right now.
Yes, and
Volkerak is known for a very, very big pike,
oh yes,
and also Haringvliet is known for a lot of very, very big fish. But it's good to have it that early, and then you can focus on different things again, or just continue like that,
Yep.
and eventually catch another perch or another pike.
absolutely.
Yeah. So
It's a long fight, huh?
absolutely
Should be a big fish.
Yeah, I mean, if this is, I mean, they don't use super light rods as far as I can tell, but I mean, if they fish the jig spinner, it's not like a drop shot rod.
No,
You need to have some
Yes.
punch to also fish it through the grass and jig it.
especially while they're fishing it that aggressive. You have to
Yeah.
have a bit of backbone in the rod
Yeah,
to have that kind of action.
yeah.
Now let's just hope that the fish is not coming off, and I think it's netted. No,
We cannot see right now exactly because one angler is blocking
Yeah.
a little bit the view, but that doesn't matter. I mean, of course, first they need to make sure that they will catch their fish securely.
it is a big fish.
Did you follow what fish
oh
it
no!
was? from-
Again,
What?
they missed it.
It's lost?
It had no. They missed it with the net. I mean,
Ah, okay, okay.
it has to be a big pike.
Yeah, yeah.
It takes already a long time to land it, so pretty sure we will see a big pike.
Hopefully now. And
Yeah.
today Peter is the net man.
Yeah, and it's hard to have the fish fighting again in front of the net. I think they have it now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they have it.
And
yes,
there it
that's
is.
a big pike.
That's
wow.
a very nice
That's a
pike.
meter plus pike.
Congrats on that. Well done. Team Predator Fishing.
Wow, they have a really
DE.
good perch
A
and
Belgium
a really
team.
good pike.
And that's a good start. That's all you can hope for.
It's crazy.
And today is the day, we talked about it earlier, that has probably the least wind.
Yep.
Of course, a lot of wind normally you say is good for pike fishing, but
Mm-hmm.
it's really good to have a fish like that on the first day of the competition.
Absolutely. And I'm not sure. I don't think we checked. But how big was the perch they had before?
I will try to look it up.
Yeah.
Um,
Because it was definitely a perch that could stay on the leaderboard.
yeah.
I think it was a pretty big perch, far as I was concerned. It's good to see that they have perch and pike mixed in one place. That's always interesting. That's a spot they should be hammering even further. They have just one day in that lake, so they should make the best of it.
Yeah. So I'm
Wow.
just messaging at the moment, but I wanted to look up the current situation, if it's already updated. We got actually a new leader, Moby Soft
Okay.
Baits. 1 meter and 2 pike. Wow,
Wow,
that's
a good one.
pretty good fish.
Yes.
And already 5 senders on the board.
Wow.
64, 60. Then we got a 52, a 45, and a 45.
Okay. 2 nice ones.
So 2 good ones
That's
and 3
Well
that
done.
will probably need to be upgraded. And then we got Veluva Anglers on this currently 2nd place. They have 3 pikes, so obviously they are targeting the pike first. One is 84 centimeters. Then we got one with 77 and one with 73.
Okay.
And then the leader from before, BFE fishing team, is now on the third place. No changes there. And still on fourth place, or not, I mean, they went down in the leaderboard now, but they have already 5 perch.
Okay.
Team
Wow.
BKK International, Daniel, together with his teammate Julian Dicke.
Look at the pike.
Yeah.
The angler is in front of it, but it's clearly a big pike. And I
he
don't
will
think
show it
it's
to
a
you
meter
guys.
plus,
Make some
but
noise in the chat for
Wow.
this nice, beautiful pike. This is awesome. Congrats to the team. And we can also see some blood. So if you cannot take this, better tune off, because it was not from the fish, but it happens pike fishing.
Of course,
You
if they're shaking.
You handle the fish and
Yeah.
they have really sharp teeth,
Yeah.
and also the gill area is really, really sharp, and
Especially the gill area. It's
it's
when you
just,
hold a pike and it shakes.
it's just standard.
Yeah, 9
Every
out of 10
pike,
you-
every
you'll have a
pike
cut.
angler knows it. Yeah.
Exactly.
So then let's see. On the 5th place currently, we have Team Garmin.
Okay.
Dennis Buhle and Patrick Fleischer. We saw them earlier catching a
Yep.
a perch, I think.
Yep.
And they have a 44 centimeter perch, 34, a 33, 32, and the 30. So they are a lot in the 30 centimeter range.
Okay.
And maybe worth mentioning, in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, the minimum size of the perch is not in alignment with the Dutch law.
Yep.
We have actually extended this to 30 centimeters.
It's good.
Just, there's a lot of areas where you can easily catch 24 centimeter perch, and
There we go.
there we actually have the possibility now to take a look
At the
At-
leaderboard.
the current leaderboard, and to me it looks
Okay.
I need to refresh actually, because this data might be more recent than my data, and I will just take a look if it is correct. And yeah, it is. I think we can put it on screen. And then we have the top 10 on one screen, and everybody can see it. You can see,
There are already a lot of fish caught, actually.
yeah.
Just a few hours in, and
Do we have this on the program, or? No, okay.
okay.
It is correct, you can put it on? Yeah, awesome. Give it to the guys. They are waiting for it. So in this time, I can still read through the chat. We got some cheers for team 58,
Okay.
and we got a lot of congrats going on here by Chris Enders, for example. Congratulations to the teams that are catching the fish currently. And also we got a question, or in this case, does every boat have a cam on board? No, not every boat. We have around, we have the possibility to put up around 10 to 12 cameras, but not all the time they are operational. So at the moment we are working with a little less, but here you can see the current leaderboard, and it's updated, and this is the current situation. Team Moby Soft Baits, Etienne Schönheit and Johannes Otto, both from Germany. They have a total score of 368, and that's a big lead over the second place actually, Fishing Schuster. They just became second, because when I was reading through it, they didn't show up on the second place yet. They are currently in the second place, and they are both from Germany with a score of 254, but that's 1 meter less, because every
Yep.
centimeter they score is 1 score point. So 254 means 2 meter 54.
Yep.
And
But the first guys already had 5 sanders, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
So that makes sense then.
yeah, that's pretty interesting. There's a lot of movement going on right now on the leaderboard, and as you said, they have the 5 sanders. Then we got the third place, Veluwe Anglers, with 3 pikes. Then we got BFE Fishing with 1 pike and 3 sanders. And then we got BKK bumped to the 5th place currently, still
Yep.
with 5 perch. We got Team Garmin 3 with 5 perch, also very good average, good average size. The biggest one being 44, and then we got 34, 34, 33, so
Okay.
mid 30 range. Then we got Team, you might help me with that, Hans
Röchok
Wickrock.
Hack.
How do you say it?
Röchok Hack.
Okay, Rökrokak. It's
Yeah.
easy. 68 centimeter zander, 51 centimeter zander, and a 50 centimeter zander. Then we got Team Lorenz, Arend van der Heijden.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's correct.
And Martijn Reitzma.
Yeah.
On the 8th place. They got 4 perch currently. And
They
then
also
we,
had some good ones, huh?
yeah, they
I
have
saw.
43,
Yep.
41, 40, so it's like an 40 average, because
That's great.
the smallest one is 37.
Yep.
And yeah, this is possible in the Rhine Delta. It's known as one of the best fishing waters in the Central European region. It is where the Rhine is actually entering the North Sea. And yeah, a lot of people enjoy fishing in this area and in these bodies of water, and it's very versatile as well. Then we got on the 9th place currently Team Mercury Marine, and this is also one team that we have a camera on. Anni Heppner together with Robin Heppner. They are both from Germany. They have currently a score of 157 and currently 1 pike, which is a decent one with 92 centimeters, and
That's a
one
nice
also
one.
very decent zander with 65. I think those fish are really good to have and will be hard to upgrade. I mean, it's not, we are not there yet to talk about upgrades, but it's a very good size
And it's
fish.
better to have 2 big fish than 7 small fish.
Yeah.
So you want, in the end, a big fish card, and that's what you're aiming for,
Yeah.
I think.
Because I mean, you never know what happens. It can happen that we have, in the worst case, just 1 tournament day and we would have to cancel 2 because
Yeah.
it's simply too dangerous to go out.
Yep.
So this could adjust also the tactics of the people. I mean, it doesn't look that bad for tomorrow, but maybe on Saturday we have to see what the situation is. And of course, this is also something in the minds of the anglers, what to do when and how to adjust to which situation. And that being said, we just have Team Sunline Benelux coming in. And this is actually 2 good friends of mine, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendarp, both from Germany. And they are not fishing here often. They come here maybe 1-2 times a year. And actually they helped us last year as a marshal team.
Okay.
And this year they said, we cannot take it anymore, just to watch people fish, we have to compete. And they signed up. It's an open tournament, so when you're quick enough, you can sign up to it. And they are currently in the top 10.
Yeah, so that's a good job.
It's a good way to start the competition, and they have a zander of 52, a 48, and a 46. So this is not the hugest fish
No,
swimming
not
in
the
those
biggest
lakes.
card, but
But for now, it's a top 10 place.
yeah, and it's a start.
So maybe we can see the multi-view again if possible, so we can
Yeah.
follow up the action. We went through the top 10 and explained what is happening there, and we hope you enjoy the way we can display the current ranking to you guys in the stream. Just me, or is the stream low quality? No, it should be HD quality. And also the others in the chat are saying everything is working fine. So
That's good to hear.
make sure you have a good internet connection, and
Yeah.
thank you for the feedback. So we have our view back. And we can I'm really, really actually surprised that Jelle doesn't have a fish yet, because I mean, we talked about this team. They are really strong tournament anglers.
Yes, they are.
On the other hand, also probably they won't take the road to fish for small fish. They probably know the places where they can get a good average. Maybe not
Yes.
just target the, you
The big
cannot go
ones.
to one spot and say I catch a 1 meter zander there. That's simply impossible, right?
If that would have been possible,
Yeah.
everyone would
Then
have it.
fishing would be boring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
it is.
Yeah, it is exactly like that, because I don't think I would go fishing if I would know if I go over there and drop this lure, I get a bite and catch a 1 meter zander, then it would be really boring. I mean, for a few times I would do it, but then it will
Yeah.
probably,
After you did it
Yeah.
3 times, then
yeah.
fun is gone.
Yeah. But what I wanted to say is that I expected them to have some good fish on the board,
Yep.
and actually we can take a look because they switch tactics.
Again to pelagic style.
Yeah, they are in the top, in the bottom left. Team Lorenz, and now you can see that actually only one angler, and I think this is Jelle, is fishing while the other
Steering the
teammate
boat.
is steering the boat, and this means they are trying to
clearly
locate
dropping
fish in
on
the
fish.
open water.
Yeah.
So maybe we can explain a little bit about pelagic fishing, the background with live scope, and how this works.
And how it evaluated,
Yeah.
how it like started in the Netherlands, because in the beginning I know I saw a few articles, and it was actually someone, Jürgen Larsen.
Mm-hmm.
He was a guy doing it. He called it sharpshooting back then, but it
Mhm.
was on a normal sonar, not
Mhm.
with a live scope.
Mm-hmm.
In Denmark and in Sweden,
Mm-hmm.
and somehow with some articles of big fish and how to do it, few guys started doing it here, and they started catching impressive sanders.
Mm-hmm.
In the first years of this kind of fishing, I heard many stories about crazy sanders, and every sander they drop on was a bite, because they were never targeted that way.
Yeah.
And then the fishing got more popular. Of course, there were big like changes with live scope, PS30. So everything went really quick for that type of fishing. And
Yeah.
now the thing that's going on now is they try to put it in forward mode to cast towards the fish. So it's still evaluating.
Yeah.
Or how to say this?
It's still developing.
Developing, yes.
And now I think he sees something in open water and takes another rod to make a cast towards this fish. So basically, what is pelagic fishing? Pelagic fishing, as you said, what is done is you use the fish finder. It doesn't need to be the live technology, live scope, not necessarily. It can be done with a traditional sonar as well. It's
Yes.
just, I would say it's just more difficult. But it's possible to do it. I know a lot of people using 2D sonar to do pelagic fishing. But what you do is use your boat to really, use your boat and your fish finder to really find the fish. And the people that can do it really well, they can even identify if it's a big fish or if it's a smaller fish. And some people, they even have the possibility to see if it's a zander or a pike.
Yes.
I cannot do it at all, but the guys doing it very often and are very experienced with it. They really have the knowledge to do that. So
Yes.
while we are losing the signal here currently, we can still continue to explain what it is. And yeah, so what happens then? You locate the fish, you stop the boat,
Yep.
and then you try to position the boat in the best way possible to make a very precise presentation of your soft lure near the fish.
Yep.
But also there it's very difficult, because if you drop it too low, the fish will be spooked and
Yep.
he will be gone most of the times. So it's also
Exactly.
very, very tactical to know what to do when, and which technique is actually bringing the success.
Yes, yes. That's always something interesting to see. These guys are so experienced with this type of fishing, they can, by just seeing a signal, they probably know what type of fish, how big the fish is. A few guys are really experienced in this type of fishing.
Yeah.
So it's not easy.
Yeah.
It's something you have to do a lot, and yeah, only by doing it you'll get the knowledge.
And for the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, where there are 7 Zenders, of course it's a very good technique to use. On the other hand, it never really happened. It cannot really happen to win this competition just by pelagic fishing. It's simply impossible. So
Yep.
first of all, I would say, at least I don't know anyone who fishes pelagic for perch.
Not
Have you ever
really.
heard of it?
I know a lot of guys that use the live scope,
Yeah.
but they don't like cast towards one perch, and
Yeah.
they do cast towards a group of perch.
Yeah, but they don't do it under the boat.
No,
like,
not under
like
the
you would
boat,
do
it's
for Zander or
in
pike.
forward mode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. And then obviously it can be very good for Zander fishing, but it
Yep.
can also produce really, really good pike in the open water. And yeah, it's playing a role, but it never is a tournament winning factor in the
No.
Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. But yeah, it's gonna be exciting to see how the teams switch it up, how they develop throughout the tournament, and maybe I think we have a good view on the top left camera
Yep.
again. And actually, while we switch to them, I will take a look on how long this pike was that they reported
Yes.
earlier.
I think it was close to a meter.
And also we need to find out how long the perch was,
Yes.
right? Because you made the guess.
Yeah.
45.
You said 46.
46.
45?
Just a little bit longer than you
Yeah.
guessed. So we will try to see.
They were definitely onto something. Big perch and a few missed strikes, a big pike.
They oh no, this is a different team. Because they got multiple teams in the tournament. Predatorfishing.be.
Okay. Yeah, they should be somewhere in the top, I think. with that.
The actually right now is still predatorfishing.be 2 on 18th place, but
Okay.
I cannot see. I cannot see the predatorfishing.be. Oh, there it is. Actually, they moved up to the 5th place,
Yes, exactly.
And-
It should be.
and the perch was 45. The perch was 45, and they have 2 other ones that we didn't see, a
Okay.
34 and a 33.
Wow.
And the pike was exactly 100. 100 centimeters. So that's a good start. They are bumped up to the 5th place. And now it seems like they decided to make a move and
Or
leave
relocate,
their
yes.
spot. Or maybe just go for a little bit and make another drift towards this area. And then it makes sense to use the big engine because you said it earlier. You want to have the line in the water for as long as possible.
Absolutely.
And spend as less time traveling with the boat. And here's also a nice view on the Garmin that is now used to display the engine data as an overlay here. But it seems like they are making a bigger move.
Yes, they're not
Yeah.
just relocating, they're
Yeah.
really moving away from the area they were fishing.
Important maybe to also mention is the boats, they need to be in a certain area. There are of course outside limits, so to say.
Yep.
It's areas where you cannot leave the tournament area, and also within the tournament area there is things that you cannot do. For
Yeah.
example, there's a lot of natural conservation, areas.
Exactly,
You can
bird
never enter
areas.
there and disturb the nature. You cannot be in the main shipping lane. That's a very important point.
For the fishing then.
You can cross it. You
Yeah.
can drive in it.
Yeah.
Under the big engine, but you can never stop there and make a cast or so. It's absolutely against the rules. And also you have to keep away, of course, a distance from other competitors' boats, but also from boats that are not in the competition. And also there is some marinas that, I mean, all the marinas you have to keep distance from, also not to be in the way of other boats. And yeah, this is basically the rules. But other than that, if you follow these main things that I just mentioned, you can fish everywhere where it's allowed to fish according to the Dutch fishing laws, of course.
Now they moved a bit deeper, or a bit deeper
Yeah.
water, as you can see.
It seems like they are around 9 meters
Yeah.
already. And it's going to be interesting to see how they switch up the tactics. They have a very well-equipped boat in terms of technology that is built on there. I can see a lot of Garmin units,
Yep.
and I can only guess for now, but how deep they fish. Maybe they also switch to a pelagic approach now.
Yeah, I think it's still in forward mode, so then it's always difficult to guess, but it's definitely deeper than the screen we saw before.
Yeah. But you on the left side, you can also, it's not, you're right, it's not absolutely accurate, but it's interesting to see and to follow what is happening there, because you can see from the picture that they are currently also using the possibility to turn the transducer. This is because you see how the structure is changing, and this happens when you turn the transducer. So when it gets more shallow, when you turn it to the right, for example, look, now they found something that they want to target. I think this is what they were looking for. So
Some small island with some plants on it, or
Yeah,
or
it
a
looks
mussel
like-
bed.
it
Looks like hard structure.
yeah, it looks like hard structure, but with something on top
Yep.
of it. So this can be dying grass or some mussels, as you said. But it's
Looks
pretty
like
cool to
grass.
see and to. I was about to say they have fish on, but so they're
Fishing
still
so
fishing,
aggressive.
still fishing for perch. Maybe randomly get another pike in, but
Yes.
they did not decide to go pelagic. As I just
I think he
guessed.
had a strike.
Yeah, looked like it. So
Yeah,
that's
it's
a
still
pretty interesting to see, in my opinion. What do you guys think? Do you like to see this view and how they utilize the electronics? Raven says, loving the boat, it's going so fast. Let's go Team BFE from Spunky BFE. So he's cheering for his teammates. Yeah, of course you can always see the leaderboard. If you put into the chat exclamation mark leaderboard, you will receive the link. If you click on it, you will be directly brought to the leaderboard. But let me check if it's the correct link, because it's not the correct one, but I will update it. This is not a problem.
and he had a strike.
Again,
Yeah, I think he maybe has a really small fish on even. I'm not sure. Or he just had a strike and he's reeling in his line. Maybe they are in an area with a lot of small perch. That's something that can happen in the Valkrak. There are large areas with small perch. And of course they won't bring too much in the tournament, but there might always be bigger ones that feed on the small ones. So it's never bad that you have a bit of bait fish there. They clearly know where they are fishing. So
yeah. So as there's not much activity currently going on, I think it's a good time to go into a short break. And it's better for you guys if you don't go anywhere. We will get ourselves a little bit of water and Then we are back with more fish action live from the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Stay tuned.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
And there we are again. Hopefully you can hear us. Yeah, we are back. We just had a short break, and there's not a lot of fish action going on. We see actually a lot of boats driving currently. Um, yeah, and now that I'm currently actually um, chatting here with Jaco from Navionics, maybe we can also discuss a little bit. I mean, we discussed how fishing developed with the live scope, with the fish finders in general, with the technology, but also very important, and I think also there is a very, very fast development, is the possibilities to use maps like Navionics and find structure much quicker. So you have different possibilities these days, while in a few years ago it was not very accurate, but now they use high tech to really make the structure of the body of water visible in a 3D perspective, and that's also pretty impressive to follow, and I think a very good way to identify or explore the body of water as quickly as possible, because you got more options that you normally would never stop because you go full throttle over it. And then if you take a closer look on the Navionics chart, you see, hey, but there is a little hump or anything. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So let's see. We can. I think 2 boats have been on the run currently, but we can switch back to Peter and Jeffrey, I would say, on the top left corner to see what's going on there, because
There's a screen that's easy recognizable.
yeah,
Because of the live stream.
that's true. Fishing Schuster just upgraded also. They have 6 senders now and a pike with 1 meter 6. So they are currently in the first place. Very nice. Of course, all the results are still unofficial because the tournament is in progress, and yeah, in the end it will take until the end of the day, until the signature is there, until the results are official. But for the moment, the unofficial result and the unofficial leader is Siggi Schuster and Wolfgang Schuster in the lead with 428 score points. Moby soft baits also very good. They have a 1 meter 2 pike and already 6 senders, while the largest is 64 centimeters currently. And then you mentioned it earlier, Team Shetland. They moved to the 3rd place and they caught some really, really decent senders. So there's a 70 sender in the mix. This is the largest one, and they already have 6 senders on the scorecard.
Yes,
It's also yeah.
especially the 7 centimeters.
Yeah, it's a very good size for a tournament.
Yes.
And of course, with 7 senders, the average size of the sender is playing a decent role. So it makes sense to be in this 68, 70, 72 range. That's always a very good tournament fish. Yeah. Yeah. And you can see that it has started to rain. We can look outside of the window and see it, but you can also see it here. The jacket is put on, but nevertheless, of course, the fishing must go on.
Yeah, of course.
And
Rain or wind shouldn't stop us.
yeah,
And I think it's very clear.
mm-hmm,
So they did that now 3 times and it brought them a big pike
mm-hmm,
and some nice perch. So
mm-hmm,
interesting technique.
mm-hmm.
So maybe they saw like that there was a lot of fish around.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Something I heard before.
Yeah, is that something common for this area?
Yes.
Because they probably have very, very heavy chains on it.
Heavy change, maybe a block of concrete
Mm-hmm.
underneath to keep it in place. It's always a good
Okay.
These guys showed it.
Yeah. Niels, I just got a message that the mic is not working from Ton. Maybe you can, maybe you can check. And it was pretty cool info that you just
Yeah.
brought to the stream. So we have to maybe
Is it working?
fish on right there.
Yeah,
Let's see if it was
Big
right
perch.
around the buoy.
it
area.
was. It was. If he turns the boat a bit more,
That was a small one though.
yeah, it looked like a big one.
Yeah.
It is a light rod.
Yeah, it is.
Now it's working, or
Yeah. So this is a small perch that goes back quickly, but just to double check if it makes it for a sizable fish. No, it's not, and it goes back into the water straight away. So yeah, you should be on with the microphone again.
yes,
But
or
it-
is
it
it
would-
working now? Maybe. I'm not sure.
So you just said that they focus the
The buoy lines.
buoys, so they move in between buoys
Yep.
more quickly. Then they get a little bit slower and fish on the buoys a little bit more precise, because it's holding structure. Normally there's a big chain on the buoys and maybe a block of concrete, so that's always a good place for fish to hide and to wait for their prey to arrive.
Yep.
And it seems like this is the pattern that they are following currently. They are definitely on. I mean, the main target is still catching the perch, but if they continue to mix in pike of a meter in between, why not?
Then I think they have a good shot.
Yeah. Currently, this team is in 7th place, still with 3 perch, while the biggest is 45 centimeters,
That one was live on the
Yeah.
screen.
and the 1 meter pike that we also saw live. So guys, in the chat, if you have any questions about the event, about the team or anything, it's your chance to ask us, and we will try our best to answer your questions as good as possible. And yeah, why do I see not any more River Fighters 2 on the leaderboard? I don't know. Is it not there anymore at all, or what happened? I didn't see them up in the top rankings,
Me neither.
so maybe you can clarify what exactly you mean.
They get a lot of strikes, that's for sure. So probably in the area with smaller fish, trying to catch a bigger one.
Yeah, but if possible, turn off the speaker because it's a echo
Yeah.
Yeah, we can maybe take another look at the leaderboard and see
Yes.
what's happening there.
There were some changes, so
Yeah, Fishing Schuster, as I mentioned earlier, in first place. They have a total score of 428, but they now are followed by another team. And there's not much space in between. Moby Softbaits, Etienne Schönheit and Johannes Otto, currently in the second position, while Shetland is up and coming with a total of 7. They have 7 senders actually. 1, 2,
Full
3,
card.
4, 5, 6, 7. 7 senders, so it's a full card of senders. And 2 of them are not, I mean, they are 48 centimeters. Probably there is still the plan and the hope to improve on those, that's for sure. But of course now it's the question what they are going to do next.
Yep.
What would you do? Continue
I would
zander fishing?
continue zander fishing.
Okay.
Yes, they are currently in the Hollands Deep, I suppose,
Mhm.
based on the results. So I think they should go all in for 7 big zanders. I
Mhm.
think this is the moment to get your big zander cord,
Mhm.
and that's the most important thing. Pikes you can catch both at Haringvliet or Volkrak, and perch actually the same. So I would continue fishing for big zander. Maybe try and use a bigger bait for a larger zander, or you can risk a bit more if you have a full card already now.
Mhm.
You can change baits, you can see what's working better. It's the moment to try and get the bigger zanders biting.
Yeah, okay, that's one take. I mean, one approach.
Yep. That's what I would do personally.
It makes sense what you're saying. I mean, the 48 centimeter Zanders, that's definitely not lasting until the championship, so to say. But
And it's good to have them for the stress in the boat. I mean,
Yeah.
they have the full card, now they just need to upgrade. So
yeah, absolutely.
it's, I think, the first team that can
Yeah.
go for upgrades
Yeah.
already.
For the Zander, absolutely.
At least so far
we got
that I
another
know.
one with 6 Zanders.
Yep.
This is the team currently on second place, Moby Softbaits, and yeah, but breaking news. Let's quickly go through the fourth position because this is Team Garmin. 3, Dennis Buhle and Patrick Fleischer. They are on a run. They are fishing really well this morning. On the 5th place currently, Hengelsport Peters. This is also a name that you definitely have to help me with. Frederik
Van Quickenbergen.
Van Quickenbergen.
Yeah.
Not too hard.
These are Belgian guys.
Peter Peters, both Belgium.
Yep.
But then we got a new team in the top 10,
Uh-oh.
and it's dangerous to mention them in the top 10
Yeah.
because it's
For sure.
Christoph Barra and Luca Tulimiero. They have been doing
Big fish guys, huh?
really well in the last edition of the Lure Masters Trophy. And they were also on the podium. But they have just reported a 95 centimeter Zander.
Oh, man. And it's not the first time they catch
Yeah.
these sanders, huh?
95.
They really know what they're doing.
95
Wow,
centimeter
95.
Zander.
I don't think they will upgrade that one.
And in addition to that, the 71 and the 68. So they are definitely
Wow.
on the hunt for big Zanders
Yep.
currently. Probably also utilizing live scope and pelagic fishing.
Yes,
I assume, I don't know.
I think so too.
But I know that they can do it really well, and most likely they will also try to go for the Zander first, because if I remember correctly, they are also on Holland's Deep today.
That should make sense, yes.
And with the upcoming wind and the weather changes, it definitely makes sense in
A
this body
95.
of water to fish for Zander today.
Wow.
That's really cool.
What a fish for competition.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Miluva Anglers on the 7th place. Actually, they have just moved to the 8th place because there was currently a change, so I need to refresh to give you the correct amount of fish, and it is a score of 234. 3 pike for them. And then we got BFE Fishing Team 2 on the 9th place, and another BFE Fishing Team.
Yep.
This is Dennis Koratsky, and they have 3 Zenders, not
Okay.
so big, and one pike with 72 centimeters. So also that moves them into the top 10 currently.
And then we have. That's already a bit too far away, but
Yeah, it's the top 30.
yeah.
And
Okay, and
yeah. So let's go through the position 11 currently, Böckmann Kramer. And then we got the team we had on the view just before, Predator Fishing BE, Jeffrey Verhage and Peter Fraumann.
Yep.
The still with 3 perch and the 1 meter pike. And then followed by BKK International, Daniel and his partner Julian Dicke. They have 5 perch, so this is also full card for the perch for them. And a very good average size, I would say. They got a 47, a 40, a 39, a 36 and a 35.
that's not a bad average, no?
Yeah. Followed by Team Sunline Benelux, currently on 14th place. And then we got Mini and Maxi on the 15th position. Team Ruigrok Hack. Currently 3 Zenders. And then we got Bock of Barsch, Heiko Selvička and Stefan Selzer. They got 2 pikes, 86 and 78. And they are followed by Team Lorenz 3, Arend van der Heijden and Martijn Reitzma. You can always correct me on the names. They are currently with 4 perch in 18th position. And then we got Igor Vucinic and Gunther van der Sande.
That's also a dangerous one, huh?
That's a dangerous team as well. They got 1 pike with 87 centimeters. They got a perch of 43 and a 30 centimeter perch, so just scoreable. And I'm pretty sure we can expect much more from them throughout the tournament. And then another team that I know personally, on the 20th place, Sebastian Kurpiers and Alex Roskovets. They have a 95 centimeter pike.
That's also
That's
a good
really
one.
nice,
It's good for
really,
the
really good
competition.
fish.
Good average.
And a 62 centimeter as
Pike
well.
or Xander? Pike.
That's a pike, yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Yeah, that being said, we can try to see what's going on there again at the Belgium boat. On the top left, Jeffrey and Peter. They are currently... it looks like they are cleaning up the boat to make a move, but
I think they start pike fishing, actually.
seems like they are switching
A
tactics,
big
yeah?
pink
Pink
lure.
Absolutely.
I'm not a fan personally of pink,
No?
but I know it's one of the colors that divided anglers.
Yeah.
There are anglers who love it, and there are anglers who don't fish with it.
Yeah.
Personally, I don't, but I
Yeah.
heard from multiple people that it's also a really good color, so that it can really make a difference.
That's for sure. I would say, but I agree. I don't use it very often. Before I use pink colors, I normally go with white or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's known as a very good color for pike fishing, but also for zander fishing. And I think somebody has told me, I don't recall exactly what it was, but it also has to do with the colors that some crawfish at certain times of the year have, and also with eels. They can also be kind of pink.
Red,
when
yeah,
they
red,
have a
pink.
certain stage of their life and a certain size. So
Okay.
maybe at some point of the season, the fish will really focus on this type of bait fish.
Yep. I'm sure they had good practice with it, so they will know what they're doing. And now you can really see that they are searching around on the live scope to find a fish and then cast it effectively with the lure. Let's see if they can find a fish on the screen. I think there we go. Looks
Heiko is
like a
in the chat,
smaller fish.
and he just said it has to do with the, in German it's Butterkrebse, you know that? It's those cross that,
I know, I think I know what you mean, like
Yeah.
the red ones. Sometimes you see them here as well.
yeah, but when they change at a certain time of the year or a certain stage of the life, they are really, really pink.
Okay.
Yeah. You can teach us, chat, help us out with that. Give us your expertise about pink colors. What's your opinion on that? Good color or not a good
Yeah.
color?
Do you like it or you never use it? Or you like it and never use it?
Or you hate it and always use
Yeah.
it to make this list complete.
4 options.
Yeah. Okay, we can see.
Now I think they spotted a fish, but it's difficult to keep it on the screen.
Yeah. So it's their take of a pelagic approach, right?
Yeah. So this is the forward mode. They are scanning for a fish and then casting towards it.
Mm-hmm. And that's also something that has developed. I think that was not there in the first place.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Would you say it has to do with the higher fishing pressure with pelagic fishing?
Probably, yes. I
That
think
they-
so.
That they realize when there's a boat on top of them that they don't eat that quickly anymore. Is that just the next stage of pelagic fishing?
I'm sure that it will at some point. More anglers will be using it because it's effective, especially the Zanders who saw that many fish, that many lures dropping on them. I think it's a different approach. So maybe they take it better. I don't have that much experience with live scope fishing,
Mhm.
but there is one thing I know, and that is you can target the fish in shallow areas, and that's not possible underneath the boat.
Mm.
So that's a huge advantage, especially for fishing in the shallows for big pike.
Absolutely, yeah. That's correct. We also got some opinions here now about pink colors. Pink works fine for me. And then we
Okay.
got Board Zone Sports. He said, or he or she said, it's good. Team Versekip likes fishing with pink as well. And then we got another opinion here that pink will probably, I don't know exactly if it's a reference for the live scope that we see currently or for pink, but it Bubble 2000 said, if I translate it, then it will the fish will go away immediately. But I think he was referencing to the sonar view, so there was probably a fish inside.
Yes,
And
for
it
a
just
short
moved.
time. Also bait or vegetation, it's difficult to see like this. Again, always correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not really used to the live scope fishing, but it's quite fun to watch it like this and see how they approach certain signals. And I'm sure that is a fish that they're trying to cast.
You can see it really well there. And let's see.
Boom! No.
No. He missed it.
Oh.
But that was pretty cool to see. It continues.
Then I would
continue swimming, but it
Yeah.
was on a fast pace.
Yeah,
So
they targeted when it was really swimming
yeah,
fast.
Yeah. That was a fast fish. And I thought because it's moving that fast, maybe it's on a hunt.
There is again.
Yeah, there's another one.
I would change personally my lure if it.
No,
if
pink
it-
is the go-to choice.
Yeah,
Believe in it. Yeah, but
I can't look at pink. I mean,
that's
a pink lure.
Also, this is something that makes fishing interesting, right? You can have.
Yeah,
Let's see. What happens here? Oh,
it's got scared immediately.
but this coming back.
I think it's
It
swimming
was
away.
going really fast in the first place, but then stopped
Yeah,
and stayed in the area. but now it's moving again. So you can clearly see a few fish there.
And there it goes to the bottom.
Yeah. He thinks, no, not this time.
Not this time. Not you.
It's not pink. Try something else. Maybe I eat it.
Yeah, that's also my opinion. It's a very heavy weight to fish in this shallow water. It was really fast away from the fish. I would maybe switch to a lighter jig head as well to keep it much longer and much stabler and slower in the striking area, because it was almost like a pelagic head to fish underneath the boat. But maybe it was good for making the fish bite, that they did this aggressive approach.
Too much lead. I mean, too much. You cannot say it's too much.
Yes,
but
exactly.
sometimes it works when you put more weight on it than you usually would. And on other days you can fish as light as possible, and that's the only way to get the bites.
Yeah, indeed.
But I find it really interesting to see how this team is changing their tactics, and that they are now going away from a spot that produced really good fish, the perches and the pike.
Yep.
And now probably try to
Get a big pike, I suppose, or a zander maybe.
Yeah, I think they fish in the Volkerag, right?
Yes.
So it's not
So
the
not the
first
best
go-to
spot, yeah.
choice to do a zander fishing there. But on the other hand, there is big zander in there.
Yes,
that's
and
for
if
sure.
they had good pre-fishing for a zander, maybe they try it.
Yeah.
It's
We will see how that
definitely
goes.
interesting to follow this team.
And other than that, we don't have a lot of fish catching action on our cameras at the moment.
No. Seems to be tough for everyone. I think that's also something you see a lot in competitions. Certain moments produce a lot of bites, and then other moments, a few teams do good, but the other teams are struggling. So maybe is it current, or there is a factor that determines that, I think.
Yeah. We will see how that goes. And of course we will keep you updated about what is happening. In general, we mentioned it earlier, we have a 3 days competition: Thursday, Friday, Saturday. On Saturday night in the evening, to be precise, there is a prize giving here in our event location, the Banan. We will have a nice stage, and we will also stream this live, so make sure not to do anything else that you would normally do on Saturday nights. Tune in for the live stream, or if you are in the area, of course you are more than welcome to join us for this event as well. It's gonna stay exciting. We still see also Sabrina. They are actually starting really well into the competition.
Yep, they had a quick fish.
And we will see how that goes. I find it really interesting to follow the Belgium team, predatorfishing.be, with Peter and Jeffrey, and how they approach this. And it's gonna remain exciting. Later on in the afternoon, if everything works well, we will have also another special guest on the stream in the studio. But for now, for me, it's a big pleasure to talk with you and to commentate this all together. I think you guys can have a lot of additional inside information, and I think it was up until now already a really, really good choice to invite you to our live stream.
And I also
hope
love
you
it.
guys I hope you guys see it the same way. How many days is the event? It is in a total of 3 days. So yesterday was the registration day, and then we got Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. Every day from 8:30 until 4:30 is the official tournament time, and then over the duration of all the 3 days, the total combined length of 7 sanders, 5 perch, and 3 pike will be all counted together, and then in the end there will be one champion, not just winning the prestigious trophy, but also very, very cool prizes. This year we will have a payout of 12.5 thousand euros for the winners. Then they also receive Garmin vouchers that they can use in the web shop, worth 3,000 euros. They will receive a very nice trophy that they can actually keep forever, because the trophy that we have here will every year be presented to the next team who wins it. And I'm curious to see also how the Van Woisik brothers will develop.
Yep.
So far we haven't seen anything on their scoreboard yet.
Nope.
They are the champions of the Lure Masters Trophy 2021, and also very, very good and skilled anglers. But in addition to that, also for the first place, there's a PowerPole Pro Series 2 shallow water anchor and Flambeau products. And then the second place, for example, still gets 5,000 euro cash. And
It's not bad.
Garmin vouchers worth 2,500 euros. So in addition to that, PowerPole micro anchor and Flambeau products. So that's also a good way to finish a tournament. And
Yes, it is.
all the prices, they go down until the 12th place, and then also in addition to that there is the biggest fish prizes provided by Navionics. So there's gonna be very nice trophies also to reward the team that caught the biggest fish per category, so zander, perch, and pike, throughout the competition days. In addition to that, of course, also very important, a Navionics Platinum Plus chart.
And I
We-
see there is another question asked
Oh yeah.
about the waters to be fished.
Mm-hmm.
But I see, it's already answered now. But indeed, as we mentioned already, there are 3 bodies of water. So the Volkerak, which holds mostly perch and pike. Then we have Haringvliet, which is most of the time used by the competition anglers to catch big perch or big pike. And then we have the Hollands Diep, which is connected to the Haringvliet and to the Volkerak with a slice or a cutoff, or how to say. And that's used to catch the zanders. Of course, you can catch multiple species on the other waters as well, but that's the main approach by the anglers.
I also heard that the perch is actually on fire in Volkerak these days. So
Yes.
they are catching a lot of them, but also very good quality. And that's going to be exciting to follow. And but it seems like the Hollands Diep is also producing a lot of very good fish.
Yeah.
And I was a little bit scared from just what I heard, that Hollands Diep is very difficult and very tricky to fish currently. I mean, we don't have tons of fish reported from that area, but the ones that have been reported and caught there, they are mostly very good ones.
Yes.
Yeah.
Especially that one.
The one with 95 centimeters, yeah.
That is
very, very nice fish.
yes. It's always interesting to see that some anglers and then mostly the same anglers find every time again these big fish, because
Yeah.
it's not the first time that team has extraordinary big zanders.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And this is also what makes a, I mean, I think consistency like that makes a angler, I don't know if it's the right term to say it, but a real good angler.
Yeah.
And no matter the conditions, they find ways to find spots and techniques to produce good fish.
Yep.
And for average anglers, and I would include myself into this is simply not possible. You have those very bad days where you don't catch anything, and I'm sure they have it as well, but the amount of days that they don't catch anything or small fish is much, much less than an average angler has.
Yep. Maybe we can switch to the live scope screen again, because they just had a fish that was following the lure up until the boat. It's still underneath them. So if it's possible to switch to that screen, then we can maybe show it. The fish is right underneath the lure now, as you can see.
Mm-hmm.
And he first cast it towards it, and it followed all the way up to the boat.
And that's
Now-
normally a good sign, right?
Yes, it should
Because
be a
they
sign that
they
they're
react to the lure,
reacting.
and now
It's
they
still underneath, but you can see it's swimming away from the lure now.
it's still there in the
Yes,
area.
yes. Still in the
So it's
striking
still
area.
curious.
And it's turning, I think. Just saw in the corner of my eye the fish following the bait.
Yeah,
It's
you got the eagle eyes.
it's
Did you
a
see
stressful
that?
situation.
Did you see that
for
this
them.
actually this guy that we see currently, a few weeks ago, like I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago,
Okay.
like a kind of an eagle bird
Oh yes,
landing-
I saw it.
was
Yes.
landing on the boat and actually
rest.
on the head and on the arm, and it most likely it didn't have enough power anymore to
Yes.
fly over the body of water,
Yeah.
and it landed on the boat and stayed on the head of these guys that you're currently seeing.
It went viral in Belgium
Yeah.
and the Netherlands.
Yeah, that's so amazing. I mean, how often does that happen?
Yeah. If they didn't film it, no one would have ever believed a story like that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So it seems like, to summarize what happened in the first half of the day, we have seen a lot of fish right after the start.
Yep.
They have been reported right away after the start. So once the people arrived to their spots, they knew where they were, and the fish was very active in the morning, around 8:30 to 9 o'clock.
Yep.
Then the bite died off a little bit, but was still okay. There were fish reported here and there, but now at the moment, it doesn't seem like there is a lot of feeding activity going on.
No, it slowed down. It's something that happens multiple times, that around noon,
Mm-hmm.
that the biting is slowing down, and I don't know what causes it to slow down, but
Yeah.
it's something that happens more.
Yeah.
It's not unusual that.
It's the same with us humans, right? Around the noon time, you get a little bit, the feeling that you
wanna get
should
a
eat
sleep.
something and get some rest. And yeah, it's maybe the
Yeah.
same with the fish. I don't know. Our team is also agreeing with that.
Yeah.
So I think that's a good idea to use this as a transition to a very short commercial break. And I will also talk to my partner Timo, because he wanted to ask me something. And we will be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
See you soon.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting
Sind ein
there.
paar Spots, ne?
Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see.
best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
I've been shining on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn it, look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right. Yeah, I just took a chance and yeah, let me write. Look, I just took a chance and yeah, I rolled the dice. Yeah, women, I'll be bad because the focus nice. But yeah, I must admit that this ain't overnight. I just hit the double with the jackpot. I'm in the snow, this in New England, but I'm dying high. Now I'm not for the music when I can't stop. Ain't gon' let me out here what they ask me. Ask a favor or a shout out to gas me. Really, they ain't take a risk but want the outcome. Then asking how come. I've been shining on the city lights. All this doubt around me, damn, but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This is better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck just where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try.
I'm all in this. I call the shots, I never call it
quits. Trust my intuition, bet it's right and bitch it often is. Seen too many others come and go, they had the wrong intent. Do it out of love and never for it, then I watch it get bigger than expected. No second guess it, I let it set it. It's God's plan, we out here only accepting blessings. I'm stuck with it, this mindset is terminal. In and out different terminals, leveling up is personal. And I already made it, y'all can miss me. I smack my girl's ass, tell her pinch me. It's hard to believe I made something from nothing. No hindsight discussions, I've been writing, I love it. City lights, all this doubt around me, then but look, I got it right. Don't you try to hit me, now you live a petty life. All those nights I laid awake, I pray for better life. Now I wake up with a baddie like I said I might. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. This a better life, you never tried, I bet it right. You been stuck is where you at because you never tried. Want a better life, I had to try, I bet it right.
Well, now welcome back after a short break again. Yeah, we clarified a few things and had some talks behind the scenes. So there's also a lot of progress to be made. And speaking of progress, we can also see a lot of progress recently in the leaderboard.
Yes, some
And
really big fish.
I think this
also.
is where we should pay some attention to and take a look at the leaderboard going down from the first place. So we take a look at the top 10. What's the biggest changes there? So Versekip, right, is now in 4th position.
Yep.
So they have also upgraded. They are now with a full card of sender, and it's going to be exciting to see how they develop and what the change of plans is, because the average size is not too bad. They have a 65, 64, 63, 62,
Wow,
60, and then
that's
we
a
got
good average.
54 and a 51. So the last two, of course, you want to exchange, that's for
Yeah,
sure. But
yeah.
now it's almost half day, 12 o'clock, and then also you know when you fish tournaments, you start thinking about what's best to do now. Shall we leave the Zander alone? Shall we go do something else, or shall we upgrade? Because today is our own chance to make it happen with the Zanders. So this is interesting to follow.
And then the BFE fishing teams, they also went up.
They caught a pike with 1 meter 1.
Wow. Because they were 9 and 10, and now they are 5 and 7. So
It's Patrick Wischermann and also Pia Jonen. They are competing in many of the Lure Masters competition. It's including our online competitions where everybody can join in all Europe basically. You can fish your own body of water, and we have different competition formats there. And yeah, maybe that's also something to mention, and maybe this is something for you, Twitch people, something for you that you want also to participate. You can also find all the information on our website, of course. Then we mentioned him earlier, or them earlier. 6th place, Christoph Barra, Luca Tolimiero. They have upgraded with another Zander. It is either the 68 or the 65
65 then,
that they just added to their scorecard, so they are close to 3 meter mark. And then on the 7th place we got BFE fishing team with 2 pike and 3 Zanders.
Okay.
And also ABW fishing. I haven't seen them
They
in the top.
weren't in the top.
Yeah, I haven't seen them in the top 10 before. So they shown up now, pretty big time, because they have just caught 5 perch.
Wow.
The biggest one being 45 centimeters. And then another pike, 98 centimeters. So
That's
they
how
are
quick
on
it
a run.
can happen, huh?
They are on the run, and the team doing the fish reports currently, they just showed up and said it was immediately seeable in the catch reports when the weather changed. So we saw that a little bit earlier, then there was no more sunshine. Now there's cloudy, a little bit of overcast, and some
When it started raining.
and then it started rain and the wind picked up, and then Timo just said a lot of big pike have been reported in just after that moment.
Crazy.
So it seems like this turned on the bite definitely. 9th place, Dennis Buhle and Patrick Fleischer are fishing a very solid tournament so far. A pike with 1 meter 3, and they got 5 perch. The smallest is 32 centimeters.
Okay.
So the largest
Also
is
not a bad
44,
performance
very good.
for half a day.
And then we also got Team Böckmann Kramer in 10th position at the moment. Actually, not anymore. Because when
11th.
I refresh, I see Team Garmin 3 in the 10th place currently. And they have a pike of 1 meter 3.
That
And
were the guys that were,
Yeah,
Okay.
they moved down, right? So who moved up?
Yeah, I was looking at the leaderboard
Yeah.
on the screen, and that
Yeah.
was
Yeah.
different.
Yeah, it's actually... I always need to refresh on my browser,
Yeah.
and this is more updated. That
It's a good sign.
that you guys can see. All right, and then we move on to the 11th place. 11th place currently is Team Böckmann-Kramer, so they just moved out of the top 10.
Yep.
And a team that is appearing new in the top 20 is Chris Brooks and his buddy Johan Volkart.
Yes, that's correctly.
And they actually
They caught an outstanding pike,
Yeah.
1 meter 15 in a
1
competition.
meter
That's
15 pike.
it's a really good
That's
size.
the biggest pike of the day so
Yes.
far. And this has also been reported right after the weather change. So that's going to be exciting. And a 78 and a 75. So they are on the pike, that's for sure. Most likely they are currently in the Volkerak, I would assume, or Haringvliet.
Yep.
And then we got Wiluwe Anglers, team.
They had a really quick start, and then it slowed down a bit, I think.
Absolutely, that's
They were
correct.
in the top 10 a few moments ago.
Yeah. Then we got Hengelsport Peters with a total of 263. Then on the 15th place, Team Lawrence.
These guys, I know them personally.
Mhm.
They're good friends, and I always I pre-fished a few times with them,
Mm-hmm.
and we caught some really nice perch then on the Volkerak. And I know they are at the Volkerak right now,
Okay.
and they caught a 51. So
Yeah,
Congrats.
They caught a 51 centimeter perch, which is quite outstanding. I mean, there are a few of those size here in these waters, but it's not like you catch them every day.
no, and
And when you-
especially at the Volkerak, it's even harder to catch a 50 plus,
Yeah,
I believe, than in Haringvliet or Hollandsdiep.
yeah. And yeah, I'm sure we try to get a picture of that available
Yeah.
throughout the day, because it's probably a very nice and proper, healthy perch, 51 centimeters. Congrats to Team Lawrence 4. That is currently in 15th place. Then on 16th place currently is Team Chila, and they are from Poland. I think we have a total of 8 different nations represented in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
Wow.
So I think we can call it international.
Yeah, international. Then it's an
And
international competition.
Yeah. if it's 8, yes, but it's 7.
Yeah,
maybe
then we don't count. Then it's regional.
yeah. So pretty proud about that. And other than that, 17th place currently, Team Fox Brinkhoff, and they just bumped down, right?
Yes.
They just
There was a
bumped-
move.
They just bumped down to 18th place. And
Who got up? Someone in the top 10.
Yeah, but they must be instant went to the top 10, the team that just shown
Yeah.
up, but I will check on that. So 18th place currently, Fox Brinkhoff, and they are both from the Netherlands, 237 score points. And then also a very important team, and we just talked about it when we were on a break, the Van Woisik brothers, which is, by the
Yep.
way, their new nickname, because I mentioned them or introduced them like the Van Woisik brothers last year in the live stream. And I know that Van Woisik is not correctly correctly spelled, but from now on they are the Van Woisik brothers, and this is their new name. So they signed up. They signed up with this
With that
team
name.
Yeah. And they are the reigning and defending 2021 Lure Masters Trophy champions, and they are back in the game on 19th place currently, and that means they are, if I take a closer look, they are on the Zander. They
Yeah.
have 2 63 Zanders and the 62 and a very small one with 48, but still that's better than nothing. And it's important, I think, to get the momentum going and to continue this.
Yeah, exactly.
And to fight for to defend the title, actually. So
Because again, it's better to have these 3 decent Xanders than 5 45 centimeter Xanders.
Yeah.
At this stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Over the 3 days, normally you don't keep any small fish like
No,
50
exactly.
centimeters Anders. Yeah. 19th place, we just finished, and then there is the 20th place, which is the team Martonet Wilmers. It's gone, and I just hear no. But still, they are on 20th place,
Yeah.
and they have a total score of 231 centimeters, and they currently have 5 Zanders
Okay.
on
Also on Holland's
the
Deep, probably.
scorecard. Hey, look, we can right now show.
Now they can see us talking.
Yeah.
Ah, we
they
can point
see
to them.
us, and we
Now it's
point
already
on the
gone, but
numbers.
it
That's
was
the next level of.
it was here
live stream.
somewhere. No.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. So that was a quick summary of the top 20. Very
Yep.
interesting, I think, to be able to see with that many competitors on the boats and the information we have in our scoring system when the bite really turns on.
Yeah.
Because normally when you go fishing on your own, you don't have that much data. And now
Yes, and
they just said so many fish came in immediately when the weather change came in.
if you're alone, it's always a. You can always ask yourself, is it the spot? Is it the? But if all anglers are starting to catch more, then you know it's circumstances.
Yeah.
So that's good to know.
It's interesting, definitely.
Yeah.
Also, we scratched on that topic a little bit earlier on, the tide.
Yep.
I have to say, I don't know much about tidal
No?
fishing. No. And I have fished here a few times, but not enough to really, feel a difference. But I know that it's playing a really big factor.
Yes,
I
it is.
remember one time I was watching Luke Coppens, and he was going to really specific spots on a certain time of the tide, because there was the most current in this area at that time of the day.
Yeah,
So that
so
was what he was looking for. And you said you like when the tide is going down. Others, they like when it's short before the high tide, probably.
In the rivers where I fish, it's a bit different than here because they're smaller, like the Maas, by example. And when the tide is going up, the water is clear, and the water is always clear in that river, except when the tide is going down, because then it pulls all the
Dirt from
the dirt from the stones,
Mhm.
and that's one of the key moments for me to catch perch and zander
Mhm.
at the river.
Mhm.
So I did a competition once where I fished the same spot 3 times in that competition, and the 3rd time I got the big fish there.
Mhm.
So and really, like, it's just a striking moment, and you know when it will happen.
Mm.
So it's interesting to investigate that a bit.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah.
And we saw Jelle earlier checking the tides.
Yeah.
So he's also monitoring that, and he wants to be in one specific spot, probably at a certain time of the tide. And
It
so
can
far it didn't work out well for them, to be honest.
No,
So
no.
they are still struggling.
Yeah,
They
now
are
you have 2 big sanders, I thought. A 72
Huh? You saw that?
times a 72 or a 70.
Okay.
I'm
Then
not too sure.
Then we didn't see that. At least
No.
I didn't see that. But we can take a quick look. They are not in the top 25. But maybe I can find.
One thing to mention as well about the tide is you have certain spots with vegetation, and when the tide is going up, so when you're going to high water and it starts moving a bit and there's current coming in, you can fish spots that you normally can't fish. So spots where the current is pushing down the vegetation, and then it can be the moment to fish above it. So that's also a good tip.
So when the tide is high, the water is high.
Yeah, and
you
there's
go-
current coming, the vegetation gets pushed down,
Mm.
and then you can fish over it.
Yeah, because there's more current, and then
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
more
and the
space
water
for
is
the
higher,
yeah.
so
And is that for all kinds of fish, or mainly for the perch or pike? or-
actually for all kind
Okay.
of fish. Because
Interesting.
with more current, the fish is also moving to the shallower areas.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point. So speaking about Team Lorenz 1, Jelle de Jong and Michael Kröse.
Yeah.
Kröse?
Cruise.
Cruz?
I think.
Cruz. And so it's not like Tom Cruise, but Michael Cruz.
I think so.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong later.
And yeah, actually you're right. They got two senders of 72 centimeters and
Yep.
a 69.
Wow.
So it seems like the weather change is also playing in their advantage,
Yeah.
because we saw them fishing for a few hours in the morning live on the camera. They didn't catch any, but now they are
Yeah.
on the score with 3 senders and currently in 24th place. So there's also a good development there. And we had also some coverage of team predatorfishing.be, which we maybe can also take
yeah.
a look if they still have a good camera signal for us. They are still with this 3 perch and with the 1 pike
Yeah.
of 100 centimeters.
And we think they were looking for a pike upgrade
Yeah,
with pelagic
Yeah.
forward
yeah,
mode.
yeah. I don't know if that was a good decision, because I think the spots we saw them fishing in
Yeah,
earlier
they
today.
provided bites and fish, so
Yeah, they provided the 45 centimeter perch, 2 smaller ones in the 30, mid-30 range.
And the big pike.
And they had many bites, and then also the big pike came, yeah.
live
So
on camera.
for me it's a little bit questionable, but
Yeah. Maybe they wanted to give the spot a bit of rest, and
And then come back, yeah.
they will hammer it again.
yeah, that's a possibility.
Pretty sure.
Yeah,
It would be crazy to not go again to the spot where they caught
yeah,
that much big fish and had the bites. So
yeah.
pretty
Somebody
sure
was
they will.
asking about Team River Fighters
Okay. Yeah.
earlier on, and I just saw that they are here on the 26th place.
Ah, yeah.
They got 1 pike with 76, and then 4 perches on their scorecard as well. The link should work. If you put in exclamation mark leaderboard, you should receive the link that takes you directly to the leaderboard. And if not, you just go to LureMasters.net and click on the tournament that we are currently running, the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And there you will also find an overview over the teams, our sponsors, the rules, the prizes that there are to win, and of course also about the leaderboard. Let's see, maybe we can have the multi-view again and see if we can get and catch up with some fish action,
Yep.
hopefully, and see if there is something going on. Of course, if there's any big movement on the leaderboard, we will update you accordingly.
Yep.
And then
And
I think it's good again to go to the Belgian team.
Yeah, they changed their fishing
Mm-hmm.
style again, and they're again fishing for perch, I suppose, with their spintails.
Yeah, so maybe you have predicted exactly right
I think it's
That-
the same spot
that
with
they that they gave the
Wind
spot some
moors,
rest.
yeah.
Yeah, and now they are back and try to continue their perch and pike streak.
It's always risky to leave a spot as well, because you never know which other team on the
Correct.
water knows the spot as well.
Yeah. And then if you are too far away to see what's happening there,
Yeah.
it can happen that you try to give it some rest for 2 hours, but
Then
another
get
team
hammered,
is
yeah.
on it, and then you come back and maybe don't catch anything. But
Yeah.
on the other hand, I also experienced that some other teams fished the spot that I previously fished,
Yeah.
and then they didn't catch anything. I came back there and caught another 1 or 2 fish. So
You
it's
never
not like
catch them all,
Yeah.
and fish have fins, so they move a lot.
That's correct, yeah. And yeah, also the slightest difference in the presentation of the lure or the lure itself can also make a big difference. So it's, in my opinion, it's not like you shouldn't go to a spot because you saw somebody fishing there earlier.
Exactly.
That doesn't make sense in my opinion.
And you never know that they know where to cast, that they know the approach, that they... It's always worth, if you know that a spot is working, to go there.
Yeah. Yeah, and here I think we can say the spot is around 3 to 4 meter deep.
Yep.
And they are again moving really, really fast, from what I can tell. So you mentioned it earlier. Probably they are trying to cover some water and go from buoy to buoy to
Yeah.
fish this as a structural point,
Yeah.
where they think that fish could actually hold up.
It's a good strategy.
And the leaderboard link, by the way, is updated, so it should work now for the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. What do you guys think about the fish that have been caught so far? Are you impressed, or is that something that you have basically kind of already known that it's gonna happen or predicted?
I think in the end everyone knows that when there are this many anglers on the water and skilled anglers, it's not unusual that there are big fish caught. It's always the same thing.
Yeah.
But to see that the same teams catch these big fish, that's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. Some are definitely having a very good start. I think not just today, but also over the next 2 days, we should have a very close and detailed look on Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero.
I think so too. Yeah.
They have this huge sender today, and we will have more wind tomorrow and probably even more on Saturday.
Mhm.
So the vertical fishing for big senders like this, vertical or pelagic fishing, will get tougher and tougher. Of
Yeah.
course, you can still catch them without a doubt, but
Maybe the wind is good for the action, but
Yeah.
not for the presentation.
it's hard to read. That's of course absolutely right. It's much harder to do a precise presentation, and if you have a lot of movement in the boat, also, it's much harder to use the fish finder correctly and see what's happening there. And that being said, I think now looking back to what happened up until now, it's a very good decision by the teams that want to focus on the Zander first. I think that's very clever.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
then throughout the progress of the tournament, it will still always be possible to catch a good pike. The perch, I don't really know. I think, yeah, if there's a real sudden change in the weather, it also sometimes turns down their bite.
Yeah.
So this could be a risk factor.
I think
because-
also
Yeah.
maybe for the perch, most of the teams want to catch it at Volkerak,
Mhm.
I think, because you can catch big pikes in between. So if they are at Hollands Diep or Haringvliet, they can choose. It's a lottery, right?
Mhm.
It's a draw. So then they will aim for other species,
Yeah.
I suppose. Which makes it, of course, interesting to see.
Yeah.
Because also the guys that are at Volkerak now, they have actually good conditions to go zander fishing, but they don't really have the possibility
Mm.
because they are in the Volkerak.
Yeah.
They have to catch their perch and pike there.
Absolutely agree on that. So you see there's a lot of tactical components
Yep.
in that, and also it depends on how you draw. This is obviously affecting a lot the tactics. But doing the registration yesterday, I have to say that most people have been really lucky with their drawing. They were all, but most of them were pretty happy.
Yep.
And I also remember that Chris Barra and Luca, they were quite happy to draw Holland's Deep first. So it's going to their plan. I think they draw the same last year, and they finished also in a really good ranking. And yeah, that's gonna be interesting to follow, that's for sure. And then we also got a message here in the chat by Isa Brinkman. Gaat echt super hard. Team Fox Brinkhoff plays 11. So there's also many people watching and cheering on for their
Yeah.
favorite teams, their families, friends, and also I want to just say thank you for everybody supporting the stream, us as organization, and we have the idea to bring tournament fishing to another level and make it accessible for people to follow it live. And even though it's technically, if you take a look here, Toon,
Yeah,
you can see it.
It's hard to organize.
It's pretty hard to
technically.
organize and to have everything running really smoothly, but I think we are on a good way to doing that.
I see 4, 5, 6 cameras, so
Yeah, it's quite a lot.
Yeah.
And I don't want to I don't want to count how many meters of cable there are
No.
in the studio.
we won't do that.
Yeah. So let's see what's gonna happen here. I think for us it's a good time to go into a little longer break to eat something,
Eat something, yeah.
because
Have a coffee.
I didn't have anything than a coffee yet today, and I also didn't catch a lot of sleep, so it's good to have a little break.
Yeah.
Probably around half an hour we will be back, and maybe if you guys are nice, and I know you are, we will ask our producer if he can put one live camera after the commercial break, so that you can follow this live camera at least
Yep.
in a small picture. Thank you very much for following us for the first half of the day, 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. It's an exciting start. It's a lot of fun to see what's happening and commentate it, and it's a lot of fun to commentate it with you together. And we are going for a small lunch break and see you in around half an hour. Thanks.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
sun. Whoa, lie in the sun. Now I've been to many places and won so many races. I was a child, yeah. But now my only win is now, and my only wear is when I'm by your side. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Lie in the sun, yeah. Lie in the sun, yeah. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun. Whoa, I just wanna lie in the sun. Yeah, lie in the sun. My friends are sitting laughing, but I just keep on laughing. They're knocking on my door, but I'm knocking them down. They say I'm acting crazy, but I just wanna lie in the sun.
Loaded.
Yeah. What? Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Welcome back after the lunch break. We are now in the second half of the day. We have already seen a lot of cool stuff happening.
Some big fish.
Now we ate a little bit to be strong again for the second half of the day. Because, also here it's quite challenging to do the commentary, to get everything up and running. And I can tell you there wasn't a lot of sleep last night. But we will go through this. What else shall we do? Thanks a lot for the follows that are coming in or came in the break. Carper Center, thanks a lot. And Eco Gne 08, thanks a lot also for following. We have to check what happened in our lunch break.
Yes, I'm sure some fish should have been caught, so
Probably, yes.
it would be good to have maybe a small recap of the scoreboard later on.
We can do that. Of course, you guys can also always follow the live leaderboard.
Yep.
But we also will go into this because we were on the break for 30 minutes now. We didn't follow up the leaderboard, so we have to see what is happening there in the top 10 and in the top 20. So let's take a look at that. Top 10, still in the first place. Moby Soft Baits, Etienne Schönheit, Johannes Otto. They are still in the lead and they have quite a comfy lead at the moment.
Yeah.
They have a very, very good pike, 1 meter 2. And then they have a smaller pike with 58. And they got the full card with the Zanders and a very decent average size. So at the moment, 532 score points. But keeping in mind, I mean today, of course, more than 5 meters is a very good thing. But on the other hand, it's still not enough to reach the 1,000 points.
No,
there
exactly.
needs to be a lot of upgrades there. But on the other hand, it's only halfway through the first day, and
Yes, and they haven't fished for perch yet, so they will definitely get some points there. And I think they still miss one pike or
Yep.
2 pike.
One pike, and also
One
the
pike.
2 Zenders are small with
Yeah.
45 centimeters. So most likely they will also aim to improve those
Yes.
numbers.
But for sure a good start for them.
Yeah. Then on the second place we got Sigi Schuster together with Wolfgang Schuster. They also have a really nice pike. Today is a really good pike day, we can say. We have had some really big Zender with 95 centimeters.
Yeah.
But other than that, I don't think we have any in the 80s. We see
I haven't
some
seen them at all.
67,
Yeah, no.
67, 70, something like that.
Yeah.
But we don't have any like 79s, 81s, 83s up until now. But we have a lot of very good pike. Also for the second place, Fishing Schuster, they got a total of 474 score points at the moment. And the biggest pike is 1 meter and 6, while they also have 7 Zanders already on their card. Third place goes to BFE Fishing Team, who is, by the way, also a supporter of the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And they have sent a few teams. They are competing right now, and the BFE Fishing Team is consisting of Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen, and those two have already 2 pikes on their scorecard, 2 perch and 3 Zanders. So that's they are going for the mix, so to say. I don't know how this
Maybe they're at
approach
Haringvliet.
came. Maybe it was a coincidence that they just ran into something that they didn't expect. But on the other hand, maybe they're also in an area where they know they can catch everything.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
they just try to run and gun and see different spots and catch what there is to catch. But it's a totally different approach from what we see from most of the other teams. And then we got a runner-up, I would say. 4th place currently to the 2019 champion Igor Vucinic. He's now with a different fishing partner, Gunther van der Sande, and I think he's from Belgium,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And Igor is from the Netherlands, and they actually have improved quite a lot. They are now also with a 1m6 pike, a 96 centimeter pike, and an 87. That's a very good average for
Wow.
the pike. And then they have 4 perch, and the biggest one is 47 centimeters. So that's quite a machine, I
Yeah,
would say. Very
That's a
nice
big perch.
And we talked about them earlier. 5th place, Team Shetland, Dennis Weber and Oliver Tondera. And they got 7 Zanders, so that's a clear approach. Same as on the 6th place, Team Fersekit.nl. I'm wondering if this website really exists. But they also focus on the Zanders. That's a clear sign because they have 7 on the scoreboard already, but no perch and no pike. And yeah, considering this, if they now manage to catch the perch and the pike, they are actually in a very good shape because 419 centimeters for just the Zander is not bad at all. Then 7th place currently, and I can promise you that they are super happy with the result that they have currently, is Team Sunline Benelux, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendarp. They have 7 Zanders, the biggest being 65, and they have 1 perch with 37. So 401 score points for them, and I know that they are really happy with the results they have right now. Yeah. BFE fishing team with Denis Kucacic and Sven Jonen. They are actually they have 3 pikes, 1 perch and 3 Zanders currently for 393 points.
Also a mixed
Yeah, that's correct.
mixed species.
And then also we got a new team in the top 10, the team Pike Masters, Peter Bötzel. How do you say it? Bötzel? Peter
Buzel.
Bösel.
I think so, yeah.
In German,
I
like
don't know
O
him,
and
but
E is always Ö, but in the Netherlands it's more like Bösel, right?
yeah,
Bösel.
Buzel. Boo.
And Wouter
Kuse.
Kuse. Wouter Kuse and Peter Bösel.
I think so.
So if you don't know, I don't need to be ashamed if
No,
I cannot spell it in
exactly.
correctly. Zender, 84, 82, 80.
Wow.
3 really, really good size Zender.
We
and
just said there
I
there
have
were
to
no.
revise
Yeah.
what I just said, yes. They have a very good average because the
Yeah.
other 2 that they have on their scoreboard are 69 and 68.
Wow.
So with only 5 Zanders, they are now in the 9th position, which is quite impressive.
Yes.
And they are followed by Christoph Barra and Luca Tolimiero. We talked about them earlier. That's definitely a team that you guys need to keep an eye on. Currently, a Zander, definitely the biggest of today. I mean, I cannot tell definitely because we will go through the leaderboard right now.
I think so.
I think so too.
It would be
95
very impressive
centimeters.
if there was even a bigger Zander than 95. So
And 2 Zanders with 71, one
Yep.
with 68 and one with 65. So you can see also there the average is insane. Even leaving out the 95 centimeter Zander, it's still a very good average.
yes.
And then moving on to the top 20, starting with the 11th place. Currently with Team Chila, Adrian and Marcin, Pike, 89, 76, and they also got 3 perches, the biggest being 49 centimeters. That's also very, very nice
Wow.
perch that came out here during the break. Then we got Team Böckmann Kramer, currently 6 Zanders, the biggest being 68 centimeters. And then on the 13th place we got the reigning and defending Van Voisik brothers, how we like to call them. They
Yeah.
got one perch, 35 centimeters, and they got 5 senders, but it's not really big ones. They got 2 with 63 and 1 with 62, and the
Yeah,
other
yeah.
ones are 50 and 48. So
Okay, that's
I
not-
think
yeah.
they had a different game plan in mind when they started this morning.
Yeah.
So maybe later on we will find them and can catch up with them in an interview and see if everything went according to
planned.
their plan. But I doubt it, unless everything will change until the end of the day. That you never know, right? So, Hengesport Peters. They are actually currently in the 14th place, and they have 6 Zenders in total, the biggest being 65. Then we got Team River Fighters, Dennis Mersch and Johann Hartmann, and they are currently sitting in 15th place. They got 2 pikes and 5 perch, so I would say they are not fishing in the Volkerak.
No.
Not in the Hollandsteep, sorry. So interesting how this will develop when they start fishing for Zender. Then we got Uli Kösters and Thorsten Brunswicker in 16th place. They got 2 pikes, and the biggest is also a really nice one, 94 centimeters. And they currently have 4 perch on their scorecard. Then we got Pool Trail Boys, Gerd,
Goris, yeah.
Goris,
Yeah.
and
Goris.
Jakob Venema.
Venema.
Wie? How?
Venema.
Firma.
Venema.
Venema.
Yeah.
Venema. 68, 48, 48, 48,
Wow.
45. So they are on a lot of small
Yeah,
Zenders.
they found
Yeah.
a crash or something.
Yeah. And one with 44. So they are on the Zender, but I don't think this is the size they want to catch.
No.
Then 18th place, Fox Brinkhoff, currently with 2 pikes, 1 perch, and 2 Zenders. So they are also in the mix, the mixing game. Then we got Team ABW Fishing, 287 centimeters, 1 pike with 98. So we have a lot of
Okay.
pikes,
Yeah,
around
big
1
pikes, huh,
meter. Yeah,
today.
That's,
Wow.
a lot of meter pikes or close to 1 meter pikes. That's pretty impressive. And they also have 5 perch on the scorecard. Team Garmin 3 is currently sitting in 20th place, 1 meter 3 pike. And in addition to that, they also have 5 perch already on their scorecard. So most likely for the next upcoming days, they will also focus on the Zenders.
Yeah.
So
And we see teams on the move on the camera. So
yeah, there's a
it's the Belgian guys who are who started off great
Yeah.
with the big perch and the big pike, but they're on the move again.
and I think it's worth following them
Yeah.
because we saw them with different approaches. Really interesting to follow what they are doing, and also really curious about where they are going next and what the approach is gonna be. We can
Definitely.
quickly check again where they are currently sitting. Actually, they dropped down because they did not catch anything in the lunch break. So the others really had a better time over the noon period. So currently they are sitting in 34th position. They have this really beautiful pike with 1 meter.
Yeah, and then
And then they
one
have
big
one nice, very
Yeah.
good perch, but the other twos are 34 and a 33. So I can imagine that they really playing the mind game now at the
Yeah.
moment, because all the way towards the, let's say, towards the half day of the competition day, I know it from myself. You start thinking because
Yeah.
you know the clock is ticking. You only have this amount of time left from 8:30 until 4:30, and you have to make it happen in between, right? So
It is.
if you come over this half-time border, it's getting a little bit more exciting, I would say.
Yes, it's always a borderline for
Yeah,
for certain stress,
yeah,
and it of course you start thinking, I had that in the first half, now I need to catch that in the second half, or I have to step up my game, or yeah, it's definitely in their heads.
yeah. So they are on a long run currently, riding through Lake Volkerak, and also we have in the chat, do you know AGVA fishing?
Not directly.
I don't know, but they say hello tune.
Hello. But I don't know the. Yes, I do know. Yeah, from
And
Instagram, I think.
Yeah, you know, Instagram
Yep.
follower?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And there that you see, I think those are very old traditional sailboats that you sometimes
Yeah.
can see here, right?
You can spot them a lot of times in
Yeah.
the Volkak.
Yeah.
Actually, the Volkak has been producing good today. Many
Yes.
big pikes,
Yeah.
also some big perch. Not many big perch, but a few. So, I'm curious for the next half.
Yeah, me too. It remains exciting.
Exactly.
The fishing time is officially over at 4:30, but until this time they can fish, but they cannot send in any report after that. So that means if you catch a fish on 4:25 and cannot land it in time, most likely you not have enough time to upload it because you
Yep.
still need to take pictures and
Indeed.
and Niels? Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna switch camera to the studio and let them do what they need to do. And now I lost my what I was
me too.
going to say.
It was about reporting fish late in the competition,
Yeah.
and that they wouldn't have enough time to report fish if they were caught exactly at
right.
that
So
time.
the end is 4:30. The participants don't need to be back at a certain point, for example, the starting point at that time. So just the tournament ends at
Yeah.
that time, and that means they have time from 8:30 until 4:30, and no lunch break like us. So yeah, that's tournament fishing.
To be honest, in a tournament itself, you don't think about
No,
eating.
You don't. Sometimes you grab a
Just
snack.
keep grinding.
You grab a snack or something, but you don't
Yeah.
think a lot about eating. That's
No.
correct. Yeah. Yeah. Is there an overview anywhere which team is fishing on what water? I don't think we have one online currently on the website, Anna, but I will try to see it. And we just we're just getting the information that we have a new feature implemented, and we can actually take a look at this. It will be the first time for us as well, but let's take a look what the catch report is looking like. This must be the most recent catches, and there we have it. This cannot be true, actually.
I don't think it's right.
No.
Asp and pike.
No, it's
and
not
no.
the correct event. Probably it's from another event ID. I'm sure you can fix that and double check. And I was just seeing an asp with 91 centimeters.
Yeah, and a meter
So-
3. So
So maybe that's our testing event that we
Yeah.
set up for the competitors. before.
probably.
So yeah, let's try to get this done another time, and I think we can go back to the Belgium team.
Yep.
Team Predator Fishing.
They
DE.
again changed their style of fishing, and they're trying to catch, I suppose, a big pike with the live scope. So it's very nice to see how they change their tactics. So when perch fishing is not really working out, they search for signals for big pikes, and maybe we can get a live strike.
Let's hope so.
Would be really
Can we
cool.
switch to their camera? Again, please. Top left.
The live scope.
Thank you. So that's how they are approaching currently. They are looking for the fish, and there's big waves coming in. You see that? That's also good for a good ride on the surfboard. And yeah, I'm curious how the weather actually will develop. And before I will check that, I will try to find the starting sequence if I have it here somewhere. And maybe in the meantime you can tell what you can see at the Belgian boat.
Yes, it would be good to see them at least like casting a signal and a pike that's following or something, but it seems like it's not that easy. I don't have that much experience with the casting pelagic fishing style, but it's really, really great to see how fish react to certain baits. Like there is no movement at all when they throw a bait to a pike, which is very strange in my opinion. I always thought pike was like the fish that took everything or slammed every lure, but it's not that easy. Definitely not on these pressured waters.
Yeah, but I can imagine it can be so frustrating to use live scope and you see the fish.
Definitely.
And you see it reacting, but you cannot catch it. And before this technology wasn't there, you just made a cast and didn't have a bite, right? So you thought there's no fish there, but now you know they are there and you cannot get them to eat. And
Just imagine you're shore fishing and you always think, bad spot, bad spot.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, like 10 pikes are smelling your baits instead of taking them.
Yeah, that's true.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's something.
So Anna has asked about the order of the different groups for each day.
Yep.
So we got 3 different groups. One is called the green group because they actually draw a green sticker that goes on the left and the right side of the engine. They start in Haringvliet on day 1. They will move to Holland's Deep for the 2nd day, and they will be fishing the Volkerak on the 3rd day. Then we got the yellow group, and the yellow group is the start numbers 41 until 80. They fish the Volkerak the 1st day, and on the 2nd day the Haringvliet. Holland's Deep for the 3rd day, and then we got another group with the starting number 81 until 120, which is the size of the field that we have here in the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. They will start today in Holland's Deep. They will fish tomorrow on Volkerak, and on Saturday, the final day, on Haringvliet. So the green group between 1 and 40, Haringvliet, Holland's Deep, Volkerak. The yellow group between 41 and 80, Volkerak, Haringvliet, Holland's Deep. And the red group between 81 and 120 will fish Holland's Deep, Volkerak, Haringvliet. I hope this answers the question.
You can really see them struggling with the wind and the waves as well.
Yeah.
It's
picking up. You can see it also there in the background. They have turned on the windmills again, so it's getting more and more windy. And also there's a lot of ship traffic there in this area, so there are big waves. Now they are approaching a different spot.
Yeah,
it's like
still the same technique.
8 meters deep, something around that. And
I
they
think
can
so.
see a few fish actually there.
Yeah.
So
The question is what what
question-
fish?
The question is what it is. Yes. Maybe a bream.
Yeah.
And we also have some audio, I think.
Kom om mijn zo hand te leggen, maar ja, het probleem is dat die vis naar hand zit.
You will understand that better than I do.
Yes, a bit, but
Dat is een
they are from a part of Belgium
Nee, daarachter, ja.
that speaks differently.
Kom
well,
op, laat
differently,
tegen die
it's-
boeien
it's a-
geblazen worden.
Ja.
It's difficult to understand sometimes,
Okay.
Doe maar een keer.
10 meter.
Ja.
but I can try my best.
Did you know that there's areas in Belgium where they speak German?
Yes,
I
yes.
didn't know that for a very
Yeah.
long time.
A small area, but
until I met some.
and again,
some-
it's a buoy line. Look,
Yeah.
sorry.
Waarom staat dat weer op auto's? Hè? Ik weet niet waar hij precies zit, maar
Ja,
hij
kijk.
zat wel in de buurt, hè.
Ja, ik kan hem gewoon op de muur gaan.
They are really
Yeah,
on
still-
that pattern.
Yeah, he's saying something like, I got a good drop on it,
Mhm.
but it didn't react. Something like that. But they can clearly see it now in the view.
So what he does, he casts. He doesn't cast very far, but
No.
very precisely.
Yeah.
In a short cast,
Kom op, weg gewoon.
Ja.
and then let it sink down. And as you said earlier, it's a very heavy jig head, I think,
Yeah.
because it goes down very quickly.
Yeah, but they're not really in forward mode.
Yeah.
They're like something in between.
Yeah.
They're not
Onder de
casting towards the fish,
Mm.
and they're not dropping. It's something in between.
Yeah. Correct.
Doe verder van die boeien.
And you
Voor mij al
can
die vis
clearly
nog, hè.
see the
Ja,
the
sterk.
buoy.
Aan Dindo.
Ja, ik kan niet verder, hè.
Ja, over is 16 meter.
16 meter.
So they are moving at
There
least
they
with
see-
the transducer a bit deeper now,
Yeah.
and try
There
to see
they
where
see another
the fish
signal.
are.
It's a bit too low, I think.
Hier is je aas, dat is de vis. Zit niet slecht.
Now he's
Ja,
coming
zit niet
close.
slecht. Zit vrij goed. Ja,
It's niet
No.
slecht.
geen reactie. Wat
He's
zou
not
dat
reacting. Yeah, that's what he said. He said the bait is it was presented right, and
Is dat met
it
die
was
vis
close to the
gewoon?
fish.
It's,
It's not bad. That's what he said literally. But they're not reacting. So
Yeah.
Hier, hè.
12 meter.
there's another one. It's a fishy area.
It's
I-
really
I'm-
interesting to see from my side actually. I
Yeah.
think you can really see what this live scope technique can do,
Ja, hier zit dan.
and
He's
also
following.
how frustrating it can be.
Now it's following. Look.
Yeah. It takes a. It's taking a closer look, but
Still underneath the boat, and now it's going away.
not eating.
It's so crazy
Ja, ja.
that they follow the bait
Bijna dosje.
that close, and still something is not triggering them to bite. I think that's also. I'm pretty sure actually that it's so. The area is fished so many times already.
Piratenvlag op.
These pikes, they know every bait.
Ja, dat is toch teert in de voorwereld. Dat kan toch
They've
niet
seen a
aan.
lot,
Ik
yeah.
zit net de Lindenpieter. Ik kijk van hier naar de boeien. Hij legt inderdaad wel.
Kijk, they're literally going from buoy to buoy.
Mhm.
Now they're arriving to the next
Yeah.
one, I
They
think.
don't have really specific ones.
No.
I think they just follow
No.
this pattern.
And maybe there is not really a specific one,
Yeah.
but they just move around
Yeah.
the buoys.
Yeah, I mean they have been
Ze zijn
successful with
voorbij.
it
Ik kom weer in.
in the morning,
Yeah.
so they probably try to stick with it and use this structure as a pattern.
And maybe they have good perch
Yeah.
spots at Hollands Diep or at Haringvliet that they decided to go specifically for pike. Because I mean you can catch the big pikes while perch fishing as well.
absolutely.
So they,
We've
I
seen
think
that
they
by
have
the-
they must have good perch spots.
Yeah.
We liggen goed in.
Klim naar.
This is not really a
Dat is we doen.
spot where with a
somebody
lot of
saying,
fish.
Ja, dat is
somebody
dan de
saying,
boei.
what was that?
Veranderen.
I hope that was not his rod.
No.
Ik weet niet wat.
But that's what I thought first, but it must be in the front. Somebody said in chat, That's not a really good spot, but the restaurant is
me.
good.
Ja, dat is
So there must be a restaurant there in the background.
Okay. Maybe he can send the location of the restaurant.
Yeah.
There we see another boat in the background.
And Angelmax says it's a very good and popular perch spot.
Okay. Then they need to downsize a bit, I think.
We gaan nu hier pelagie in totaal meenemen, niet Jeffrey? Ik
Ja,
zei,
weet je niet.
mag.
We hebben het al twee best met reactie gezien.
Ja.
Ik vind dat niet slecht al, hè. Beter of hunter al.
They're questioning whether they should keep fishing pelagic or go perch fishing.
Mm-hmm.
But they had already 2 fish that reacted to the bait, so they will decide to keep pelagic fishing, which is a good decision, I think. If you have 2 reactions and you want a big pike, it's not a bad decision to.
Die er ook zo toy is.
I know big pikes are important. You need 3 big pikes to be able and win. So maybe
Yeah.
this is their best spot to get the big pike.
Yeah, in the end you need to have a very good average on all species to
Yeah.
win this. It's not enough to have huge pike, medium zander and just little perch. And also the other way around. It's not not possible to win this. Only with one fishing style or one specific species that you target the best. I think it's in this format I think it's very it determines the very versatile angler who can adapt to the different conditions in the different bodies of water that they are fishing.
Ja, weer is
That-
toch.
Yeah. You're right.
So now they are searching left and right. And
Yeah,
there
so
is
that's
a-
the thing.
there's
there is
something
a
coming
fish.
in there
Yeah.
near the bottom.
Jeffrey, dat
Looks
kan
like a
nooit.
big fish.
Dat kan niet laten. Je dropt hem naast de boot en we zijn nog vooruit aan het gaan met 3 per uur.
Ja, die vis is wat voor dat
Nee, nee. Nee, en dan kun je daar iemand doorsmitten en dan gaat dat mee.
Niet mee, want de vis ligt achter is.
Nee, ja, nu ligt de vis
Waar ligt de
daar.
vis, Pieter? Tot de vis.
Nu ligt de vis daar.
Ah wel,
Oké,
dus nu moet
oké.
je chatting toch naar daar.
Ja, nee.
Nou, waarschijnlijk niet. Dus ik word er wel goed bezig. Ik snap niet wat
Nee,
ik
nee,
doe.
nee, gewoon niet goed.
Zie je me?
Ja, nee, niet goed, maar ik weet niet zelfs niet wat tegen vis is.
Ja, zo.
So exciting
Vis
to
komt
watch
om-
this
dat kan niet zijn dat die
search.
eruit komt, dat
This
die
is
vis naar voren
literally searching for
Oh, die
fish
gaan
to
nog
Yeah.
cast.
gaat. Ja,
Daar aan het gaan.
We haven't seen it
Beste
being
geval.
effective,
Dat ik bij
So
het
far.
komt in
but
nou.
als ik het net afstel.
shouldn't take that long.
Maybe the time will come, and some people
Yes.
call them
Dat is nog
pelagic
niet,
style, I'm sure.
De chat en drone doet wat.
And, yeah,
Or
but
do you
as
think
said,
they
it's
they
very
aim for
interesting.
zander?
Hmm?
Maybe they aim for zander.
Nee,
Maybe yes, but
is het gewoon-
They're fishing quite deep.
I
huh?
would doubt it to
Yeah,
try to catch a zander on
it's difficult in
Volkerak.
daytime in Volkak.
In a tournament. It's probably not the go-to strategy.
Yeah.
But
I mean, if
don't
they
know.
see a zander swimming, I'm sure they will try.
Yeah,
But
sure.
every year there are anglers who catch them on Volkak, the zanders.
That's true. Yeah.
So
I remember many years ago when I fished in Volkerak after the closed season.
Ik probeer.
yeah,
I fished for pike and I caught a lot of zander in
yeah,
shallow
in
water.
shallow areas. Huh? After spawning,
While pike fishing with
Yeah.
really big swim baits.
they stay shallow. Then
Yeah.
it's the first weeks of June.
Een beetje diepe zeker. Maar, dat is
Snoek
niet
is het probleem.
wie zal het zeggen?
Nou, hij is niet de snoek.
Wees toch niet dat het snoek is. Die ligt natuurlijk door. Nee.
Is het weer ontvangen?
This is team predatorfishing.be, Jeffrey Verhage and
Yep.
Peter Frohman. Hobby, that's your question. So they are currently on place 34. They have one pike with 1 meter and 3 perches still. One is 45 centimeters, the second one 34, and the smallest one at 33 centimeters.
Nee, dat is niks. Nee,
74.
super klein.
Yeah.
Dat hier, hè?
And just
Ja.
Toon is just
Yeah, so we,
giving the information or checking the leaderboard.
and then we do have a small update, which is that Christoph Barra and Luca Tulimiro,
Ja.
do I say it right?
Tulinero, I
Okay.
think, yeah.
They actually switched from position 9 or 10, I think they were in 10th, to 5th position with a Xander of 74,
Wow.
which means they have quite an impressive number.
Yeah.
of
Do
big
they have
fish.
6 now? Or
Yeah, 6
7?
Xanders,
Yeah.
but 95, 74, 71, 71, 68, 65.
That's
so
a very good average.
that's a really nice average.
yeah.
And for the rest, I don't think there are too many updates. I think it looks pretty much the same to me. But yeah,
It's interesting.
still some guys who are catching fish. So
There's still a few, but I think
Yeah.
it is a little bit slower than when the weather change came in.
yeah, and
So that was impressive to see and experience that so many people, not people, but fish start eating at these weather changes, and only for a very short period, and then
Yeah.
they stop again. So
And what's also interesting, in my opinion, is that like you have the weather change and everywhere the fish is active, but still some anglers after the weather change, when everyone is struggling, there are always a few anglers who start catching them and who are on active fish. Maybe they know spots that work in that circumstance. It's
Yeah.
just luck. I don't know, but it's cool to see that there are always anglers who catch them.
yeah, that's true.
And it doesn't matter what circumstance you have. There will always be guys who catch sanders in clear water, shallow, with no current. Just to give an example of a difficult situation for a zander,
Yeah.
there are always guys who find them.
Yeah.
And that's the stressful thing. And that should be in the head as well. While you're fishing a competition and you have 2 or 3 hours no bite, it's difficult to think like,
Yeah.
other guys are catching them.
Absolutely, and the anglers are allowed to check the leaderboard, so they know
Yeah.
what the others are catching, and then it's also a mind game that starts to play a role
Yes.
there. And then either, I think there's basically 2 chances: you stick with your plan, or you throw it overboard and do something completely different. And
Yep.
I can speak for myself. I did both in tournament situations, and I was successful with both, but I also was unsuccessful with both. So
Yeah.
it's I think
Sometimes I think it's needed to change
Yeah.
the plan.
yeah
But I also think in some situations it's better to stick to your plan, and you know why you made up that plan. I'm pretty sure you had all situations in mind when you made up the plan, so
Yeah.
stick to it.
Yeah.
So now I basically say you can't know, because I said sometimes it's good to change, and on the other hand, you don't know.
yeah
It's always
you cannot
it's a
you
decision
cannot
you
stay
make, and
in
it,
two
and it will
places.
affect the result for sure, but
Yeah.
you don't know in what way,
Correct.
positive or negative.
Because you cannot stay in two positions at the same time.
Yes.
So you cannot continue fishing there and maybe wait after half an hour there will be a bite, and then at the same
Exactly.
time fish a different spot. It's simply impossible.
And when the plan is to catch 7 Xanders and you have the 7 Xanders, it's obvious that you go for, and you have good Xanders, it's obvious you go for another species. That's obvious. But if you have 5 Xanders and you want to catch 7, and it's 3 hours nothing, yeah, what do you do?
Yeah.
It's difficult, huh?
Absolutely, yeah. What would you do, guys? Let us know what you would do. That would be interesting to know. And I think we are taking another look at Tante Kerstin just said thumbs up. She would do the same.
She would do Both.
But, glad to have you here again, Kerstin. All right, let's take another look at our remaining Belgian team, predatorfishing.be,
They're again on some fish.
and see how they are approaching those fish. You can see the bait entering there on the surface and then
That's a good drop.
going
Look,
down.
it's perfectly on his head now. There.
You can also see how he is releasing. It goes
Nope.
down with it, huh?
Yeah. I thought I
It
saw a
was-
reaction, but it was a fish turning away from the
Yeah,
bait.
yeah.
Got scared. But did he do a lure change already, or is still the pink one? Can't see. I know it's still the pink one. Okay. They must have had good pre-fishing with it,
Yeah,
and
well,
and
I
and
can
they must
imagine.
trust it. Otherwise, you don't keep a lure on that long.
Yeah, yeah. I know that they are fishing here quite regularly.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's
I'm
fishing
sure
guide, huh?
I'm sure they have some experience. And if you, I think if you believe in a certain color,
Yeah.
you should fish it. Also, if you know the classic way of, or the classic way of using different colors in different bodies of water, like, you know, you have clear water, you use natural colors,
Yeah,
you have
yeah.
milky water, you do this and that. Sometimes it's not good to stick with those rules and maybe do
No.
something different.
Indeed. But of course, if you caught fish on it in pre-fishing, why would you change it?
Yeah,
Now the frame is a little bit lagging, but
yeah. They are in an area where there's no
bad
good
signal.
good service currently. Let's see. I also wanted to check how Sabrina is doing. Sabrina Zorn from Austria.
Of course, everyone that is watching is always allowed to send updates about the leaderboard. If there is an impressive fish caught, a big pike or a perch or a zander, it's good for us to
Yeah,
see that and to
of
mention
course.
it.
If
So
you
feel free.
If you see something that we don't see, let
Yeah.
us know.
I mean, if there's a pike caught of 1 meter 35 and we're not saying it,
Can
it's
happen.
weird, and it can happen. If someone in the back of the leaderboard is catching it,
Yeah.
it can happen.
Especially now with so many people on the
Yeah.
leaderboard, it's for us it's not possible to track
No.
all the 120 boats and what they are catching. So whenever you see something really interesting or you cheer for a certain team that is doing something special, and let us know anytime. Let's see.
We
I
see.
don't think we see a lot of changes in the
No.
leaderboard currently.
We do see another team that is trolling, I think.
Yeah.
Also searching for spots, maybe.
Yeah, maybe we can switch to this camera, even
Yeah.
though it's also not in
It's
the
a bit
best,
laggy, but
best signal area, but maybe we can see what they are currently doing. And I think you
looks
are
like they're
right.
trolling for big pike.
They are trolling,
like
but
a
only with one rod, I think.
Maybe it's in the front
Mm,
of the
okay.
other guy. Would be strange to do just one rod.
Yeah. Yeah, in the Lure Masters Trophy, it's allowed to troll,
Yeah.
to do vertical fishing, pelagic fishing, all the fishing styles that are allowed, but we only allow to troll with one rod per angler.
Yeah, that's I mean that's obvious. I think it's a good rule.
By law, you can do
Yes,
more.
you can do more,
Yeah.
but wouldn't be. I think everyone would be trolling if you allow
Maybe
two.
more people would troll,
Yeah.
but still with one rod. I sometimes question or doubt that you catch much more fish if you use more lures than maybe having the focus on one
Yeah,
rod and
yeah.
therefore pay more attention to it. You know
I
what
think
mean?
it depends a bit. If they use it wisely with a planer board and they know where to put it out, I think then they should possibly fish a drop off with one rod on top of the drop off and the other one slightly deeper.
Mm-hmm.
I think if they play it good, it should be more effective
Yeah.
or have at least a higher chance for a big fish.
Did you do a lot of trolling in your fishing career?
To be honest, no.
No. Me
Actually, only casting.
neither. Me neither. Yeah.
But that's what I love the most,
Yeah.
personally.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then from shore, mostly.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's always fun to do different types of fishing, and I did do it sometimes, but I don't have the same feeling when I'm trolling or
Mhm.
when I'm casting.
Yeah.
I prefer casting, to be honest.
Yeah. Cool.
But it's all allowed, and if you have a stretch where it's more effective to troll, you should do it. In street fishing tournaments, I do it sometimes from the shore.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
You
a small
just walk?
crankbait against a high wall or something, a deep area close to the shore. It
Yeah.
can be really effective.
Yeah. Cool.
So
I think not a lot of people are doing that. Maybe with
More
the
and
drop
more.
shot, but with the crankbait.
yeah, yeah. In
Oh.
in the street fishing competitions, you start to see it more and more.
Yeah. Okay.
Like guys that know that it's effective. You can catch both species, like pike and perch, even zanders. And I prefer to like let the crankbait dig into the stones
Okay,
or
yeah.
sand, and it is really effective. So actually, you can count it as trolling,
Yeah.
but only in street fishing competitions.
Walking trolling.
Yeah, walking trolling.
Let's see. I think we got some good signal back from team predatorfishing.be.
Yeah,
And
indeed.
Left hand?
maybe we see a lure change there now, or no, he's checking on his phone.
The
Probably
leaderboard.
The leaderboard.
And that's when you get the stress.
Yeah. Let's see what the others are catching, and
Yeah.
then
Personally,
you see a certain team that has caught
Yeah.
this and that, and then you start thinking, what are they doing differently? What
Yeah.
shall we do? And
personally, I wouldn't do this in a tournament. I wouldn't check it. It's difficult, but I wouldn't,
yeah,
because you will start doubting your method or and
Yeah.
you can't do anything about it. You don't know where they caught it, how they
Exactly.
caught it, with what technique. So if you caught less, you will automatically start thinking, I'm doing something wrong.
mm.
Unless just keep fishing sharp, and maybe if you see a lot of pike or being caught, you can switch to pike
Yeah.
gear or then it's useful, but otherwise I wouldn't do it.
No,
But it's difficult.
it's also, it takes time,
Yes.
and if you want to really keep up with the leaderboard while fishing, it's probably less time for you fishing because you spend much more time. And now we can feel, breathe, and see the mercury going into
It's
beast
going
mode.
fast.
I think it's
And in the back you can see the other boats,
yeah, other competitors' boats.
other competitors, yeah, or participants.
And
Was a short move.
yeah, another short move, but
Let's
we have
see if
seen
they will
this
still.
a couple of times by
yeah.
this team today.
Maybe
And
they start perch fishing again.
yeah, that's what that was under discussion earlier, right?
Yeah.
They were asking themselves if they should start or go perch fishing again or keep on with the I don't
Live scope.
even know how to call it, pelagic casting style.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they decided to stay on this pattern because they see fish reacting, but they couldn't get any to bite, so let's see. But he still has his or again has his bait casting rod in the hands,
Yeah.
so probably they will stay with the tactics, but just do it in a different spot. But it's always a buoy involved in
Yeah,
the
They're
tactics of
always
in
fishing
the
the
spot
buoys.
choosing. Yeah.
In the meantime, I will check the leaderboard now and then, so I can give an upgrade. And I can say that Christoph Barra and Luca
No
Tulimiero
way. Did they catch
are
another
in
one?
second place,
Okay.
and they caught an 80 centimeter Zander.
Ooh.
So now they have, with just all the Zanders, they have a full. They are in second position, and the first guys have a meter pike and 2 smaller pikes, and all the Zanders with almost the same points.
Wow.
So I think that tells a lot about the sizes.
The quality of the
yeah,
fish.
the quality of these Zanders.
That's amazing. And
That is,
I know that they know also where they can catch very good perch and big pike.
yeah, yeah. That's something that we can clearly see.
Yeah.
95, 80, and then a few 70s.
Wow. Now the 80s are showing up, no?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
we
It's just
dis-
because you mentioned
yeah,
it.
we mentioned it, and let's talk about meter Zanders.
Now we talk about meter Zanders
and let's do it again.
and
right?
50 plus perch.
Yeah.
Then they start catching them.
Yeah. Only 150 plus perch today so far, right?
Yeah.
I think the 51
Yep.
is the longest.
It is.
And I'm just checking the leaderboard of last year, just to give you an idea, because the team we just talked about, Barra Tulimiero, they finished third in the last year, and in the end of the competition they had a 1 meter and 1 pike, a 94 centimeter pike, and 92 centimeter pike. The perch, I think they were struggling a little bit with. They had a really good big one with 47, and then 42, 41, 38, 35, and the 35 and yeah, also the 38 probably you want to get rid of. But on the other hand, they finished the competition with 986 centimeters, and the second placed team Garmin Panoptics, they finished with the magic record-breaking 1004 centimeters. So still the few more centimeters as an upgrade for the perch wouldn't have helped Barra Tulimiero last year. And also considering the Zander and how well they know how to fish for Zander, last year they had a 83, a 72, a 71, a 70, a 68, 67, 65. So even now, on the first day,
They have much bigger
they
Zanders.
have a lot bigger Zanders, which is really impressive. And then when they focus maybe on perch and pike tomorrow,
Yeah.
they can even work on an upgrade on the Zanders. So that's a team that we need to keep an eye on, for
Yes.
sure.
And we said it already a few times now, and I think it got quite clear why why we said it. They have such a strong Zander card that it will be difficult to top that off.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Of
We
course, not impossible, but a 95 and then all other Zanders that are big, that's impressive.
The toaster says, "Greetings from Lommel."
Lommel.
You know where that is?
Yes, my grandparents live there.
Okay.
And who says that?
It's called, he or she is called the toaster.
Okay, yeah, that's not really a name, I suppose.
I don't know, maybe it's your grandmother.
Yeah.
You said your grandparents are living there, right?
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah,
it's your
both of them.
Maybe it's your grandmother
Yeah.
watching the
As
stream.
nicknamed the toaster.
Yeah. Because it's fancy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need to keep up with the trend. But pretty cool that so many people are still, and we see something. We see something. Give it to me. Give it to us. Give it to us, Timo. Fly it to us. Fly it to us. You can fly it in, like a a pit girl. Can you do it? We got big news.
Yeah.
We got big news.
Literally big news.
Timo is preparing it because we got a big fish alert, and
So that's why the big fish hat should go on.
yeah. There it comes. There it comes. You see it?
Ta-ta-ta-ta.
It's too bright, maybe.
I think you have to hold it in front of his shirt. Yeah, so that
Oh,
was
no,
the big
like
news.
this.
There was nothing.
We can do it. Look, look. We open it. And
Wow.
whoa! Did you see that special
Jesus.
effect? Look. Pike.
Pike. 1 meter,
1 meter
31.
31. What happened?
I don't know. I caught him.
And who was it? You know?
No.
Okay. It just came in.
I told you, yes.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. It should be appearing in the leaderboard.
Yes.
And
They should be.
we talk about
up.
big fish.
Yeah,
It happens.
it happened.
Oh,
1
wow.
meter 31. That is.
That's a massive fish, and I think
Is that the biggest pike ever caught in Lure Masters
I
history?
think it could be a potential candidate for that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember last year a 1 meter 23. And I actually don't really know, but we will find out for you guys.
I'm curious to see which team that was. Which team the lucky team was.
Yeah. Last year, Van Woysik, they got on the last day, they 1 meter 23. And
1 meter 31.
what is your PB?
1 meter 24.
Yeah?
From the belly boat.
Oh, okay. Was it a hell of a ride?
It was a hell of a ride, yeah.
Yeah?
On a perch rod, so yes. It was quite fun. And then 1 year later, my friend caught also a 1 meter 24 at the same spot and a different fish.
Yeah.
Like clearly, you can see the pattern of both fish.
Yeah.
Were different fish.
Yeah.
So,
It happens.
yeah.
We know that there's a pike living in the Folkerak, and we know from, I think, at least 4 or 5 people, they caught it. And over a duration of a few years, so it was growing and growing.
Yeah.
And it had a really special mark on the side, so you can clearly see it's
Yeah,
the same
yeah.
fish. And that's also something I think that points out that catch and release, what is done in the Netherlands, for example, and other countries,
Yeah.
is working out quite well.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I was just checking last year, and I think last year the longest pike was 1 meter 23, and 1 meter 30 plus is is absolutely sure a different caliber.
Yes.
Because
yeah, yeah.
120 you can see it's much higher, much wider,
Yeah.
and much more.
It's a really big fish,
Yeah.
but 130
It's
is
amazing. We cannot wait to
that's
see
a different type of fish.
to see who caught this fish.
Yes, I want to know.
Yeah. And of course, that's a really hot candidate on the
Yes.
first day already for the longest
Absolutely.
pike trophy presented by Navionics. And
I think you have a good chance if you have a pike of 1 meter 30 that you will get the pike trophy.
how often does that happen?
Yeah.
The longest pike I ever caught was 1 meter 19, and for me that is a very good fish, and it is.
It is
but
a very good fish.
But I would love to see a 1 meter 30, because then they normally get really, 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 really massive. Also, if you weigh them, if you weigh a 1 meter 15 against a 1 meter 30, which doesn't sound much in terms of the length,
Yeah.
but the weight normally goes like crazy.
I'm checking which team, but I can't really find it. Maybe it's not yet approved or
Yeah, that's possible. It will be approved by the admins,
exactly.
and then it also takes a few, I think 2 minutes.
Or it is
until-
their only fish, maybe.
until the refresh. Did you find it?
I'm
No.
just checking.
Okay.
It's not their only fish. That's for sure.
Okay.
Because that's not in there.
I will try to do it here,
Yeah.
because I can search for it. And it is here actually.
Okay.
And it was the team Einfach Losgehen with Kai Pohl and Lukas Pohl. And they just caught this 1 meter 31. And in addition to that, because they are very kind, they also caught 2 perch with 32 and 31 for the pike to eat.
Yeah.
So
That's nice from them.
first they got the food, and
And then the pike.
they got the pike. But yeah, I can imagine that 1 meter 31 pike would like to snack a 32 centimeter.
I
perch
think so.
anytime.
He's
And,
snacking breams.
I'm really curious to hear how this happened. If it was a direct approach to catch a big pike, or
Imagine on a
they-
perch rod.
maybe they tried to catch perch, and then all of a sudden they had this monster run. So it remains exciting. But
So we have
of
in
course
one
we-
day,
hmm?
we have in one day a meter 31 pike, a 95 sander, and a 51 perch.
Yeah, this could already settle the top fish
Yeah,
of the competition.
yeah, in one
It's
day.
pretty hard to beat, especially considering that the weather conditions are going to be more difficult,
Yeah.
most likely in the upcoming days.
Wow.
And wow, that's an amazing fish. I hope they took a really nice picture of it. And
I think so. If you catch a 1 meter 30 plus, you would like a nice picture too.
yeah,
And we're just following the cameras that are recording.
yeah, we can switch back to our
But
Belgium team, I
yeah,
think.
they're dropping on
to
a
see
fish
how
again.
they are doing.
So there you see, that's a big fish, I think. That's a big fish. But again, it's not even reacting. And now they have a slower approach. That's clearly.
Do you think they switched the weight as well, or do they just
Or it
don't
was
drop
closer to
so
the
much
boat.
line?
Yeah, probably it
Yeah.
was just closer to the boat.
because I saw him when he was dropping quickly, he's also releasing a lot of line
Yeah,
from his
look, that's
reel.
that's
Now we
way
see-
slower. Huh?
Yeah, but we see a little bit of movement.
Now the fish is coming,
Yeah,
or the bait is coming closer to the fish. The fish is not really moving. No, it's
Hmm.
there is no reaction at all in that
Ja,
fish.
afstreed dan een keer. En hij erboven zit. Hij eronder zit.
to me it looks, I don't know why, but it looks like a pike.
It is a pike.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Can you tell?
you can. I mean, I'm not experienced in recognizing signals, but I really think that is a pike. That just again shows how picky they are.
Yeah, or just not hungry at the moment. But it
Yeah.
can turn quickly, and then
Yes,
you do the same thing in 30 minutes later. You can maybe catch one fish after the other.
yeah, or maybe switch the bait again and see if that is triggering the fish. But
Mm.
it sure was a big fish.
Yes.
Now they are taking another drop at it. It looks quite good.
Mooi rustig aan de shit, sorry. Hè.
Ja, dus dat. Al te voel dat ik
Still chilling.
I
He's
think
like,
it already has a filled belly probably.
maybe yes, maybe no. No, let's don't do it.
If it's even considering.
Yeah,
I think it's just chilling a bit and
maybe he doesn't like pink.
yeah, maybe.
Ja, weer
Yeah. Oh, that was straight on the head of the fish. Yeah, they do trust the pink lures.
Wat doe je
Hm?
Wat is het?
Still there, but just at the bottom.
Goed.
There it
And
is.
he's steering the boat with the trolling motor.
Nee, ik heb iets anders van alles. Ja.
At the same
Now he's
time.
saying, don't you have something else as bait?
Mm.
Gewoon een proberen, ja.
But
Ja, maar het is wel een
the fish is gone, so I don't think they will change it. Yeah, he will change it. I think you only do this with a big fish, right?
Mm.
If you're really sure that it's a big fish. So he's changing the bait. Maybe that triggers a fish.
Yeah, let's see. That's
I
really
think there's a
interesting
good
to
chance
see.
actually.
Ja, ik kan geen idee hoe dat ding viel te doen.
Niet vrij zeggen, leaderboard.
Fish is underneath the boat. No.
Nee, ik ga hem omdraaien, Jeffrey.
Ja. Mooi als.
Is dat één nou weer echt te pas?
I can't see it anymore. Ah, there. Ah, yeah. It's close to the bottom now.
Yeah. So he let it sink and then just slowly retrieve it.
Now it's going over the fish. There is no reaction at all. I think it should be hard
Ja, niet slecht, hè?
as a fisherman that there is no reaction in or whatsoever in the pike.
Verder van de bedshow.
We can read in chat. Get him, go go.
Hoe is dat?
Ja.
And they
I'm surprised by the number of pikes they see when they are just looking for them. And I'm also surprised that no pike has any reaction to the baits.
Yeah, that didn't work out.
No.
So well until now.
Maybe it
But-
was, yeah. Maybe they should go perch fishing again.
Actually, yeah, they caught the one they have, the 1 meter pike, perch fishing, right?
Yeah.
So this approach so far didn't pay off at all.
No.
And but then again, you know, if you have the right feeling that this could be the thing to do,
Yeah, you should do
you
it
shouldn't
then.
change
Yes.
it because you haven't had a bite on it.
Yeah. And they had 2 fish following already, so which is also strange. I mean, they have fish following the bait but not taking it. Pikes, probably. Which means, and that on a day where we actually see quite a lot of big pikes
Yeah, that's
being
correct.
caught.
But you never know. Maybe I experience sometimes now they are fishing on open water, and sometimes it happens that the pike are eating like crazy in the shallow water. So let's say more the smaller or average size pike.
Yeah.
And the bigger pike they don't eat. And I can imagine that big pikes they also maybe don't eat as often, but therefore bigger fish, and
Yeah.
then they also don't need to eat so often, so they can just chill and
Yeah,
see
eat a
what's
bream
happening
and
there.
wait for
Exactly.
2 days to
Yeah.
eat again.
Yeah,
An efficient way to live.
exactly. I mean, I think in my opinion most of the animals they try to live a life that is consisting of easy food, and kind of, you know, relaxed. Especially as a fish, you search a place where there's not too much current,
Yeah.
but that you can find some shelter, and also there is enough food, so you don't need to move a lot to actually get to the food. It's
Yeah.
same like, I don't know if it's a good comparison, but
No, I think it
Yeah.
is a good comparison.
yeah. Most of the fish are lazy. Did you know that there has been studies a few years ago of how the movement of a zander is, and they marked some zanders and put
Yeah.
some something that
Some
can
chips.
provide some chips that can actually show where they move and when they
Yeah.
move, and it was so different that some of the fish, they stayed here
Yeah.
for the whole duration of this research, and another one went through the sluice all the time, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then the third one that was traveling to Germany and back. And they caught it in the same area.
Yeah.
They put different chips on it to track him, and this is
Crazy.
This is the result. So, if anybody in chat knows more about it, please let us know, because I only know it from Timo. He told me that there was some research like that,
Yeah.
and I found it really impressive.
I do know some things about zander migration and how they in winter time.
Oh, we got good
Wow.
news, because while the
Wow.
while the picture freezes of our Belgium team, this is the 1 meter 31. It was caught by Marco Koch.
Marco
right?
Koch.
Marco Koch.
Crazy.
Amazing,
Crazy.
healthy, and really, really nice fish, right? It is. There's no damage on the fins, nothing. Really, really nice colors, and also an amazing picture, I think.
Yeah.
I love the colors of this fish. Can we get some craziness going on in chat here, guys? What about this fish? Wow.
That's an old one.
At least they have a very big net.
Yeah.
So that
Lucky-
helps a
lucky,
lot.
yeah.
That helps a lot with fish like that.
Yeah.
Because many times when you're not prepared to catch a fish like this, it happens. For
Yeah.
example, you just want to make a few casts after work, and then something like this can happen. But of course they are well prepared in a tournament situation. But wow, congratulations on that. What do you guys think?
It's crazy that a pike of this big, everything should be right in a situation where these pikes are hunting.
Yeah.
So
But I really find it's an extremely beautiful fish.
Yeah.
You don't have any
clear pattern,
any
no damage or whatsoever.
scars, any damages, nothing. And
Not the most fat fish, but
no, not the most fat fish, but also we have to keep in mind that we're just after summer going
yeah,
into fall.
exactly. They start feeding
so
now.
they will just start to eat, and then they will become bigger and bigger, or fatter and fatter. But it's a very nice and healthy fish. Wow. Can't get enough of it.
Yeah, it's pretty unique.
We see a lot of congratulations, Petri, top pike, huge pike. Can you show the biggest perch today? I can try to arrange that. We will.
I think it's a 51.
Yeah, the 51 is should be still the
Should
largest.
be the biggest fish so
Um,
far.
But we can try to make this happen, to see if we can find a picture of the 51, and maybe I can also manage to get a picture of the zander.
Yeah,
95.
the 95. Also a crazy fish. Maybe we can see the screen of the drifting of the trolling, guys. Seems like it's still a little bit laggy, but at least we do have some screen there. if that's possible. Because
Yeah, thank you.
seems like they have one approach, and that should be big pike. Then I think now the frame is lagging again.
Yeah.
But that's what we already said in the beginning. That's one thing that is great on this competition. Well, there are many things, but that's one of them. That you can fish on every, that you can fish with every technique.
Mm.
And I do think trolling is very effective. If you have a large area where you know the fish are hunting there, maybe it's a large weed bed or whatsoever, there is nothing quicker than trolling around it and on it. So you can use baits up to 50 centimeters if you want.
Yeah.
I don't see anyone casting those.
Yeah, that's true. It's a bit hard to do that.
It's hard,
especially-
and I think you will ruin your back as well in a few minutes.
Yeah. So I found the perch, and I don't want to say too much, but you will
It's-
see in
yeah.
just a few minutes. And I will try to also find the zander, which should be an impressive fish to watch. To see. Do you have any favorite, by the way, in the competition?
I have two friends participating, so
Yeah,
for that I would like
in one team.
I would
That-
like them.
The team.
Yeah,
you
so
mentioned?
team 43, the ones
Mhm.
with the big perch,
Mhm.
Kevin and Niels, are two friends of me, and I did some pre-fishing with them, so I know they have quite some good spots.
Mhm.
So I hope they will do good. And then Chris Bloemert,
Mhm.
a colleague of the Westin team,
Mhm.
I also hope he will do good.
Yeah.
But for the
There
victory,
There we have the perch, actually.
oh,
Sorry-
so it's not a
sorry-
51.
Sorry to interrupt you. This is the 51.
Then there is another 51 caught, because that's not Kevin or Niels.
Oh, then let me double check if I did not put up the wrong one from a different thing, but I will double check.
Maybe there is another big perch caught. It's good possible. I'll check the leaderboard again for any changes, but looks like things stayed quite stable.
Oh yeah, actually Kevin, right?
Yeah.
Kevin caught a 51.
Yeah.
And this is by Team Fangrausch, number 63, Christian Schwade.
And they
The-
also have a
the-
51.
The one that we are seeing currently. And then we have the one of your friend.
Yeah.
So we got two 50 plus today.
Yeah.
This was the second one. And of course, such a nice fish. I will also provide this picture and then move on with finding the zander, hopefully.
And we have a bit more than 2 hours left
Mhm.
to fish, so time is running out.
Yeah, and
I
the
think
tension,
the
tension
teams,
is
yeah,
rising.
the tension should be quite high at this moment, and I think all teams need to consider their tactics and maybe change it. Do we have a fish there, or
I think they're gonna change spot.
yeah?
There we go. This is the
51.
51.
Also a nice one.
It's also totally different from
Yeah, it's not
colours,
that old like
much
the
more
previous one.
silverish and
Yeah.
very, very healthy.
Oh, they do have a fish on. Can we see the team with trolling, with the yellow cap?
Oh yeah, absolutely right.
Oh, that was a big pike.
There we go.
We just see it being netted now, but that was a big pike. So their strategy to keep trolling worked. It
Yeah.
looks like it's a good fish
Nice.
once again. So another big pike being caught. We know the video is not that stable of them, but
they are in an area
Yeah.
most likely where the service is not so good currently.
No.
But I think we can still see what's going on. and
yeah,
hopefully
exactly.
We can also see the fish.
It's better than nothing. That's for
Absolutely.
sure.
Let's see this positive.
Curious to see the length of this fish.
Ooh. I just found it.
Wow.
The lean, mean machine.
Yeah. The rest,
Yeah.
not much changes in the leaderboard. Oh no, it's
there
not
it
that
is.
big. I thought it was a
No,
bigger one.
But they are showing it nicely off
Yeah.
to you guys.
Yeah. They know we are watching.
Yeah. You know what's interesting? We started with this live broadcasting last year,
Yeah.
and in first place there were some people complaining like, yeah, but
Yeah.
if we are on the live camera and you know people can see where we fish, what we do, we don't want to share this information. But before I end my sentence, I think we should pay some attention to this beautiful specimen. But let's go back to this view because the pike just there is shown off again another time, and those guys are now happy with this pike, and
Yeah.
in the end the patience paid off. And there we have it, Chris Barra with his 95 centimeter Zander. And
In a competition.
I know that
Man.
they are using a tiller boat.
Yeah.
Because he also does he does different types of fishing obviously, but also he's really, really good in pelagic fishing.
Yep.
And from the fact that I see the trolling motor is
Outside
in
of
yeah,
on the
outside of
on the
water,
board
on
actually.
board,
Yeah.
I would say they most likely caught it pelagic fishing.
Yeah,
live
there is
scooping.
a really good chance they did it pelagic, which is allowed, and it's a really big fish to
Yeah.
catch.
Nice.
Even fishing pelagic, because
also
some people think fishing pelagic, oh, okay,
It's
you'll
not
catch big sander.
fishing or it's
Look
too
how many
easy,
people
but
are
I can
fishing pelagic.
I can tell it's not
Yeah,
easy.
it's
You
not
have to
that easy.
master it like
Yeah.
everything else. And some
It
people
is.
like it, others they don't like it so much. But
Yeah.
wow, that's a great, great, great fish. Nice one, huh, Timo? What do you think? Also the colors and the pike, the pictures of the pike. Crazy. Another good one? Yeah? Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, no, it seems the bite turns on
Uh-oh.
again after a little period of not so many bites.
Yeah.
But Timo, maybe you want to grab a mic real quick and tell us about how this went with the weather change.
Ah, yeah, that's interesting too.
Yeah. Niels, do you have another mic? Can you give him another mic, please? And then we can see, because that's the man.
I think they have another fish on. The
Again?
guys that just caught the pike. Can we switch to
No.
that team?
Really?
Or is it not
No.
a fish? I'm
Just
not
the-
sure.
Just the lure, I guess, or grass. Some grass on it, yeah.
Okay, so it was a big grass fish.
A grassy fish.
It looked.
Do you
like
know
a
the
big
term
fish.
Schnappkraut?
Snapkraut?
Yeah? You know?
Is it like you get an attack and it's
But it's
Kraut?
kraut, so
Yeah.
it's grass.
Schnappkraut.
Yeah, Schnappkraut.
then it was snapkraut.
Yeah, absolutely. We love
Looked like a fish.
this. We love
Den
this.
rechten Stuhl oder geht es?
We love this term. Like when we have a misbite and you can feel it was grass, we many times say it was Schnappkraut. Just
was
Schnappkraut.
Schnappkraut.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've just seen this beautiful, beautiful zander, and we have just received the information that there is another big fish caught, and we will show it to you live on stream very shortly. Just a few seconds.
No, we don't have it actually.
Just a few
We
seconds.
need more time.
No, I'm talking about you.
Oh, okay.
There it is. There it is. Timo Lino, aka Master of Disaster. You got some news, but what I wanted to ask you first, because you came in earlier and said there was this weather change, a little bit of rain and the wind picked up.
We get wind, we get some clouds and rain, and it looks like it was the best start for the big pikes to feed. And I'm not sure, but maybe we have in the last 1.5 hour 20 pikes over 1 meter.
Wow.
And some minutes ago, one with 120 from an ex-champion of Lure Masters, from Robert Xofler.
Yeah?
Yeah. And also really nice pick, but we need a little bit to show.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, it needs to be transferred to the producing spaceship, and then we can show it off. But it was interesting to see, because you said when for us it was just a small weather change. There was a little bit of rain, maybe a little bit more wind, but then you said there was one report after the other.
Yes.
And then after this weather change was there for a few minutes, it died off a little bit again. I mean, there were so many big fish activated in that time. And then it was a little bit slower, at least from what we see in the leaderboard. And now it's turning on again like crazy.
No, it's not going slower. We have the whole day, we have during the day all time caught fish, but it's nice information. We have sometimes in 1 hour some pikes and some thunders and a lot of perch, and 2 hours later we get nearly only pikes, and you can see that there are biting windows when they are feeding, and it's typical for that area that the big pikes are biting from 1 to 3 o'clock, and they're feeding, and it's typical, and we see it on the fish reports, because they are really, really hungry at the moment.
That's so sick. We got 40 minutes left in that time frame, so hopefully we will see more of the big pikes. But interesting to know that there is many big fish on in this time frame from 1 to 3. Actually, I didn't know, but cool information.
Yeah.
Is that a common thing? Many people know it, or is that something you found out yourself?
I learned in the last years that it is like that.
Yeah.
Often you catch in the morning the biggest perches, and from 12 to 3 o'clock you have the best chances to get one of the big ones. Typical.
Cool. Something learned, guys. Something learned. Let's see. I think we got something ready. Is that correct?
Look outside.
Ah, there's a look outside. This is the event location that we are currently in. And we have put up some nice banners, and also there on the left hand side you can see where we are going to set up the stage for the prize giving, next to the Garmin tent and to the Mercury tent. And if you are in the area or even far away, of course you are invited to join us on Saturday from, let's say, 5 to 6 o'clock. We will start our get together there, and then we will do the official prize giving ceremony, and we will also maybe have a half of a beer and then go to bed.
Maybe
sleep for 1 or 2 weeks.
Maybe.
And then we fish from 1 until 3.
Yeah.
Because as Dustin Schöne would say, it's not good to get up early.
Exactly.
Okay, let's do it like that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm looking for the pick of the big pike.
Yeah.
And we see us soon.
Let us know. Awesome. Thank you, Timo. All right. So he just that was. Did you see it?
Yeah.
It was like he was still there, and then he disappeared. Really. Okay. Yeah.
It looked like a magical transformation.
Yeah. Now imagine. You imagine he would be outside there now. Yeah. Yeah, but as I said, if you're in the area, come here and see what's happening. It's always cool to meet and greet the anglers that you can see live on the stream. Say hello to us, and we are pretty sure, even though the weather might not be the best, we got good clothing and we make it a good prize-giving ceremony. You're not going to be there, right?
No,
or do
I
you
have
return?
No, I can't.
Okay.
I can't make it, sadly.
When we talked, it was always like, no, but my work, I have to do this. I
Yeah,
have to do that.
it's busy. It's a busy work.
But
so
again, thanks a lot for making it happen and to come for today. It's a great.
It's a pleasure.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really the first hand, like I can see as first.
That's true. It's actually
what happens and how it's evaluating, who's catching fish.
Yeah.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Cool. And you told that you also fish some competitions, street fishing and all that. And also I would say you're quite successful with your fishing Instagram account, right? I mean, it's your private account, but you have quite an amount of followers. I was impressed.
In the years,
How did you do that?
I bought it online at a Japan. No.
This type of followers.
No. No, actually, I did a few YouTube competitions, like YPC, which brought me quite some followers. And I did have a series on television in Belgium, which was quite cool to do as well. So it was at not a really big television.
So you had been on TV before?
Yeah.
Okay, then I can go.
See you later. No, it was not that big of a deal, but it was fun to do. And
what was it?
Plattelands TV, and we did an episode fishing for pike. We did an episode of going back to like my childhood, fishing with spinners in that same ditch where I started. We did drop shotting for perch. We did river fishing for zander, unsuccessful back then, but we did quite some episodes, and it was a lot of fun to do.
Wow, that sounds amazing.
Yeah, it was really nice.
Yeah, cool.
So, I mean, and I did post it a lot on Instagram, and then from one thing came the other, and
this is
in
how
the end
social media
you have
right?
a big base of people who like to follow you.
Yeah. So
which I'm glad for, by the way.
Yeah, sure. You can be grateful for that. And if you guys in chat want to follow Toon, where can they find you?
On Instagram, Pike Perch Toon van Ham.
Yeah.
So it was a name I invented, as in I typed it in when I was younger, and then now it's like Pike is of course snook in Belgium, perch is baars, and then pike perch is zander.
Yeah.
So that's why I chose
it is
that.
right.
Yeah.
Look what we got here.
Wow.
Look what we got here. Also another really
and that's a fat one.
Really nice specimen. I think this is heavier.
Yes, I think so too.
Than the 131.
120.
This is 120?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think they said so.
Wow.
Maybe
Another
we can check.
really amazing fish. And I think it's also a very beautiful picture because of the clouds in the background.
Yeah.
It almost looks like a beach back there with a river or a sea or something like that. Pretty cool.
Yeah, indeed.
Awesome. So this is Robert. He fished with Igor Vucinic before, and they became champion 2019.
Ah, okay. And now they are fishing separate.
Yeah.
Then
they mixed up the teams, and wow, that's an impressive fish.
What a fish.
Awesome.
Do they have other fish caught?
There we got another one. Also.
Same team? No.
No, that's a different team.
Okay.
Very nice.
Also a big meter plus pike.
Yeah. Yeah, from Gino Heinen, German guy.
117. Wow.
Yeah, so that information was correct. The other one was 1 meter 20.
Yeah.
And this was 117, right? 117.
Yeah.
Wow.
The big mamas are taking the lures.
Crazy, huh? Crazy what's going on now in terms of big fish. And it's always interesting to talk to people before the tournament. Some of them say, oh, it's very bad. We catch 1 fish a day or 2 fish a day. And
It
for
is.
some people it might still be. I mean, we are now always focused on the guys catching them. But on the other hand, there's also always people not catching them so good. So it
Yep.
can be tricky. And as we talked earlier, you can sometimes fish in the same area but do something a little bit differently and don't catch anything. And you and if you do something in exactly the way the fish wants it at this moment, you can catch one big fish after the other.
Yeah. Yeah. That's something I saw over the years with Sean Witt when he was participating.
Yeah.
I know he's guiding here for big pike and he knows the areas.
Yeah.
He didn't need much time for 3 big meter plus pikes.
Yeah.
Then you see how important the knowledge is about where to fish, how to fish,
And when. Yeah.
to fish there.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a lot of knowledge, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's see what the chat has to say about that. There's a question actually by Mr. Skies. It's probably to you.
I
Are
think
you in the
he
YPC?
answered it already.
Are you in
No?
the YPC?
Yes.
For
But
the-
it's not in the groups that are sent now, but I was group C, which means I
Coming
think
soon.
in few weeks their first episodes will drop.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
you'll see it then.
Yeah.
Of course I can't say anything about it, but it will be fun to watch. That's for sure.
Cool.
It's
Looking
always
forward to it.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'll be talking English in this
Yeah, so
episode, or-
in YPC I will be talking English. Of course, because I don't know I can't speak German.
But you understand everything?
I do understand it,
Yeah.
most of the sentences, and then I just try to speak English, of course, because I can speak Dutch as well. But I know there are a lot of German viewers, so it's better to speak English to make sure they can understand what I'm saying.
I don't know if that's much better for some of the Germans.
Yeah, I don't know.
But yeah, now it's getting better and better. And
Yeah.
normally you can get along with English
Yeah.
very well.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, what else do we have?
Yeah, maybe we have some questions.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you
guys.
have questions, shoot. Of course, we will be happy to answer them.
There should be a prize for the biggest grass fish, like Schnappkrautfisch. Actually, we have received. Are you familiar with Twitch?
Not really.
So people can cheer. It's called biddies. It's
Okay.
like a currency you can buy to and use on Twitch. So some
okay.
people actually cheered some of this.
Yes, I do know it. Yeah.
Yeah. So thank you very much for that, because it was SS Snake Pit CH. And he did it 3 times. So
Wow.
1 time 1 bit, then 3 bits, and then another 1 bit. So maybe it's enough for a beer.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, man. And also thanks a lot for all the guys coming in, following our channel. That means a lot and helps us a lot, of course, as well. And as Toon just said, if you have any questions, let us know.
I'm curious what the next days will bring as well. Because you can.
There's actually there's a a little bit questionable sentence by Marie 922, and she says, looks like her could be your son.
Looks like her.
Could be your son.
I don't
I
have a
I
son, but
I think,
looks like he could be your son.
yeah, I think they mean
You're
look
old
like
and
I
I'm
could
young.
be your son, huh?
Maybe, yeah.
Is that what you mean, Marie? But hey, welcome to the stream. Good luck, Toon. We have many Belgian competitors now in different contests.
Yeah.
Looks like he could be your son. Yeah, I agree. I look like I could
I'm
be
still
his
young, yeah.
son. Awesome. Do we have any camera signals left? Oh, we
Sadly.
we have another good fish that we can show off to you. 49 centimeters, Robin Imkamp, right?
Bullseye.
And the team number is? I don't know. Okay, I thought you said something, so.
I'll take a quick look at the leaderboard, see if there is any changes in there.
Yeah, that's a good point that we can do as well. But this is definitely also a very, 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 very nice perch. What do you think about it, guys? What do you think?
Not many changes. They also, the same team as this 49 caught also a perch of 50.
Really?
Yeah.
So also the
So
perch bite is
They
going
have
crazy
quite
for
an
the big
impressive cord, because I think they're fishing the Volkak, and they have pike 19, pike 93, 90, perch 50, 49 and 40. So they are in 10th place with that.
What boat number do they have?
They have boat number, where do I see that?
In the participants list. And if you click on teams. Yeah, quite impressive. A good one in contest. It's a good, what was that? A good one in the contest. It's good point making. It's called Fischstäbchen. Perch or bass? This is a perch. Did I say bass? I don't think so. Bass? Never, says Heiko. Looks like a giant perch, and it is.
It is, yeah.
It is not the biggest of today. We
Nope.
have. You said they have another 50, right?
Yeah, they have a 50 and a 49 and a 40.
And
So
we have two ones with 51
I think so,
in the
yes.
competition. So
Checking
I would say
quickly,
that's
but
a hell of a start.
yeah. Yep.
Actually it's a very impressive first day, and I think we have been also lucky with the weather change, because it was so hot the whole summer, no water nowhere, and now it's cooling off, and it seems like it triggers the fish to start feeding.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
there's water dropping,
Water, yeah,
like in the previous weeks.
yeah.
We had a really long period with no water
Mm.
and no rain. So all rivers became super clear, no
Mm.
current. Difficult fishing conditions. But it starts getting better, and autumn is coming, so that means feeding time is coming.
It's just the right time.
Yeah.
Here during the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. All right, let's
There
see.
we can see the team that was trolling is now casting. Maybe it's interesting to follow them a bit.
We are still with them in the yellow zone. This means they are on Lake Volkerak.
Okay.
You can see the sticker there.
Ah, yeah, indeed. It's always difficult if you have to have signal on the water
Yeah.
with these cameras. It's
And
most of the time not that easy.
And also what you can see, I think that it's getting more windy, because
Yep.
there's more waves now on Volkerach. And I think this is actually Team Patrick Fleischer with
Okay.
his teammate. You can see now there is the windmills, and they are turned on again. So whenever they do it here in the Netherlands, it will be more windy. So it's quite logical, right?
Yeah. I mean,
It's always the same. When we are here and they don't turn, it's not windy.
Yeah.
But when they turn them on, then it becomes windy.
maybe they make wind.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Let's not believe that.
Oh. Awesome. All right. Can we have another top 20 leaderboard update? Awesome. So we can quickly see if there is any changes
Yeah.
there, because it has been a while since we've done it last. And
The same top 3, I think.
yeah, Mobisoft Bait still in the first place, and they also have a decent lead over the second team, Bartolomeo. We talked about them. They have the 7 Xanders now.
Yeah.
And the smallest is 65, so it's a really impressive number of Xander, and I doubt that they are going to continue to fish for Xander. Now we have one...
That would be crazy, I think.
no, it's 2:45 something. No, 2:40.
1
So
hour and
still 1 hour and 50 minutes
Yeah.
left, so there's plenty of time to...
I think we have a fish on team with the caps,
Oh yeah,
with the yellow cap. Maybe we can see the screen. Looks like they are netting a fish.
is it in?
He lost it, I think.
Did he? Oh no.
Actually, he looked quite happy. no?
Yeah, he got thumbs up, so maybe it was just the camera signal that was laggy a little bit, and then the fish was all of a sudden in the net.
Yeah, it was a fish, that was for sure. They
Same,
netted it, so.
same as when Timo disappeared from the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope they actually caught it. I think so, because he's not fishing anymore. And that's a measuring tape, no?
No, I think it's a... We call it labbe. You know what it is? Labbe?
No.
It's a towel. Yeah, Patrick
Yeah,
Fleischer.
he definitely caught a fish. He's showing off the lure. I hope he... Or should he have lost it?
Yeah, crazy.
Maybe he lost it.
So we will keep an eye on them
Yeah.
in the leaderboard, but let's go back to the top 10. BFE Fishing Team 2 is in the 3rd place, and I think there's no changes also for the 4th place. Team Shetland currently with 503. Fishing Schuster, they have been currently before in the 1st place for a long time.
Yeah.
They are now moved to the 5th place, and they have 7 Xanders and 1 pike. Then we got Team Sunline Benelux, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostlab, and they actually have improved because they caught another 2 perches. So they got
Yeah.
3 now, and they have the full card with the Xanders.
Wow.
And that's quite a very, very, very impressive result for the first day.
Yeah.
Pike Masters in the 7th place. Then we got Team Florex, and this is Igor Vucinic and Gunther van der Sande. The Dutch-Belgian team, 1m6 pike, 96 centimeter pike, 87 centimeter pike, and now on 4 perches. So I'm pretty sure they will save the Xander fishing for another day.
Yep.
And then we got Team Versekip. They are still with their 7 Xanders, with an average of around 63 centimeters. And then we got Team Bullseye Fishing, and
Yeah.
this is what where
The
we
guys
have
with the
just
big
seen
perch.
the 50 centimeter perch, and they are just moved into the 10th position, so up in the top 10 for Hendrik Erdmann and Robin Imkamp. Congratulations on that. And 11th place, Tim Finder, Bernd Karpust and Oliver Schmidtke. Bernd was fishing last year with John Chowns. But he has a good reason not to be here this year because he will become daddy again, so he cannot make it. But if you're watching,
That's a good reason.
he is now. Tell him to bring his wife. Why is he in the hospital? Yeah.
He told me that their names were Lure Jones and Masters Jones.
Lure Chowns and Masters Chowns. Yeah, but we got still 2 days, so maybe on the final day. But let's move on with actually the next chart. The 11th place until the 12th. We already went through the 11th, so let's see who is on 12th. And it is BFE Fishing Team, currently with 427. Can we have the next slide, please? And then we got Team 13, Ruikrok and Haag in the 13th place. It's not Team 13 actually, but 414 in the score.
Yep.
We got Kösters and Brunswicker, 387. And then we got the Van Woisik brothers. I think they upgraded or added at least one more Zander. They have 6 now, but the smallest is 48 centimeters and the longest is 63. And also the perch with 35 centimeters is not so impressive yet, but they are followed very closely by Team Chila with 362. Then we got Hengelsport Peters, 360, and in addition followed by Team Garmin, 357.
Yep.
Team Garmin 3 to be precise, Dennis Buhle and Patrick Fleischer. This is the guys that we just saw. And I remember that they had the meter pike earlier. And they are casting right now, so we didn't really see what they caught, but probably it was an additional perch that
Yeah.
we just saw more or less on stream.
And who was 16th here?
16th is Team Chile.
Yeah. So there was a change
Oh, there
at
was.
the moment you were talking.
Okay, yeah. So Team Lawrence must have caught a fish.
Yeah, a perch of 40.
Kevin and Niels, the Belgian crew, the
Yep.
homies,
Yeah.
and they caught a
perch of 40 centimeters.
Okay, very
So,
nice.
a nice one.
So they just moved up one spot in the leaderboard.
Yep.
18th place, still for Hengelsport Peters with 360. Team Garmin 3 moved down to the 19th place, 357. And then we got the Poor Trail Boys. Pool Trail Boys.
Pole Trail Boys or something.
Gerd and Jacob from the Netherlands, 353 centimeters.
Yeah.
There's again the top fishes that have been reported in the
So
last
far,
couple
yeah.
of hours, and still there is 1 and 3/4 hours left. So the official end of the tournament is going to be 4:30.
Yeah.
This is where no fish report will count anymore. If you catch a fish on, let's say, 4:20, you got plenty of time to take the pictures, upload it, and shouldn't be a problem. But the closer you get to this 4:30 time
Yeah,
mark,
it's
the more nerve-wracking it's gonna be that you can
exactly.
make it in time if you manage to get a fish on.
Because in the end, the the fact of taking a picture and uploading it, it will always take a bit of time. It's not just drilling the fish and netting it, but you also have to take the picture. So
Yeah, the process itself is actually very quickly done.
yes,
But
of course, but
What you don't really feel if you catch a fish and you bring it back, let's say you get a bite on full distance
yeah,
and you bring back the fish to the boat, it normally feels like it's a few seconds, right?
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
because you are so excited and there's the adrenaline going on, and I think when you see it on a video, you realize how long it actually took to bring the fish to the boat. So that's also something you then just realize after the actual happening, and then when you have the possibility to review it and see it again. Yeah, there's a little bit of wind currently, but
Yeah,
not so much.
apparently. We see the boat moving up and down.
Yeah, it will. It will pick up a little bit from now on, but for the moment, when I see the forecast for tomorrow, there will be, same as today, a 90% chance of rain. We didn't see a lot of rain today.
No.
So it was more like a 10% chance for us. But tomorrow there should be light rain and wind from northwest, but only with 14, 16, 18 kilometers an hour, and then around noon it will pick up till 24 kilometers an hour and gusts up to 40 kilometers an hour, so definitely more wind than today. And then it will basically stay like this, and on Saturday there will be even a little bit more wind and the same wind direction, northwest.
Yeah.
And yeah, we will see how this will develop. Northwest, of course, can be a little bit tricky, especially for
It makes waves, huh?
for Haringvliet, and also Volkerak is gonna be a little bit bumpy then.
Yeah.
So
In the length of the water is always not to say dangerous, but it will make large waves.
yeah,
So, but we'll see, I guess.
yeah, absolutely. So without further ado, and without any more super duper fish catching action on our cameras that are left over currently, we are just going to send you to a very short break.
Yep.
And for you it's better to not go anywhere, and we see you in just a few seconds.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Here we are again.
Are we back?
Yes, I think so.
Are we back? Are we back? We are back! Welcome back, guys. The later the day, the more big fish are caught.
Of
and
course.
the harder it is to make sentences that actually make sense.
That made sense.
Yeah. We are back, and also we try behind the scenes to get a few more camera signals up again. I'm working on that. I'm in contact with Peter, and also thank you very much for all the support, Peter, and for taking the time trying to fix it during the competition. That's not something everyone would do.
Definitely
so,
not.
Yeah, in this situation, thank you very much. He's now writing to me if it's better now, but I cannot see it's really
not really a difference.
Really a big difference, no. So we will see how that goes.
I think it should be turned off and on again.
In the meantime, I would like to just say thank you to all of our sponsors, of course, without whom this event simply would not be possible at all. First of all, our title sponsor Garmin, our main sponsors Pantenius, Mercury, and of course also our sponsors Navionics, Bulls, iFishing, Flambeau, BKK, Yarosels, PowerPole and Mostal Fishing, who also are contributing a lot to realize these jerseys that we have for this year and that have been given out to all the competitors. How do you like those? Good? I think they came out really nicely, and also with us together with our main sponsor, our title sponsor Garmin, we have released this new event logo, the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And also thanks a lot, Melanie, in case you're watching, for designing this beautiful masterpiece, at least from my point of view. Our supporters, Spro, BFE, Predax Fishing, Lure Junks and Gapshed, also thank you very much for supporting the event. We are far away from end. We still have 1.5 hours to go, and we are excited to see what will happen in these 1.5 hours until we stop the first competition day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters.
And a lot can happen. And a lot can happen in 1.5 hours.
Of course.
So I'm sure we see some big fish.
Especially because we didn't pay a whole lot attention to the teams on 30th, 40th place. But there's some with really big fish. So once they are running into 1 or 2 more others like that, they can easily go up to the top 10 or top 15. So a lot of things can happen. That's correct. Yeah. So what else do we have? We got another nice perch by Team 36, Team Fauna, Hengel Sports and Croy. 46 centimeters was just reported and approved.
That's a good one.
Then we got another 50 centimeter perch. Actually, it's the time for the 50 centimeter perches.
Apparently.
It was just approved, and also I share this picture with our producer, so we can take a look at this on screen. It will take just a little bit.
The day started slow for the really big perch, but
now
they start to bite somehow.
At some point they must start eating, right?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. So, are you going fishing on the weekend?
Probably. There's a very good chance that I will go.
I can imagine that. After you've seen so many nice fish. There's almost no other
There's
chance,
a need
right?
to go fishing.
Yeah.
It's a shame that I didn't brought my rod, or I would have went on the way home. But I will go fishing. I'll go pre-fishing for a competition. So.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you have coming up?
I'm not sure if I can tell everything about it,
Okay.
but it will be an online competition from Roofmeister,
Okay.
the ones who will be here Saturday.
Yeah,
Yeah, on Saturday.
that's correct. Yeah,
Yeah.
Sjord is gonna come.
So we will see,
Yeah,
and maybe he will drop something else about it. But
yeah, that's cool. Can't wait to meet him on Saturday, and yeah, it's gonna be the final day on Saturday. So we have the prize giving then afterwards, and if you're in the area, make sure to come by and say hello, and meet and greet your favorite anglers. Another, yeah, this one I have just sent, the 50 centimeter perch, and yeah, there's a lot of big perch coming in now.
Okay.
Also, Henry, you know Henry Fiss and Gerald
yes,
Chihal?
of course,
I
they're
didn't see them in the top places.
No.
Um,
which is strange. Normally they are always
yeah,
high up there.
I expected them to do very well,
Yeah.
especially now on the first day. I see they just reported a 35 centimeter perch, but I didn't see them in the top rankings.
No.
Then there was another 42 centimeters, 35, 34. So a lot of perch are currently eating. And
Also interesting to see that, like an hour ago, the pikes were really hot and they were slamming the baits, and now the perch are active.
yeah,
Or at least it seems like the perch are biting.
yeah, that's correct. Team Nautische Unie, Johannes Gasser. He caught a 76 centimeter Zander, also very nice fish. Congratulations on that. And yeah, you can see that. You can see that the perch are biting. Also, some pikes are biting. The Zanders mixed in between some
Yeah.
times, but not so much currently.
Not many
Yeah.
guys that found the big Xanders.
Yeah. I think we dropped off the stream of Peter and Jeffrey more than half an hour ago, and they recently also uploaded a pike of 95 centimeters.
So,
So
maybe it was during the
So they stood
pelagic game.
with their tactics, I'm sure,
Yeah.
and finally they caught a
Wow. What a fat fish.
95 centimeter.
On a
pike.
pink lure?
I cannot see in the picture, but I'm pretty sure they used the same lure, yes. Yeah. Here we have another nice perch that was just recently...
Was that the 46?
No, the 50.
Ah, yeah, the 50. Yeah.
The 50 for Team Bootsport Gref. And Edmund Winter is the angler's name, the Eddie. Congratulations, very nice fish and also a very nice picture. I like it a lot. The guys are stepping up their picture game.
Yeah. It looks like it.
Yeah,
They've trained for it.
yeah, pretty nice. So, out of my memory, there's two 51 perches. There's 2 or 3 50s.
Yep. Then a
I think
49.
3 50s or something like that.
Yeah.
And also 49s. So that's quite a good number of
Yeah, it is.
50 plus fishes. That's
The
really
big ones were
interesting.
biting.
Yeah. Amazing. And here you can see again
It was
the
a
best
51.
fishes of the last
It's
few
the
hours.
95 Xander. Yeah.
Chris Barra. And here we got
120 pike.
Robert Soufflet. Another
That's
time.
again the 120 pike. I doubt that they caught it twice. That's a 117, but I can't remember the team.
Tino.
And that
And
was on the 50 centimeter perch.
Eddie Winter.
This was also a 50 or a 49. The team caught both. We don't know which one. And then this was the 131.
Yeah. The longest fish of
Yeah.
the tournament, and I have to find out because I don't really know the length of the older competitions, at least from the Lure Masters Trophy for the pike.
Yeah.
I know we had some really huge pikes in the online competitions, but
I can imagine in the online competitions that it was caught, but then you're allowed during night, if I'm
yeah,
right.
correct.
So during daytime, I think it's even more impressive.
Yeah, it's really impressive.
Yeah.
So I was just checking because we had a 133 in online competition by Kai Pohl. He's also participating, and the same fish was caught by Johnny van Alken in the same competition period, but 6 weeks apart from each other.
It was the same
It
fish.
was the same fish, yeah. And that was quite an interesting story because according to our rules, one fish can only be scored one time in one competition. So according to our rules, we would have to reject the second time it was caught and reported. So what we did is we asked all the participants, because it was clearly the same fish but 6 weeks
Same pattern.
difference,
And
and we asked all the participants for their approval to score this fish, to score this impressive fish, and we actually also wrote an article on the website about it, that the same fish was caught in a period of 6 weeks 2 times. And
and I mean it's possible, and definitely when there is such a long period of the competition. But it's crazy that like one time it was 132 and the other guys measured it better then because it was 1 centimeter longer. That's also a big pike.
So did you answer my question before about who's your favorite to win the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy?
With the information I have now or before the competition?
You can rewind.
Because after a day it's I mean I think Christoph Barra makes a really good chance to win it, and they will be very hard to beat if they also find, of course, if they also find big pike and perch. With these sanders, it's almost impossible to beat them.
I would agree on that. I said it earlier that we have to keep a close look and keep our eyes open for this team. They finished 3rd in the last year, and they have been really happy with their drawing, so they are really confident, and I think their confidence is showing off today with the results they have. Currently sitting in 2nd place with 95. Of course, there's also a little bit of luck involved. If it's an 85, a 95, or let's say a 1 meter zander, I think even those guys cannot really just
there is always a bit of luck,
catch, right? So they have another 80, a 74, 71, 71, 68 and 65, so that's quite impressive.
That's way bigger in average than last year. So, and then they were in 3rd place. So I think they have a good chance.
Team Sunline Benelux, they just moved up to 5th place. I think they caught another perch. They are on 3 perches now and 7 sanders. So
also the full card.
Of course, it's not the biggest fish, and it will not hold if it stays like this for 3 days. But for now, it's very good result.
And it's a
and
good
that's
start.
Something to build on.
There are some big fish in there as well, so they can keep those.
They have the 65 sander, 58, 56, and they have the biggest perch being 37, so it's not bad. And I mean, there's 120 boats out there, and if you're in the 5th place out of this pack,
then you're doing good.
You know that you're doing a lot of things right. And in the end, it will be the result over 3 days that counts. But for now, hats off to them.
Absolutely.
The Moby soft bait still in the first position.
Yep.
We still have camera with Patrick Fleischer. Still a little bit laggy, but
Yeah.
also not a lot of action going on there currently. So if you guys have any questions or anything. Oh, by the way, we have just received a Prime sub by Critical Jin. Thank you very much. And also, we have received more biddies, so maybe we can buy 2 beers now. Because Marie just, Marie, that was the one who said
The sun.
she could be your son. Just donated 22 biddies. Thank you very much
Whoa.
for that.
That's
And-
more than 1 beer, right?
And I don't know the exchange rate, to be honest. We have to find out. But also, Snake Pit, another biddy. So thank you very much for that, and also for all the follows coming in. And we have also received a donation from Heiko, €5. He's donating towards us, and that's definitely enough for 2
I
beers,
think
maybe.
in
2
the end of
small
the
ones.
day, we'll have a few beers.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the support, and that means a lot to us, and also shows that you like the content we are producing. Zeig mal den Pike vom Pol. We just showed it, Kevin. We just showed it in multiple times, but maybe we will bring it up later on before we end the stream, so that we collect the best fishes of the day, and then we can show them to you again. How do you like the emoji? Actually, I did it when I was almost gone for the event, so Twitch offered the possibility to put in special emojis for subscribers, and I made one with our font, the font we use on the website, and for the graphics and all that, and just made
It looks really cool.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And it is finding its first or second use now, so it's cool that you guys enjoy that. Timo Ruff for president. Yay! Guys, let's see. There is something moving there. Oh, okay. One of our cameras I see there is going into a car.
Yeah.
It's probably not a competitor.
It's hopefully not
No.
getting stolen or something.
Yeah. So yeah, tomorrow, as we discussed or talked about a little bit more wind.
Yep.
It will pick up
Yep.
during the day. So in the morning it should be still all right, and also for the afternoon I think it will be still fishable, but it will be tougher conditions. So I think it's good for all the teams that managed to have a good scorecard today. But then still there's 2 fishing days left.
Yeah.
And also when the wind and current will actually mix the water and it will cool down a bit, it can also turn on the bite of the fish. So curious to see how this goes. And after that there's Saturday, the final day, with the prize giving that is following afterwards.
And as we said before, the teams that don't have the Xander will have a difficult time with all the wind. I think that will be interesting maybe to see how they adapt their fishing in the coming days.
But it's also possible to catch Xander jigging, right?
Of course, yes, but with a lot of wind it's also difficult.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
It will be difficult for all the teams that are fishing on Saturday, at least what we expect from the weather forecast. And I just received a sign that something crazy is going to happen. And this is the Van Voisik brothers, and this picture reminds me of the
120.
picture they sent in last year of the 123, because it's kind of the same angle, but now it's a new boat, because this is the one they won in the 2021 Lure Masters Trophy. A brand new Lund Rebel XL with the Mercury 75 horsepower engine. And I talked to them this morning. They were quite confident we talked about them and we said, they are a little bit below our expectations.
Yeah.
And now it seems like they deliver.
Yeah. Let's see what
if it's
it brings
already
for them.
Scored.
Yeah. It's not scored yet, but
Mhm.
I'm sure it will be in a matter of time. I do see though that there is an update in the scoreboard and that the team where I'm cheering for got to the 7th place
Yeah.
with a perch of 49. So now they have a
Okay.
51, 49 and a 40.
Another
So that's good.
good. Very big perch.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So it really seems like the perch are just biting. Every
Yeah,
team is starting to catch them, which is great. And then this pike, will we take a guess again? How big do you think it is?
This one, I would say it's more than 120.
Okay,
I'll
say
say it's 120.
I'll say 118. Oh,
118?
I said it exactly at that moment.
Yeah, but he was faster, so
Yeah.
it doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it's
Yeah, now it's scored.
120
And
plus.
now they move up to the 5th place
Oh,
with that
wow.
fish.
And now you can maybe
Wow.
show the leaderboard again.
Yeah.
Because this would be interested to see. Before that, there was the team Sunline Benelux on 5th place with a lot of a full card of Zander and
Yeah.
3 perch.
Mainly smaller fish, but
And now we have the Van Woisik brothers, Jeffrey and Roy, in 5th position, and they will push down Sunline Benelux to the 6th place. It's not a big difference in terms of the distance between 480 and 494, but if you take a look at the fishes they have, it's that situation that Roy and Jeffrey, they also have a lot of Zanders actually. They have 6 already, but also some small ones, 48 and 50.
yeah.
And that's when we said they are a little bit behind our expectations.
Yeah.
But now they also have 2 Zanders with 63. And they now just bring in this beautiful pike.
Yeah, the pike
and
is definitely a big,
big improvement.
a
for
big
them.
improvement. And do we know at what water they started? We could see based on the
I can
team,
find it
right?
out, yeah.
Are they also in Holland's Deep or are they in Haringvliet?
I will.
I suppose they are at Holland's Deep, but we will see.
They are both 98,
That means
and that means they are in Holland's Deep
Holland's
today
Deep,
and
yeah.
Volkerak tomorrow.
okay.
Yeah. So it remains exciting as we promised, and I have to say I'm also really impressed about the quality of the pictures that are coming in today. Really nice fish, and also really nice pictures, and most of the fish are really flawless, very well built, very nice colors, and we got a video signal back.
Yes, and we have good
From
news.
Team Belgium, aka predatorfishing.be, and
We missed the 95 centimeter pike, but maybe they catch another one.
Yeah.
So
so we can take a look what they are doing, because it seems like they are moving for a longer distance.
yeah, they're packing the rods.
They are packing the rods, and maybe try to use the last hour in
For
a
perch.
different spot.
Maybe at the spot they caught their perch.
For perch, it would probably make sense,
Yeah.
knowing what we know.
Yeah.
That there is a lot of perch coming in, so maybe this is also something they want to try now for the last hour again, because now they have 2 really
Yeah. They have a 1 meter and a 95
so it definitely makes sense to spend the rest of the time.
perch fishing in the hope for another pike to smash it. You can definitely see that the circumstances became rougher.
Yeah.
A bit more waves on the water. It's always good for the fishing action. let's see. Now we will hear the mercury
switch.
again.
Kill switch in. Very important. There we go. Whoa. You see that? In this case, it's good to have a large window like this.
They even have 2 cameras.
Yeah.
One in front.
I worked with him a little bit on this setup.
Yeah.
And we discussed different possibilities. So right now he has 2 cameras and the output from the fish finder.
Wow. That is a beautiful setup.
Yeah, it's a nice boat.
It's good that we have another live participant on the
Yeah.
screen. It'll be interesting to follow up what his decisions are and what he knows. Maybe he saw as well that there is a lot of fish caught, a lot of perch coming in. I'm sure it will affect the way they will keep on fishing.
Yeah, we got a lot of people cheering on from Germany for the German teams. Heute kracht's Team Moby. And yeah, a lot of good feedback in chat. So I see another Twitch streamer for not just fishing content but also other content. He just followed. Welcome to the Lure Masters channel. Man, I hope you're having a good time. So let's see where they are going. But as you said, it's clearly rougher now out there.
Yeah.
Even though you don't see anything here outside, right?
No.
Beach flags.
Looks
they are still
calm,
going
huh?
from the left to the right. It's not like a really strong
That's
wind.
the problem, or well, problem is not really a problem, but that's the thing when the wind is in the direction of the water.
Yeah.
Makes it so much harder. Quite some changes, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we can take a look at that later on.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. There's some changes in the leaderboard currently. We will take a look at that in just a few minutes. And if you wanna take a look yourself, just type into the chat !leaderboard and you will get the link to the
It's
leaderboard.
clearly a long move for them.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why they packed all the rods and
Yeah.
stuff away.
You were right.
And Jeffrey is using the time to get hydrated a little bit.
It's also a smart thing to do.
Yeah.
Even though it's not that warm, but 8 hours without drinking is just not
Yeah.
good.
It happens to me so often that I get terrible headaches because when I'm fishing I don't drink.
Yeah,
And
or
then
you
I feel
forget
like,
about it. And
oh man, again.
oh, they go fast.
Oh, they went too fast. There's the GPS speed actually, 55.
I'm not sure if it's
Probably not.
it's not correct, I
kilometers an hour.
think. Yeah.
Maybe.
Let's hope the screen will stay stable.
Yeah.
Would be really cool to see some live action.
Now they go to the last spot, catch
Yeah.
another 1 or 2 big perch and 1 pike by accident. And then they had a great day.
Yeah.
Oh, big waves.
they saw it coming. It was like, whoa, 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 whoa.
But they're still enjoying it.
Yeah, yeah.
They are having fun. I think they almost crossed the whole lake, right?
Yeah.
This is team predatorfishing.be, aka Peter Frohman and Jeffrey Verhege.
Yep. Like that
Yeah.
pronounced.
And we are following them quite a while, and it was impressive to see what they did. Ooh.
You could feel the pain.
Yeah. Did they break something?
I don't think so. Quite some changes.
Yeah.
First place.
Actually,
Sunlight.
yeah. We take a quick look at the leaderboard
Yeah.
again, because there's quite
There
some
are a
changes
lot of
going on in
changes.
the top 10 currently. So let's just hop into this and see what is going on there, because right now we have Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen in first place.
Yep.
What did they catch?
They had a pike 1 meter 1, pike 79, sorry, perch 48, perch 39, zander 71, 67, 62, 45 and 44.
But
So
it's not a full card yet, right?
It's not a full card. They
got
need
2 pikes.
1 pike, 1 perch and 1 zander.
Okay,
they
so
need
they
one of each species.
They mix it up perfectly.
Yeah. Then we
So
have Moby soft baits in the
that's
second
awesome,
place.
actually. Patrick and Pierre.
Yeah.
Moby soft baits, they are moved to the second.
Yeah, they're in the second place, but I think
No
they
changes there.
Yeah, no changes. And then we do have a change. So Sunline moved from fifth place to the third place with a pike of 95 and a perch of 34.
Wow. Darius and Björn. I'm really proud of you guys. Honestly. Very, very good job today.
And then Jeffrey van Woesink and Roy van Woesink, so the brothers, they did an upgrade in the Zanders. They had 2 times a 63, but now they also caught a 62.
Okay.
So they moved to the 4th place. And we have Pike Masters in a stable 5th position with the biggest combined length of Zanders. So they have 84, 82, 80, 75, 71, 69 and 68. And then after that we have Christophe Barra and Luca Tulimero. And they don't have any change.
Nope. But still very solid Zanders.
And then Shetland, we don't have any change there. Finfanda,
They moved up, actually.
yeah,
Bernd Kapust and Oliver Schmidtke.
they did. They caught a pike of 1 meter, pike of 95, a zander of 72, 66, 57, 57 and 52. So also a really good job there. And then we have the Schuster, Fishing Schuster in the 9th place with a pike of 1 meter 6 and a full card of zander with a decent size. So
Yeah.
68, 61, 51, 49, 47, 46 and 46. So
Great.
some improvements to be made. And then we have Team Lawrence 4, so Kevin and Niels, who also moved up quickly with a pike of 92, 82 and 78. And then the changes were a perch of 49 and 40. So that moves them to the 10th place.
Wow. Very
So
good job.
quite some changes, huh?
They are having a good time right now.
Yeah.
And it's impressive to see that there's so many changes currently in the leaderboard. There's a lot of movement. So team Verskip, they dropped out of the top 10.
Yep.
And other than that, I don't think there were
No big
a
changes.
lot of big changes
No.
going on there. So that's pretty cool. So let's see. We go back to team predatorfishing.be and see what
Yeah.
they are doing. They arrived to the spot, got out their rods again.
Looks
and
like
it
they're
seems
going
it's
for-
raining there, huh?
Yeah.
It's
Looks
not
like
r-
they're
it's not
going
raining
for
here. It's not far away.
Ah,
10 minutes
yeah.
drive. But it's not raining here yet.
Crazy.
And also much brighter if you look into this direction and if you
Yeah.
compare it to the clouds you can see here. They are definitely more in the rain, and probably it will also come towards us. And there we can see the boat ramp of the Banaan. I think probably the best or one of the best boat ramps in the whole Netherlands. It was built not long ago, maybe 3, 4, 5 years. I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's not. It's quite a recent
Yeah.
boat ramp.
And we used this boat ramp to ramp the boats for Hollandstiep and Haringvliet. So 80 boats in a very short time frame in the morning.
Yep.
And we organized the process, of course, as smooth as possible for the competitors. So what happens is from 6 o'clock the competitors can arrive. Then there will be different stations. On the first station they can stop and prepare the boat itself, so they can remove the cover if they have any on. They can remove the buckles and make the boat ready to be put in the water and for boat check. Then they move on to the boat check. The boat will be checked, and after a successful boat check the competitors will then get their stickers for the day, their fish stickers, and also the GPS tracker that we have in each boat for security reasons, and that way we can monitor where each boat is, that they are in the areas where they should be, and in terms of any emergency we also can quickly find those boats. And yeah, there's actually a live trailering process going on. And yeah, what I wanted to say is that this boat ramp is really cool. Because 3 boats can actually trailer next to each other if you are a little bit used to drive a car with a trailer. And this is also where the competitors are going to arrive later on when they return and put back their boats on the trailers. And eventually, that's the plan, we will catch up with a few teams there on the dock and shoot some interviews for the live stream here. So you will be able to follow live what the competitors will have to say. So that's it for the moment, I think.
Yep.
Still a lot of movement, which is
Yeah,
really exciting.
they're
to
catching good
see
now.
in the last hour that there's so much movement going on, and especially in the top 10 there's a lot of moving up and down.
Yeah.
And still we have like 52 minutes left
Yep.
for the competitors to fish, and I would suggest we take another look at Peter and Jeffrey from Belgium, and we got just right in. Was it a fish?
It's off.
It was
I
a
think
fish,
it was a
wasn't
fish, yes.
It looked like one.
Now they are trolling,
Oh
are they?
no.
Yeah, it was a fish. Instantly when we switched.
Oh man, that was the
Nee, dat is niet zo groot.
that was the ideal timing to switch in.
Yeah. It was a fish. They said it just in Dutch, but it wasn't a big one.
Okay.
That's what they said. So I think they are, other than we thought, I think they are going for their 3rd big pike instead of the perch.
echt zo'n vis die de boot op zit. Hij komt erover, hij draait hem zo, en zo.
You said they're trolling for perch.
I think they're
They don't
trying.
they don't have heavy rods, so most likely they're using crankbaits. And
Yeah. Yeah, it could be.
Ah, kut, maar peren, jongen.
Jongen.
I'm not going to translate that.
Nope. There's some things you don't need to translate. But now I feel better that I know that you also have a hard time pronouncing German names.
Yeah.
Same as I'm having a hard time pronouncing Dutch and Belgian and other names.
I think it are crankbaits, yes.
Yeah, crankbaits. So they turn around and probably do the same stretch again.
Yeah.
Dik kak, jongen.
Kut met beren, zeg. Dat was live, blijkbaar.
Ja. Sorry. Sorry, mama. Waarom moet je nu rollen?
What is that?
Ik weet dat het een woordje was, maar...
You know how this
Ja,
sounds
dat
like?
is het, hè.
Like somebody's in the workshop using a
Yeah, a wrench.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's it, and then they tighten
Dan weet het al aan het rondgaan.
the screws. Oh, there we got the raid actually. The let's see. We got a raid message by some viewers, and who raided? Who raided? Panti, Pantoffel Plays, the guy from Germany streaming fishing content on Twitch as well, just raided with a crew of 136 people. Welcome guys to the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters
Yes.
Trophy. You are live on board of the Belgian team, Peter Froman and Jeffrey Verhege.
Yeah.
No, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? We got a leaderboard change.
A first place change.
Yeah, first place change. New leader is Team Sunline Benelux currently, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendarp. They just caught another perch, right? And they are full on the Zanders. They got 7 Zanders, they got 4 perch, and they got 1 pike, and they just moved to the first place. And I would love to have a camera on them right now, because I know
They're
them.
freaking out.
I know them personally. They fished on my company's pro team a few years ago, and they now do a lot for Sunline and Lure Netic.
Yeah.
And it's pretty cool to see them in the first place currently. So if you watch the stream later on, Björn and Darius, hats
Congrats.
off. Congrats, well done, well done. We need to catch them for the interview.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are on. I don't know where they are today, but probably they aren't on Volkerak because they got 7 Zanders.
Not on Volkrak.
Yeah, on
Hollands Deep.
Yeah, they are
Probably.
probably on Hollandsdiep or Haringvliet.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we should be able maybe to catch
Yeah, I
up
think
with
so.
them. That's awesome. So let's get back to the live action. And Tino HH is following. Thank you very much, guys. And again, welcome to all the raiders. Let's go back to the boat of Peter and Jeffrey. They are just currently fishing for the last, how many minutes? 45 minutes.
45 minutes, yeah.
Let's switch back to the boat, please. Thank you. Awesome. So he's also checking, of course, like all the serious fishermen these days, the Garmin smartwatch. Actually, they have a new watch called Quatic 7.
Okay.
And it can be used to control also the trolling motor and stuff
Wow.
like that. So I don't know if he's using that. I
That's
haven't seen
awesome.
it like that, but it has a lot of features for boating and for fishing.
They're definitely into the bait fish.
Yeah.
It looks like bait fish at least.
They are using this live scope all the time.
Yeah.
Also when they fish stationary or if they are moving, they always use it to get a better understanding about their surrounding, I think.
Yeah.
Normally, when I personally would drive like this, I would like to have some 2D sonar and something giving me information about left and right.
Surrounding, yeah.
So
I'll get back to
it's
that.
interesting to see that they
How long
really
do you
use
could do it on that
the live scope all the time.
Langs de rand van die hele boei.
Ja.
Want dat moeten we doen, anders ook knallen en ervoor.
Oh.
Wacht, ik moet wel aan mijn hand denken. Dat snap ik niet.
They are turning again. I
Yeah.
think there's another competitor's boat, so also they must turn.
He's alone, I think, no?
Maybe. Of course, also not all the people
Just the
fishing
fishermen.
there again. Not all the I mean, not all the boats fishing here today
Yeah.
are competing in the Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, but also from them, the competitors need to keep a certain distance. So they decide to turn around and maybe even change the spot, I don't know. Or just turn around and make another small,
I think they will just turn around.
yeah. I think so
Although
too.
they are looking on the map where they should go now, so...
Yeah, they just troll another time. So their idea is to change spots. That's what they did. I think they crossed almost the whole lake.
Yeah. And of course with a crankbait, a surge bait, you can catch big pikes as well.
Yeah.
So in that case,
Oh.
in that opinion, I think it's a good try.
Yeah.
Come on, camera.
And probably they will stick.
Come on, camera.
Probably they will stick with that until the end of the competition day.
Yeah.
We lost them for the moment, so hopefully
Hopefully he will
they
come
will
back.
quickly troll through this area. That is a hard one to say. Quickly
Quickly
troll
troll.
through this area. It's like Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut.
It's a
and
tongue twister.
and Blaukraut bleibt Blaukraut and Brautkleid bleibt Brautkleid. Can you say that?
No, never.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. All right. So there's 52 minutes left. 42 minutes, right? 42 minutes.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's yeah, that's what I already mentioned. We try to set up some interviews on the beautiful boat ramp that is called the Banana. Do you know why it is called the Banana? I think it's because of
don't
the
have a
shape.
clue. Yeah. Ah,
When
yeah.
you
maybe.
when you look it up on Google, for example, it has
yeah.
a little bit of a shape like a banana.
Yeah, it's
So this is probably where it has its name off, but we could actually ask the owner of our event location, because he probably knows. So maybe tomorrow
Yeah.
we will have an answer on that. Or if you guys in chat know, please also let us know. Thanks for all the follows that are coming in. Geblankt.de and Kai, Perch Hub, as well as Tupy XP. Thanks a lot for following. And yeah, in case you just tuned in, this is the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy, broadcasting live from the Netherlands, the Rhine Delta. My name is Christian Bieret, and yours?
Ton van Ham
And
from Belgium.
And we are here already the whole day. How do you feel after 7 hours being live, 7.5 hours?
It was a wrap. I'm so relieved that I got here and that we were able to comment about the fishing. And yeah, it has been lovely so far, and it will be even more lovely.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see how the leaderboard will change
Mm-hmm.
and how the fishing will be affected in the last 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Because I think the participants will have a high stress level at this moment with this just 40 minutes.
You are running out of options,
Yes,
right?
and out of time.
When you don't have a good day, you try
Yeah.
to do this and that, and maybe don't do it for long enough because you don't have the confidence. And the guys that are already confident with what they have achieved, they of course want to try the best to catch another upgrade until the last minute. So
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure there will be some moving teams up and down within the next 40 minutes, and there you can also see the boat of one of our main sponsors, Pantenius Yacht Insurance, and they are helping us a lot with underwater support, not only on the water, off and on the water support and everything in between. And they are helping us being here with their boat, supplying also goodies and all that. And it's really great to have this company on board supporting our event that well. So thank you very much for that. So let's see if we have any changes.
We do.
Do we? Let me know.
Some guys caught big perch, and I thought they also had some big xanders.
Okay, let's take a look at the leaderboard again. It is the second place currently for
Christoph Barra,
and
Luca
Tolimiero.
Tulimiro.
Be aware of these two guys.
Yeah.
They will be dangerous this year.
They have this amount of points with just all the xanders and 2 perch.
Yeah. That's pretty sick.
Yeah, it is.
I'm just thinking forward what they're gonna do next. So obviously they said we have a really good average on xander, and that's absolutely true. They
Yeah.
they have the full card, and the smallest one is 65. The biggest one 95. So of course in the end, if they have enough time, they can try to get rid of the 65 or maybe even the 68 to make this a really top average. But it makes absolute sense to focus on the perch now for the last 1 or 2 hours, and it seems like they are doing this really successfully.
Yes.
So
They are not fishing for perch for a long time. I mean, we don't know exactly, but they were fishing for xander a few hours ago.
Yeah.
So it's quite successful for them.
Yeah. And this is what we talked about earlier in the show. It's so impressive to see and to observe that if these anglers of this caliber, they have a certain game plan.
Yeah.
They follow it, and then they say, okay, this was it for today for zander fishing. Then they do something different, and it doesn't take a lot of time until they are successful with it. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they are not fishing for a long time for perch, and now they probably went to one or two of their spots, and
It
come
paid
back
off.
with a 40. What was it? 46.
46 and 44, I believe.
Yeah. And we also got another nice pike, a 1 meter and 1 by Team Sila,
Okay.
the guys from
They were also.
Poland.
Yeah.
And just 4 seconds earlier, another meter pike by Martijn Reitzma. We can also put this into the mix. And it's so interesting because I see when it was reported, we got a 94 at 15:47. We got a 1 meter at 15:47:44, and then we got a 1 meter 1 at 15:47:49. So that was it within seconds,
A biting window.
at least when they reported. So
Yeah.
within split seconds, so to say, almost 3 meter pikes.
There must be something then, right?
But what is it? So I'm trying to find the other nice perch. Actually, this is the ones that have been lately reported and approved. This is Team Sila with a 1 meter pike, if I'm not mistaken.
1-1. Was it right?
One. No, this is Team Kühner Sila.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
the 1 meter 1, that's correct.
Yeah.
And then there was another 1 meter pike by Team Sila, our Polish friends, that we will also show to you guys very shortly. And also the 46 centimeter perch for Luca Tolimero will follow. So there's a lot of action now, a lot of movement, and I'm excited to refresh. There we go. This is the 46 for Luca Tolimero, and I think he has a good reason to smile today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can see he's happy.
But I can also see a pike lure there. I think it's a pike lure, unless they use it for
Or is Xander lure.
pelagic,
Yeah.
big fish hunting or something like that.
Yeah.
But normally, I think this is a pike lure.
For me
let's
too.
put it like this.
but I wouldn't be surprised if they use it for Xander
Yeah,
fishing if
yeah.
you see the average size.
Yeah. Would you agree that big lures catch bigger fish?
Generally, yes,
Yeah.
but
Not
you can
always.
also
Yeah.
you can also catch big fish on small lures. That's not that's from Luke. I know him. 49 centimeters.
Nice.
What a beautiful perch. Look at the stripes.
Yeah. And
6 stripes.
it would be interesting to know at the end of the day how many let's say 49 to 51
Yeah.
perch have been caught, and also the amount of meter pikes. I think it was quite a good day for big fish.
Especially for the pikes.
For the pikes.
We saw that many.
Yeah. And for the zander, I mean with the 95, it's a single fish, but it's a very impressive one.
Yeah.
Other than that, yeah, there were then in the end, in the afternoon, a few 80s.
The same team.
Yeah. But also I think 1 or 2 other teams
Yeah.
had like 80 centimeter zanders, but most of the others were 60, in the 60 range. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say. I mean, still very good fish. This and 60s and 70s.
Yeah, it
Of
are good
course.
fish.
But I would say it was a better pike and perch fishing day than a zander fishing day. That's just my impression without
Yeah.
any backup.
And maybe
numbers or
that just
anything.
means actually that the fishing was better in the Valkrak as it was here.
Could be, yes.
Because I think most of the guys aiming for perch and pike were at Valkrak.
But on the other hand, the top teams are not on Volgara.
Yeah, but that's maybe because of the 7 Zanders.
Because of that, yeah, that could be the reason. Yeah. Let's see. We are still offline for the camera on the boat of predatorfishing.be. And
yeah, they are in in an area with not that much signal.
I just informed him.
And they're always trolling
Yeah.
over it again.
Yeah. And then the connection gets lost. But this is what it is.
Yes.
For the moment. So pretty cool to see Team Sunline Benelux on currently first position. Did they just move up even further? Because I think
Yes, they caught another pike.
Yeah, a 69.
Yeah.
So they are now close to 7 meters already. 689 centimeters for them. And
They also have almost a full cart now.
Yeah. That's so amazing to see.
1 perch and 1 pike is missing for
Yeah.
a full cart.
Yeah. So they could be the first place finisher of today.
Yeah.
And they could be the first having
Full card.
having a full card.
Yeah,
So if
they have a good chance.
If they just go ahead and do their thing, they have a really good shot on that. So what do you think? Will they manage to catch a full card? Will there
Today?
Will there be any team today after
No.
the first day?
No, I
that
don't
will
think so.
finish with a
It's
full
just
card?
no. It's just half an hour left, and if there is a team, it will be Sunline. I
Yeah.
think, but no, I don't think there will be a full card.
Yeah,
I don't know.
it can go so quickly because
Yeah.
you know we've seen it before today. Perch fishing, and then you get another pike that you didn't really target, but that was there, and then you maybe catch another scoreable perch, and then there you have it within 10 minutes. So
Yeah,
it can happen, and they are on a run. I can tell you that they
the
are.
team with a full card should be in Holland's Deep today.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
Not that you can't catch Sanders in Haringvliet, because, oof.
That's pretty impressive. So for us at the moment, we are observing what we have here, but at the moment there's nothing.
There's also not really a change in the leaderboard, I think. Christoph Vera in second.
And then I'm curious to see how this last half hour
Yeah,
will go and how it will end. We also got another 47 perch reported by team Böckmann Kramer, 119. Nice one as well. And in all the pictures you can clearly see that the wind is already picking up.
another 119.
Hmm?
A 119?
The
Pike?
team one.
Team
119.
119.
Yeah. Team number.
Okay.
And just came in another report that still needs to be approved. But if it's approved, it's another 47 centimeter perch, and it is caught by Wouter. Wouter and then
Wait. Kuse.
Kuse. Why do you say It's an O.
No, it's
Kuse.
Yeah.
Wouter Kuse.
Yeah.
Team Pike Masters. So there might
They're
be
also,
they are also pretty,
placed quite okay.
pretty
Yeah.
high up in the ranking. So they are currently in the 7th position.
And they will move up a bit
And
further.
they have the full Zenders, but now they
they're
have
the ones with the 80s.
Yeah. And this will bring them at least
6th place. They will move one.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
So guys, in chat, what do you think? Who will finish first
Today.
today?
Or
today
the full
for
competition.
the first
today.
day. What do you think? Who's gonna fish first? Finish first.
Fish finish
Fish
first.
The photo fish finish.
Yeah.
Is it going to go with Darius and Björn? Or do you think another team will overtake the leading position? Which one is the favorite team? I think that's not easy to answer, because it's not like there is this one team that you think will beat everyone.
Yeah. No.
So everyone can win, but some people have their favorites.
Yep.
And we discussed it earlier. We think that Barra Tolimiero will have a strong
They have a
tournament, and
really
they
good
are
chance.
showing it right now.
Yeah.
But I also think they didn't prove it yet, but Team Quantum, Henry Fizz, they can be really strong.
And we
But
can't
so
forget Igor Vucinic as well.
Absolutely, he's always a candidate to
Because
be on
he,
top.
he was in the Volkarak, and I'm not sure where he is from now. I can take a quick look. He is in 16th position, but he has a 1.6, a 96, and an 87 pike, so okay.
Yeah.
And some big perch, so
There's just so many good anglers in
Yeah.
this tournament. So also what we have seen from Team BFE, Patrick Wischermann, Pierre Jonen,
Yeah.
they are fishing a very solid first day.
Yeah.
And they are definitely also one of the candidates I would see as a possibility to win this
Yeah.
in this year. They are currently in the 3rd place. They are still missing on 3 perches and 1 pike. So yeah.
The guys that
but
fished
did you
Holland's
see
Deep-
that- Did we already see that Van Woisik brothers are in the 4th place?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah, with a 118 pike
Yeah.
they caught.
Yeah.
But I think the guys with a good average on Xanders have a good shot today. I
Yeah.
mean, the guys that were today on Holland's Deep and have a good average, like Christophe Barra, also Pike Masters, or what was the name?
Yeah. Pike
Hold on.
Masters.
Pike Masters, yeah.
Peter
Yeah,
Peter
they also
Boesel
yeah,
and Wouter
and Wouter
Kuse.
Kuse. Yeah, they have a good shot as well,
Yeah.
I would say.
Absolutely, yeah. That's a good point. And yeah, I mean, it will be possible also in the other days to catch Zanders, but it will be
Yeah.
harder. So I'm really curious how this is gonna change, how this is gonna affect fishing, and how the people are gonna adjust to the conditions. That's gonna be interesting to watch tomorrow.
Yeah, and we have 20 minutes left, 22 to be precise.
Yes.
So everything can happen. Maybe there will be another big change in the top 10.
That's very possible, yes. I can...
We
Keep
can't
an
really
eye
see
on
anything
the-
anymore, but
Hmm?
we can't really
You can, yeah, we cannot...
see it live.
Our
But
eyes on the
Yeah.
water are a little bit blurry
Yeah.
right now. Team Double Strike just reported another perch with 38 centimeters.
okay,
So there is still fish being caught?
Yeah.
And it will remain interesting until the very end. I'd like to get myself a new water.
Yeah.
And I think this is a good time to make a short break. You don't go anywhere
Again.
again, as you have done before.
Stay right where you are.
And we will be back with the last minutes of the tournaments and additional inside interviews.
Yep.
Hopefully, live from the trailer ramp in just a few minutes. See you.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clearer images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Der hat mir super gut erzählt. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the game and we are just 12 minutes away from the end of the first day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. And
Yeah, something happened. As we said just before our short break, in 22 minutes a lot can happen. And
it
a lot happened.
This is
Look at this pike.
what just happened.
Wow.
And it's like a little coincidence and a memory from last year.
Again.
It is a massive, massive, massive pike that was just caught for the team Van Woisik brothers, and that brings them a total score of 717 points. And it is, would you guess, would you know how long it is, but would you guess it's that long, or would you say it's a longer one?
I would guess it's that long.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think it looks more massive, but chat,
Yeah,
do you know how long it is? Do you know how long it is?
it's a good picture, that's for sure.
It's a good pick, that's true.
And 110 is a massive fish.
Timo is in the chat and he says, I know it, I know it. Big points for Van Woisik. Predator Buddy says 118.
Yep.
Another guess is 112, 19, 117. So I would also...
Generally they are
I would be in the group
guessing
with
higher. Yeah.
117, 116. That would be my guess. But also the guesses of 112, 19, even 122, 110. But he probably looked it up
Yeah.
because it's a 110. But wow, is that a nice fish, guys? And it's only 10 minutes to go. So
Yeah, maybe
That's-
some other things will happen, huh?
that's the way to end the day.
Yeah.
But still, even in 10 minutes.
We checked, before we went to the lunch break, we checked the scores. And then we had 22 minutes to fish. So in 10 minutes they caught a 110.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is
absolutely.
always possible.
So now we have to take a close look on the fish reports to see what is happening there. This is another overview of the current top 10. So the Van Woisik brothers, they make it to the top currently. Then we got Sunline Benelux, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendab bumped down to the second place. Baratolimero still in third. BFE fishing team, who was leading for a while today, they are now in fourth place. Moby fishing, Moby softbaits, they actually were on top of the leaderboard for a very long time,
Yep.
and now they are finding themselves in the fifth position. Then we got team Pike Masters, and also we discussed it earlier. This is a team that we also need to keep an eye on for
Yep.
the upcoming
Big
days.
Sanders.
They have a very good average for the Zanders. You said it's the longest average, right? The
Yeah,
biggest
when they had 7 Xanders, the team of Christoph Barra also had 7, and they were just in front. So, but I think it's crazy.
Yeah.
I should count again, probably. But anyway, they're a team to keep in mind, and I'm sure they will bring some more fish.
Absolutely. And then there's Team Shetland on the 7th place. Dennis Weber and Oliver Tondera, and they are currently sitting there with 536 points. And 8th place, Finfida.
Yep.
9th place, Fishing Schuster. And on 10th
BFE.
place, BFE Fishing Team. Pretty cool. This is the current top 10. I can see that there is still fish coming in and reported. We have to keep an eye
a
on
lot.
that because it is one perch. It still needs to be checked and confirmed. One perch that might affect the top 10 ranking for Pike Masters. It's a 35 centimeter perch, but as I said, it still needs to be confirmed and double checked. It's not approved yet, but for the last few minutes of the competition, we can actually
Watch live.
watch a little bit live and how our Belgian friends from predatorfishing.be will experience the last
The end.
7 minutes of day 1, because I'm sure they try their very best to catch another fish. Can you hear the
Yes.
wind?
Yeah.
And again,
Nee.
you can clearly see
En op 6 minuten.
when the windmill is turning, there's always wind. I don't know why they turn them on all the time.
Wat? Ah, ik kan vissen, hè? Kijk. Zie je ze?
Mac Gaffel is asking, fishing in the Netherlands? Yes, this is in the Rhine Delta of the Netherlands. Die Hepners sind
The
aber
three
auch
big
wieder dabei.
lakes.
Oh, yes, they are also there, and they are here with 2 teams actually.
Ja, ik zie hem tweede keer.
Check out Team Mercury
Ja.
1 in the leaderboard.
Daar. Daar?
Waar is het?
Daar. Ja, het ligt er wel. Ja, dat is goed. Dat is wel.
What a sharp drop off. Look.
Yeah.
That looks amazing. Look at the bait fish, just on the edge.
Right on the outside edge.
Yeah. Exactly where you would expect predators to hunt. Think he had a
Fish on?
strike? Yeah,
Small perch?
I think
No.
maybe the
Schnappkraut.
bait they see or a small perch.
Schnappkraut, I guess.
I think the right one had a strike. But maybe Schnappkraut can strike as well.
Yeah, they can. Pretty hard. So they changed. I thought they will do this crankbait trolling for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
but
Maybe the action wasn't as they thought it would be.
Yeah.
And
So
it was a
they-
bit slower.
Oh.
Again.
Yeah. They said, I mean, they probably thought, let's do this what worked in the morning and
Yeah.
try it again.
And there we have a fish on.
There we have it.
But as we said, the bait fish we see
yeah,
are predators.
it is probably a group of small perch.
Yeah.
But then still, I think this is also a difficult decision, because many times you have a lot of small fish around. You only catch small ones, but
Yeah.
sometimes there's also big fish around. But there, I personally have never figured out when it's good to leave the spot, because it only holds small fish. But in comparison to
sometimes
that, stay
there we
and
have
maybe
another.
catch a bigger one.
Yeah, so sometimes you really have to hammer through the small fish to get big ones to react. I had a few spots where we really caught a lot of small ones, and then after the small ones, the big ones came chasing on the small ones. So, and especially on the Volkrak, with all the bait is almost small perch. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure there will be bigger predators around sometime. And it's hard to leave when you get bites, even though it are a small fish.
Absolutely, yeah. It's a hard decision to take, especially in a tournament situation. Sometimes, you know, people, if they have a spot, there's a lot of fish there.
Yeah.
Of course, it's also nice to stay and catch the fish, but it does, you know, it doesn't matter to catch 100 small perch for the Lure Masters Trophy. You will need to find the bigger ones, and then it's pretty hard to decide how long to stay and when to leave.
Yeah. You can clearly
it's
see
just
them.
2 minutes left.
These must be the last casts of the guys.
So if they don't catch anything now and measure it in lightning fast time, they will not score another fish for today.
No.
And we can also see
Oh,
we can
there is
also
a
see
big change,
there is a big change coming. Are you kidding me?
but not in the first place. In 10th place.
Tenth
Some guys
place?
that did good at Volkrak.
Yeah.
The guys from the 131 also caught a 110.
Wow. Kai Pohl and Lukas Pohl. It was also the guy who caught the 133 in our online competition earlier. And it's pretty cool that he can join the Lure Masters Trophy this year.
Also,
And
someone
surprised
to
with really, really big pikes. Yeah. Sorry?
yeah, no, it's always also someone to keep in mind.
So we got just 10 seconds left for the official end, and it is right now.
Over.
Over of the first day of the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy.
Yes.
Over and out. No other fish report will be approved if it is later than 4:30. It was a very exciting day.
And
We saw
so
a
many
lot
big
of
bikes.
excitement, a lot of ups, a lot of downs. Really, really nice big perch. Even more really, really big pikes.
Unbelievable.
A 95 centimeter zander by Barra-Tulimiero.
This will be a difficult day to top off.
Yeah. I'm excited to see if somebody will top these fish until the end of the competition, because
Yeah.
I tend to say those are gonna be the biggest.
Maybe
for
only
the
the perch.
2022 Lure Masters Trophy.
I don't
Maybe
think the
perch.
pike or the zander will be. You never know.
You never know, it's possible. The pike, pretty hard to do, but
Yeah.
those fish are there, and this is the best catches of the last few hours. Right here again in pictures
The
for
251
you
perch.
guys. Stay on the stream because we try to get a few teams in front of the camera for a interview session to ask them
How it
how
went.
the day went for them, and maybe also what they're gonna do for or gonna plan for tomorrow and the upcoming days. So stay tuned. Let's take a look at the best fishes caught today right here and enjoy this all together. This was the 50, I think.
Yep.
The
And we had a
46
46.
from Luca Tolimiero. Pretty nice.
1-1. 1 meter 1.
1 meter 1.
Then we have the 110.
the 110 of the reigning and defending champions, and they are in
This is-
contention to take the
Yeah,
trophy
yeah.
for another time.
And this is Luke with a 49 centimeter perch. This was a 50 from Team Bullseye. And they also have a 49, but I'm not sure if we have a picture of that one. 131 pike. The biggest pike of the day and probably of the competition.
Yeah.
We will see, but hard to top off.
Insane.
This is again the
Insane, guys.
51.
So out of today's performance of the teams, there were a lot of kind of to be expected catches, but also a lot of surprises. And I don't know if anyone expected a 95 centimeter Zander, but here it is. Chris Barra, and also this machine is a really amazing fish. Very, very nicely colored, and it will remain exciting.
Yep.
I will check if there's more reports to be checked, and I don't think so. No, they are all
All
done,
checked.
and should be updated in the leaderboard. So that's basically it for today. The leaderboard should be accurate. Of course, it's still unofficial. Our team is going through all the catches again to see if everything is correct, if nothing was by mistake done wrong, because there's many fish catches coming in. Actually, I can try to see how many it was for today. Maybe that's also an interesting number. And let's go through the top 10. Number 1, Jeffrey and Roy van Woysik,
The defending champions.
back in the first place. I didn't expect that, to be honest. I expected them to do well, but I didn't expect them to come again from nothing to the first pole position again. So they will stay in this position until tomorrow at least, and they will try their best to upgrade and stay on top, of course. Then, very happy for the good performance of Team Sunline Benelux, Björn Gerstmann and Darius Ostendorp. Well done, heads off. BFE Fishing Team 2, Patrick Wischermann and Pierre Jonen are now in the third position, followed by Chris Barra and Luca Tolimiero with 614. Very good average of the Zanders. They caught 2 perch, I think, so they can upgrade on this tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And all of those teams that you are seeing here in the top 10, and also the ones that you don't see in the top 10, they are in the contention to win the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. I think Finfida went up 1 place from 8th to the 7th.
Yeah.
And Shetland was bumped down probably to the 8th, so they just overtook them. We got Ruikrok Haag also with a solid 9th place, and then on 10th place Fishing Schuster, 493 points. That's it for today. We will, that's it, not for today, that was the tournament day. But I was trying to do too many things in parallel, and figuring out how many catch reports we all ready have, and it should be, I can only sort it in 3 pages of 250 entries, so roughly 750 reports were made today.
It's not bad.
And that's quite a good statistic. Maybe it's a little less. I cannot tell you the exact number by now.
Yeah.
But Pretty cool.
And as
Pretty
you
cool day. Pretty surprising day.
Yeah.
Also. And a very exciting day.
yeah, and just crazy how many times the leaderboard was changed.
Yeah.
It was not
absolutely.
just someone who caught really good in the morning and then stayed up in the leaderboard. It was
Yeah.
constantly changing.
Yeah.
And we can see that a lot of participants are trailering the boats already. So the first ones are coming out of the water already after a long fishing day, and I'm pretty sure they are quite tired as well.
Yeah.
But yeah,
They got up early as well.
yeah,
And
probably didn't sleep that good.
yeah. That's a lot of things going on in the heads of
Yeah.
the competitors. But let's see what's going on at the boat ramp, I suggest.
Yep.
Because there is the action happening now. We see the first boats coming back when we look out of our window. So there's also already some boats waiting to be put out of the water. So here you can see that actually it's possible to trailer 3 boats next to each other on this ramp. And this also makes it the ideal boat ramp for us as tournament organization to use it for our competition. You can also see a marshal there helping out and observing the situation. Very important part of our organization
Yeah.
are the marshals. They are there to make it a fair event for everyone. And the necessary control instance to give everyone the feeling that everyone is treated in the same way.
Yep.
And that rules are applied. And also they are a very helpful hand to run the whole competition. Without them, it simply would not be
It's
possible.
not possible.
So I would like to use this time also for a little shout out to the marshals that help the Lure Masters organization, and in particular now the marshal team we have here in the 2022 Garmin Lure Masters Trophy. Now it's getting busy there. More and more
Yep.
boats are coming
You
back.
can see them arriving.
There will be 80 boats roughly put out of the water there right now, and I'm curious to see if and who we're gonna catch there for an interview. David van der Brand is gonna be there hopefully in not so much time. Maybe we can also look back to teampredatorfishing.be, because
We're also going to
they are on
arrive.
the way back to the marina as well. You see they haven't gone far. They didn't go fast to the marina, so they probably just idled, I think. So they fish close to the starting position.
Yeah, but that's the starting position for Volkrek.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
That's the starting position for Volkrek.
And they are actually watching the stream because I
Yeah.
can hear myself. Hey
Me too.
guys,
Hello.
in the name of all our viewers, thank you very much for providing the camera signal. It was a nice pleasure to watch you, and also that you took the extra time to get the camera running again. Thank you very much. And nice performance.
Yes.
Good luck for the next days.
Yeah, it's not the biggie. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you a lot.
There's some delay on the feed, I guess.
Yeah, there's some delay on it. But how was it today? Did you manage to achieve all the plans? Did everything go according to your plan? Managed to achieve all the plans? Did everything go according to your plan?
Actually, we wanted to have 3 pikes a day on Lake Volkrek, but we started with perch. We have 2 nice pikes, I think, and 1 nice perch. So, yeah, an extra perch would have been perfect, but yeah, the extra pike as well. Yeah, okay. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow it's Haringvliet. It's also water that's well known for its perch and pike. So yeah, we'll see. We're very psyched as well to go fishing again tomorrow.
One question I have to ask, because we saw you fishing a lot with the pink lure. What's the reason for that? Because we saw you fishing a lot with the pink lure. What's the reason for that?
With the pink lure?
Ah, yeah, the K-tech.
Yeah, the K-tech, yeah.
It usually works.
It usually works very well, and today it didn't do anything.
And we saw you catching a few fish with the jig spinner, and I think also the pike you caught first was on a jig spinner. How did you catch the second one? And I think also the pike you caught first was on a jig spinner. How did you catch the second one?
Actually, we had a nice hot spot in mind to do some trolling as all the other bites went down a bit. So we said, let's do a 20-minute trolling, and it was just with a regular Rapala plug trolling behind the boat, and yeah, we caught our second pike very quickly. We tried the same lap over and over again and got the small pike as well, but it was very small. So yeah, actually I don't know, but you could have seen the live bait on the live scope for the trolled pike.
I think at that moment the frame was frozen. I think at that moment the frame was frozen.
Ah, okay.
Sadly. But we did have a nice live bite from your perch of 45. Nice live bite from your perch of 45.
Okay, nice.
Cool, guys. So you will probably trailer now.
This is here.
So you will probably trailer now.
Yeah.
Well, or the trailer and the car is in the back, so I think everybody will trailer first and we will be the last ones.
Okay, that's cool as well. Is there anything in your boat that you would consider to be a lucky item that you definitely need to have in a tournament?
Like electronic wise, or
no, more like
a banana or
banana colored boxer shorts or anything like that, or
Normally we have the dog with us. For the tournament we left it at home, but I always say we take the dog with us. It's good for catching big fish.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
I always say we take the dog with us. It's good for catching big fish.
Yeah, I can imagine that. And also, you mentioned it, electronic wise. Oh, we lost him, I guess. No, we switched back. We are back in the studio now, but let's see if we can make it happen again. Yeah, so can you still hear us, I guess? You mentioned electronic wise. You have a really nice setup there, also including Garmin equipment.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
Can you tell us a little bit about how you use it? Because we saw you use LiveScope basically all day long, right?
Yeah, that's correct. We have the 3 Garmin screens here on the boat. We have 2 live scopes as well, one for me, one for Jeffrey. While we do pelagic fishing, it's all on the left side, let's say. And when we do casting, we use each use our live scope. We track our baits in the water, see it dancing around on the bottom. Yeah, we use it in everything, even while trolling or vertical fishing. We just always keep an eye on our bait.
Yeah, that's pretty cool to see. I have to say, and I didn't see it often, if ever, that someone is also mounting screens to the left side of the boat. But it makes total sense, because then also the co-angler can take a closer look at what is happening there. And now we can see it also again, while we are seeing many other participants following you into the marina. So thank you very much again for providing these wonderful pictures, and we see each other very soon. Let's see. I will ask the chat also if they have any additional questions. Chat, is there any questions that you wanna put towards Peter and Jeffrey? Not right now, so it seems they are all flashed by the setup and your great performance. So, Toon, if you don't have anything to add, we will leave the guys alone and have them prepare their trailers and boats and
let them trailer.
cars, and we will see if we can find some kind of an interview possibility on the boat ramp here
at the Banaan. Yeah.
Before we go into that, we go into a 30-second short break just to get some fresh water, and then we will see what is happening here at the boat ramp. Don't go anywhere. See you soon.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
And there we are again for the last part of our broadcast. Still, there is the camera on the boat ramp, and no, it's not there anymore. It still has to decide if it's still there or not.
Yeah.
But we can see a lot of boats coming back right now. And we hope that we can catch a few of the anglers for some interviews. Until then, yeah, there it is again. So it's quite busy right now, and I hope that David is gonna be on there in a short time, and then we maybe also be able to catch some voices from the anglers. So you guys, for tomorrow there is also going to be a live stream again. Unfortunately not with Toon.
I have to work.
He's too busy doing other things. And
I will watch the live stream.
Okay.
That I promise. And I'll give some comments.
So that's your way of working,
yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At least I'm there a little bit.
Yeah. And we will see. We will actually, I think it's the best if we just let the stream run for a while.
Yeah.
We go to a short break, and then if we find someone with an interview, we will be right back. From my side, already now, thank you very much again for joining the stream. It was really nice talking with you. And
It
I
really
think-
was a pleasure.
I think the viewers enjoyed it a lot.
I hope
So
so.
It was a
And
nice conversation and very
Yeah.
nice added input to the stream. So thanks again for that.
it was lovely to follow it this close and to see backstage what's happening in such a big event, and especially the work that has to be put it in. That's just I don't think many people know that.
No,
Like if they see this setup and how many people are working the whole time behind the scene.
most
and,
time it's not visible. That's correct. to
Yeah,
the outside
it's
world,
not
yeah.
really visible, but it's insane. And that's what makes it great, I think.
Yeah, thank you so much. You can follow us, of course, on Twitch and our social media channels to be updated regularly about what is going on. We say thank you very much for tuning in. We will be most likely be back with some interviews in a few minutes, so we will leave the stream online for a while, and if we can manage to collect some voices of the anglers from the boat ramp, we will be online again. So if you want, stay tuned, and if you don't want, you should
Stay
stay
tuned.
anyways. Goodbye, guys.
There are people who know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough. And who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Things you let me see. Things you let me see.
The best of the best just got better. Clear images, sharper resolution, improved target separation. That's right, better. LiveScope Plus. Only from Garmin.
Trophy. The boats are coming back, and the guys are actually recording the interviews currently. We cannot get the signal right into the live stream, so you have to be a little bit patient. I'm sure tomorrow we can show you one or the other interview. That being said, it was a pleasure to be on stream again. It was a pleasure that you guys interacted with us so nicely in the stream chat, and it was an exciting day. We can't wait for tomorrow, but also I can't wait to grab a little more sleep, and we will be back tomorrow morning before the start of day 2. You want to stay tuned? Make sure to check out our social media channels. There's also information, pictures, videos and all that right there. And it's also planned to have another highlight video later on tonight, so make sure to check out our YouTube channel as well. Thanks again. Over and out. Have a nice evening. See you tomorrow. You better tune in.
Yeah.